pump this, pump this. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit, pump this shit, pump this shit. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit, pump this shit, pump this shit.
Got a strain of container could turn parade zombie. Walk with an army on me. Stalked by the harm and armor posse. Polly got me on a radar with a dotties. Watching, plotting, minions at a lower god scene. Shit hawks abound in a town of bullet dodging. I'm a Rocky. Run 100 mile before my coffee. Shitty little stick at the grip is hitting, but don't now we're verified. Signal lit, verified, bossy. Fuck your droid noise. Boy, boys, no employ. Oi, oi. I rugby kick the shit at your groin, boy. Oi, vein. Slayers of your harmony, porn life. Don't fuck your lucky day, the flight of a torn kite. Holy smoke, city blown to the bone and death server. For the hurts with a burner, whip to the church and murder sermon. Just a stanza to drain the painfully worded further. Future of a gerbil, a bass, a massacre, that's my word up.
So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit, pump this shit, pump this shit, pump this shit.
In your floating whip system,
Pump this shit,
in the breadline, the prison.
pump this shit,
Front a chip under your wrist skin.
pump this shit.
So fucking paranoid.
I am Sam, I'm known to go ham, the full retard. Playing taps on a guitar, in the Benz of the Beamer. Either etherlicious, a rebel yelling a thema. Son of forgotten freedom, rebel a reaper, reaper. Maryland man, I'm melted, settling to the FEMA. Dreamer, your polluted house speaker, leader. Yes, and reader, going to the dirt and doom, drones nearer. Here's a mirror, mirror, the peer, fear grows clearer. Stirrer, have to wait from the panic.
Hey, what is up? Starting big early today. Real big early. All right. Yeah, we're starting at 8:15 a.m. here because I wanted to see this damn tournament. I'm going to be playing some other games today, but I want to see the Magic Regional Championship that's happening. This is the first big regional championship with the same format that I'll be playing in the Regional Championship next month. So I wanted to watch a little bit of this. We're going to get to some games here, but Dugio, thank you for being first. Appreciate you as always. Jub, I played the first 10 minutes of Clair. Yeah, sobbing, I know, right? Well, it's emotional, but it's also really, and I mentioned this about some other games, but I think it's really immersive because they don't tell you anything. You know, like there's no big cutscene at the beginning to intro the game. There's no narrator who's like explaining the world and how it got to be this way and blah, blah, blah. They literally just drop you in the game and you have to go around talking to people to figure out how, you know, what's what, like what is it, why does it look like this, like why are people dressed like, what are they talking about, you know? Even Avowed and other games like that, when I love the way they do it in Avowed, where you talk to an NPC and they mention a word or a place or a thing that you've never heard of before. You can hit a button to pull out like a little kind of lore thing that shows you, oh, all the different words that maybe are weird, like the names of different gods. You pull out the thing, it shows you the name of the god, you hover over it, and it gives you a description of the god and what they're the god of and what their inclinations are and blah, blah, blah. They don't do any of that in that game, which I found makes it much more immersive because you have to piece it together yourself. And I don't know, I find movies are good like that too. Movies that don't just like, in a world where the blah, blah, blah has happened. You know, like at the beginning, they kind of like tell you the whole, like, they get you up to speed. I know a lot of people don't like to think too hard, so they want to be brought up to speed. They don't want to be, they don't want to have to figure it out. They just want to get to the action and like, okay, let's just jump right in. Like, I want to know, just give me the TLDR so I can jump in and know what the hell's going on. Like, I played it about, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours yesterday, and I still have no clue what's going on. I don't know anything. Like I'm piecing together some stuff about the game, but it's very weird. But anyway, yeah, Final Fantasy in a way. Yeah, right. Anyway, let me jump over to the Magic here. I'm gonna have to show you guys the display. Bam. So this is the tournament happening right now in the what city? Bologna. The European Regional Championship. So I don't know, 1,300 players. I don't know how many players have entered.
Two burst lightnings and win the game.
Okay, it does sound like they have commentary, which is nice. But we're jumping. We're jumping in the middle of this match. I don't know. It's 11 to 18. What is this 0 and 0 next to their name? I think that's game win. So this must be game 1 of the match. Yeah, they're 0 and 0. Both these guys are 6 and 0. Is it prowess, the most played deck in the tournament? Not too surprising. Don't take that to mean it's the best deck. It just means it's the newest deck. This is what always happens, right? People bring the newest deck, just like Esper Pixie was the newest deck for the last round of RCs, and lots of people brought it, and it didn't do well. And then, you know, this one it's a very recent deck. There hasn't been any major tournaments since Tarkir came out, so this is like the first time this deck is, you know, going to be put to the real test here. But it's put up a lot of good results online, so we'll see. And everybody knows about it now, so people are going to be adapting. So Esper Pixie obviously still a very good deck in the match, or in the metagame, but what about this matchup? I'm wondering how this matchup is. I've never played either side of this match in this match, so yeah, we're jumping in the middle of it, but yeah, Paper Magic. So this is going to be the regional championship happening this weekend. We're going to be playing in a Magic tournament tomorrow, so I was hoping to get a little bit of info. I might pop back in here later, but because it's European time, I mean, it's 8 in the morning my time, and they've already been going for 6 rounds. So the tournament started in the middle of the night and has been going all night. And we're just joining it in round 7, I guess, here. I think there's probably 9 rounds on day 1, so there might be a couple more rounds after this. That's why I'm starting early. Normally I wouldn't start the stream till, I don't know, almost 2 hours from now, but I wanted to start a little bit early to catch the end of this and maybe chat with people. I know there's a lot of European people in my channel. If you guys are still awake, or, I mean, yeah, it's not that late there now. If you guys have been watching the games, then I'd like to see, or I'd like to hear what you've thought of the tournament so far. I like that they have them with headsets. I assume it's because of the, you know, the background noise, like people in the background watching the stream shouting stuff. But, you know, it's so funny. I'm looking at those Audio-Technica headphones. They're like the industry kind of standard headphones. So many, almost like 90% of the studios I worked in as a voice actor would use those exact Audio-Technica headphones, and they're garbage. They are totally fucking crap. They're good for like the most basic thing. We never had this stupid headset piece, you know, the mic or whatever. But they're not noise canceling, so you can still hear a ton of stuff even when you're wearing them. They're not like super, you know, yeah, sound canceling, noise canceling, etc. I like how the Fanfinity deck boxes they have stacked up there. Give a little brand placement. I'm doing well though. Thank you for asking. Sorry, I'll catch with you guys now. Dugio, yeah, I'm doing well. I want to play some games. I was enjoying Clair yesterday. It's still kind of like, I mean, it's still super weird, but very like artsy, you know, like, yeah, very somber and like sad, and lots of lore, lots of, you know, characters like feeling sorry for themselves and stuff. The world is depressing as hell. Everybody dies very young. As soon as you turn a certain age, you basically die. It's kind of crazy. And, you know, there's this fatalistic, you know, voyage you go on to stop this cycle of death, etc. 30 people made it, yeah. I mean, it is not a AAA game. Like, you can tell by playing it. Like, the models move so clunky, you know? And the mouth, the facial expressions are way worse than, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 or even Starfield or even games like that. And Bethesda is not great for that stuff either. So it looks okay. In the cutscenes, it looks a little bit better. But when the model, like when I'm walking around, the characters are saying things and the mouths of the models aren't even moving. They're just like, you know, Sophie's blah, blah, blah. She's talking to people and her mouth just isn't even moving. Stuff like that. So you can tell it's not a, you know, it's a small studio. It looks good, like the backgrounds and stuff, but the levels are extremely linear. You know, they didn't design massive open areas. That's what takes teams of hundreds of people. They designed very small, linear, you know. You can't even see that far away because the buildings are right next to you. And now the forest and whatever I'm in now. So we'll see. Again, I barely scratched the surface, but it seems fun. The biggest draw to the game is the combat system. The combat system's very unique. The story's good. The voice acting's good. The music is beautiful. The music is absolutely fantastic. I love classical music, and it's got a lot of piano and like almost opera singing and that kind of stuff. It's really nice. But the visuals, like the other stuff, the polish, you can tell the polish isn't there. You know what I mean? Which is fine. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but these are things I notice. I notice that, you know, I can tell it's not a triple. It's not even shit all over Ubisoft all you want, but their games, the models move beautifully. Look at Assassin's Creed Shadows or whatever compared to this. It's not even close, right? I know the combat's different and everything else, so it's not the same kind of game, but the combat is very cool though. I really like it. Rasta, what's up? How you doing? Coast channel, sure. Interesting type of game. Yeah, it's different. That's what is getting a lot of people talking. Just like Blueprints. That's another game I might play today. Blueprints, you know, got a lot of people talking because it was different. It's not like any other game. When people hear roguelike, they think, oh yeah, I'm just going to be like fighting through waves of enemies because, you know, Hades was so popular in one game of the year. Now we've got a bunch of games like that, and it's, you know, you're doing runs and maybe it's got a couple unique mechanics. But no, Blueprints is completely different. Like a puzzle game that's also like a roguelite and stuff. Like it's just very unique. And I think Clair Obscur is similar in its combat. Its combat feels like a weird, like, it's like they took Dark Souls or whatever, these kind of challenging, like, timing games. Look at this guy. This guy is in Dreamland. You okay, buddy? Shit. Oh, they're streaming in 1080. I can't turn this up. That guy looks wasted.
And attacking me, and now everyone else attacking me. Oh no.
Okay, I don't care about these commentators. So we've got, yeah, this is day one standard. I'd love to see, you know, how many players entered this. Can we get like a link or something? I could go to the chat here. Followers only chat. Nah. I should give Fanfinity a follow. I guess there's some, I don't know what they are. I've never heard their name uttered in magic circles. What did he just do? Oh. Deck issue was one of the sleeves facing the wrong way. Oh, marked sleeve, marked card. I mean,
Don't try to get this battle here between you and Yellow Hat. You couldn't
Fair.
win time.
I thought I would have a weight advantage, but yeah, maybe I can't.
You have two
know how to use
advantage
it.
in Magic next time that you face him in a Pro Tour or World Championship.
Yeah, somewhere down the
He's talking about the sleeves and maybe foil if it's curled or if the top card looks marked. But oh, Simon Nielsen.
So we
Yeah,
could have,
oh,
like,
yeah.
Oh, and I
a
recognize
battle
she's a
with
content
the
creator. I
OTG,
can't remember her name
where
now.
they had the cowboy hats, but it would be like a yellow hat.
She's like a European
The entire
magic
set is
streamer
just
or
like,
something, content
Murders
creator.
of kind of manner,
Yes.
and it's just yellow hats. They call them the hat sets, and the yellow hat.
Great Magic players, maybe
Alright,
they're
too, but we are
great
really
streamers,
here
but
for these
are they great commentators? Probably not, so I'm not going to listen to them. I can do just as good a job commentating, I think, as they can. Simon Nielsen's a much better Magic player than me, but he's rambling about whatever. Don't care. Charlie, what's up? Ubisoft makes great games. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rasta, totally. Yeah. I mean, and they've perfected the formula. People bitch about like Bethesda games or Ubisoft games all feeling the same or looking the same or whatever. And it's like, okay, so sure, maybe, but is that a bad thing? No. They do it better than anybody because they've been doing similar games for so long. They're bangers. Like a lot of the Assassin's Creed games were awesome. Odyssey and Origins and I don't know, Valhalla was good, but everybody I know who played it liked it, but they said it was big, it was too big, like the map bloat or whatever people complain about. But, you know, it's Bethesda too. You can shit on, you know, like Avowed. Oh, Avowed, it's just Skyrim. It's just Skyrim with like a reskin, you know. It's like, no, it's not, dude. The story's awesome. The voice acting, like everything. It's just polished because they know what they're doing. Yeah, it's okay to be like another amazing game. If it was like another Skyrim or Elder Scrolls or something, that is totally fine. Like they're literally remastering Elder Scrolls. People love it. But when a new game comes out that's similar to Elder Scrolls, people are like, oh, it's just Elder Scrolls. It's like, yeah, that's great. It was Game of the Year. Yeah, if there's another game that comes out that's similar to a game of the year, top end, like super famous, awesome game, why are you complaining? It's not so similar that it's like playing Skyrim again. No, it feels completely different. The combat's different and everything else. But because it has some elements, people are so reductive. You know, they want to like oversimplify and just say everything is this or this. You know, it's like there's always a million shades of gray. Ral out of the sideboard in the Is It deck is very interesting here. So I can't see deck lists, obviously. You know, this is not Wizards, you know, official stream or even a Star City Games, you know, stream or something. They're not going to have a lot of people doing graphic work and that kind of stuff. It looks pretty good, though. Nice basic layout. And they've even got the card preview, you know, panels and stuff. So people can try and read some of the cards on the board. But all right, let me catch up with you guys. Sorry. Charlie, what's up? Don't have audio at the moment. Can you tell me why they're wearing headsets? I think because, well, if you don't have audio, yeah. I'll tell Charlie. Yeah, it's because of spectators calling stuff out. Like, if they're live streaming the tournament, then the competitors who are on camera need to not be able to hear what other people who are watching can say. Because the people watching can see both players' hands, right? So they don't want some teammate or some rando in the background to yell, "He's got a counter spell!" You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why. But it's ironic, as a voice actor, I've used those headphones like constantly. Those are the standard like studio basic ass headphones that you use for, you know, yeah, you have a little studio, people come in. It's not your headphones that you're using every day to do the sound engineering. It's just for the voice actor to hear themselves. So you get the cheapest, shittiest headphones. They all are always Audio Technica, whatever that, I can't remember the model number. It's every voice actor knows. I forget now. That one's different though. That one's got the headset, the mouthpiece. That's not what voice actors will use, but they'll use the actual headphones. I don't know. It's a different model with the mouth, the mic attached. But so I don't know how much noise canceling they're doing. Those headphones are terrible. But anyway, that's what it's for. Yeah, Audio Technica is great. I have an Audio Technica mic here that's fantastic. But those and they make other headphones that are great, I'm sure. But those are the base ass entry level Garbo headphones. They are the most basic, most like I swear to God, 90% of the studios I went to had headphones exactly like that. The like a different model without the mic. But that base model headphone. It's the cheapest, most basic ass headphones you can get. Anyway, let's focus on this game. Is it coming out real strong here on the play? I mean, I think it looks like Esper's missed a couple land drops. The other guy's got 5 lands in play. The first dude has 3. He's got a land in hand, 2 lands in hand though. So I haven't been watching. I don't know how, because blue-red can't ramp. How did he find another land and put it into play? So it seems like Esper missed land drops, but he's got lands in hand. I'm confused. Okay. You know, I've never had to play on camera, except every single day when I stream. But for a high-stakes event in Paper Magic, I'd be really curious to see how it affected me. It would be hard to, like, just block it out and just, like, focus on the game and... You know, I don't know. The best advice, like, I know a lot of people get very nervous with in real life competitive play. Forget about cameras and, you know, 1,000-player tournament and they're broadcasting it, whatever else. But even just in an FNM, like when they play against other players in real life, even at pre-release, you know, that you can see their hands shake a little bit, like they're excited or they're like, you know, nervous or whatever it is. I see even at the RCQ I was playing, the team that was in the top 4 with us who got first and we were behind them. The dude I was playing against was shaking like a leaf in our games. Like his hands were shaking so bad, he dropped his tokens that he went to get out of the sideboard. I don't know what he played. He made a map, or he Spyglass Siren made a map or whatever. He went to a sideboard and his hands were shaking. He just dropped the tokens and I'm like, I didn't say anything, but I'm just like, you know, It's okay, take your time or whatever. I don't even know if I said, I can't remember what I said. And I thought, man, I was like that. I remember not like shaking like that, but just like nervous as hell. You know, every time I went to a tournament, I was nervous. Now I'm not so nervous because I just think I don't care so much about winning and losing anymore the way I did. And so I'm just there to enjoy. And, you know, if I do well, great. I'm going to try my best to not make any mistakes. But it's so hard to psychologically just go, oh my, like, you know, you sit down at an RC or some huge tournament, and you're just, oh, hi, you're my round 6 opponent. Holy shit, it's Reed Duke. Okay, or you know, some grinder you recognize. It's some like well-known Magic pro, and you know, I sit down across from Jerry Thompson, and I'm like, oh hey man, I know you, yeah, Jerry Thompson, right? Hey, thank you for the articles, blah blah blah. Oh fuck, I'm gonna lose this round. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I really like your podcast, and fuck, I should just scoop right now. I don't want to waste my time. I could just go and hang out with my friends. You know, in your mind, you're just like, I'm never beating this person. You're already defeating yourself. I know a lot of people, like even in Korea when I was over there were Korean pros who, you know, sometimes they would come out to pre-release or to some random little, you know, store championship type event where they would have really good prizes or whatever. And people would be like, holy shit, there's like Junho or whoever, like Nam. Nam was the guy who won GP Sydney back then. And he was like a feared, you know, Magic player, right? Olithopterus, what's up? I'm on early. Yeah. Pappy, how you doing? Bob, thank you, Rasta, by the way. Yeah, the remaster. That's what I was going to play today, Rasta, yeah. And the modding community is going crazy with that game. There's already a ton of mods for it and stuff, but... Blue Yeti, yeah. So, well, Blue Yeti is a USB mic. If you know anything about mics, yeah, like, you want to get... If you will care about good audio, you should be using an XLR mic. Like a mic that plugs in via another, like my mic is plugged in with an XLR cable to an audio interface. That audio interface is then plugged into my computer. My mic doesn't just connect directly to my computer with a USB cable like a Blue Yeti. Yeah, it's going to be much worse quality, but it doesn't matter because, hey, if you're just a streamer, like, honestly, Rasta, look around Twitch. How many streamers have excellent audio quality, great visual production, you know, only the biggest. And hell, even some of the biggest don't even have that. You know, it's crazy. But there's a lot of smaller channels that have excellent, you know, audio and visual production value and stuff, but it's usually because the person who's streaming is like in that business or, you know, was a voice actor or does like this for does some other thing for a living that's adjacent to, you know, they need a studio like this and they, you know, they're a sound engineer or whatever. So most people are good with a Blue Yeti because it's just so cheap, right? It's cheaper, it's easier to set up, you just plug and play. And is it going to be the greatest quality? No, but it doesn't matter, you know, if you're just, I don't know, if you just A, you don't care, or B, like, you know, you're playing games, like it's not, you know, when we do actual voice work, you're you know, they when it's for the radio, TV, ads, commercials, like you name it, they want the best quality, right? So some of the studios I've been in, I mean, I remember, well, even cameras, I had no idea how expensive, you know, when you do a movie or shoot a big commercial or something and the production company comes out with all the crazy equipment. I mean, I'm standing there looking at this camera. They've got like this huge, you know, RE camera or a Red Dragon Pro 5.0, you know, brands that I like never even knew before I started acting. And I'm like, man, that's a crazy. And they're like, yeah. And sometimes the producer would be like, he sees me admiring the camera. He's like, how, you know how Omaeo in Korean? He'd be like, you know how much this is? I'm like, no. He's like, Ichanmanon. I'm like, $20,000 for a camera? Holy shit. He's like, yeah, and this isn't even the highest model. This is like, yeah, it's crazy. Most of those places don't even own their own equipment. They just rent it from rental houses to do the TV commercials and shoot TV shows and whatever they're doing. It's just easier to rent it from a third company. They are the ones who buy all the equipment, but all they do is rent out equipment to different production companies and stuff. It's a whole thing. Anyway, voice acting's not quite as involved as video TV work, but you know, streaming is something anybody can do. So, you know, the average quality of a lot of streams, I don't like. I see people streaming in like 720p still and like really low resolutions. I'm streaming at 1080, but sometimes I'll go, like when I'm playing good games, actually, I hope I switched it back. I switched to 14. Yeah, right now it's on 1440. Because I'm a Twitch partner, I'm allowed to stream at 1440, 1080, 720, whatever. And the VODs can also be altered. Before I became Twitch partner, the VODs were always 720 and locked, or 1080. They were locked at 1080. People couldn't adjust the quality, but now you can. There's all that kind of stuff too. Twitch will restrict stuff, but crisp quality with Blue Yeti. Yeah, you can tinker. And you know what it is, Rasta? The key to getting really good sound is it's not to do with the hardware. I mean, it is, but it's more to do with your treatment of your room. Like, this room is not great for sound. And because of that, I have the gain set far too high on this mic. Like, look. Like, you shouldn't even hear that. Like, actually, hold on a second. I thought I actually tweaked that, but maybe not. You shouldn't be hearing, like, the typing and stuff like that, but because of the noise gate, I have to set the attack really low. It picks up keyboard sound and stuff. Now, if I had a better room, if the ceiling was lower in this room, or if I had something above me, like a much smaller enclosure around me, the sound would be great. I would be able to turn down the gain on the mic and you would still hear me clearly. But right now, too much of my voice is going past the mic all the way into the back corner of the room up there. And it's bad. It makes for bad sound quality. So you're right. You can buy a cheap, shitty mic, but as long as you have a nice soundproof small room, you know, not soundproof, but like, you know, put sound deadening stuff on the walls, or put a big blanket, put blankets on the walls, like anything to like stop the sound from reflecting around, bouncing around the room. And like, honestly, you guys can't see this, but this is a very high ceiling in this room. It's like 10 feet or 8 feet or something like that. No, more than 8. What am I saying? I don't know. 8 feet, 9 feet, something like that. It's not ideal, but it's what I have, so I'm using it. Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on, since I reinstalled. I should mess with the sound settings. I don't know if I ever set it up again since I set up the new machine, but I should go in and adjust, make sure the noise gate and everything is set up properly. It was, but I think I was doing it through voice mod, actually. Anyway, enough about that. So let's focus on this game. So he brings in Authority of the Consoles. This is against the Blue-Red Prowess deck. I mean, shutting off Corey Steel Cutter tokens is pretty good. Yeah, Hearth Elemental's the new big pickup for the Blue-Red deck, which is very good. Some of his cards are upside down. Is he holding half of his hand upside down? Yeah, what are you doing, dude? Did he shuffle his deck? And yeah, he totally shuffled his deck and put half of it back in upside down, I think. Or is there some method to his madness? I don't know. Maybe it's a system he's using to, like, I'm going to cast these upside down ones last. Okay. Ren's Resolve, triggering Prowess, first spell. Plays the land out of exile. Sleight of hand. I have those same portal sleight of hands. Nice. Excellent choice from the dude in the red hoodie. Portal 3 Kingdoms sleight of hands. I use the same ones. I like his lands too. They're not John Avon's. And they're not full art, but you know, they're kind of pimp. He's got them signed by, I don't know who, I assume the artist. Okay, that makes a Monk. Monk comes in tap, though, gaining Matthew a life. Okay. Flashing in the Entity Tracker. Didn't flash him into block. The otter was, I guess, a 3/3. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So now Esper's going to start drawing cards, I'm guessing. Ooh, it's a bauble. Yeah, that's not an enchantment. He touched the entity tracker, and I was like, that doesn't draw a card. He's so used to going trigger, draw a card. That's the one spell that removal spell that doesn't draw a card off entity tracker. This is stock up. Ooh. Looking at the top 5. God, stock up's fantastic. Puts 2 in his hand. Rest on the bottom. Okay. He's playing those alt-art duresses. Interesting. It's incorrect. The only correct choice, Urza Saga duress. Urza with the huge hand. The dude with, not Urza, the dude in the art with the huge hand. Okay. Nice OG Apocalypse Shivan Reef there. Adrian's got excellent taste in Magic cards, going with originals whenever possible. It's the only correct choice. The other dude playing foils. That entity tracker's a foil. It's dangerous. Very, very dangerous. So he's got... What has he got? This town ain't big enough and nowhere to run? Or is that a hopeless? That's a hopeless nightmare. So he's got hopeless nightmare. This town ain't big enough in hand. And the other guy's just got sleight of hand, burst lightning, hearth elemental. It's Izzet's turn now, right? He wants to get himself down to no cards in hand, so he can use that hearth elemental to draw. So what is he going to go with first? Sleight of hand, right? Yeah. Lead with sleight. See what your options are on top. He's just making sure he has enough mana to do everything else he wants to do this turn. He knows he wants to play 2 spells, but he has no good targets for Burst Lightning because the entity tracker's got 3 toughness on the other side of the battlefield. Okay, Otter Trigger becomes a 2/2. Okay, he finds something. I couldn't see what it was. Colin, what's up? MTG, I know. Well, I'm not supposed to start for 2 hours, so this isn't the official start of the stream. Even though I'm starting, I just didn't feel like changing the stream title halfway through. I will be getting to that other stuff later. Have you been playing some of the stuff on Game Pass? It's been a crazy couple of weeks for big games. Elder Scrolls just randomly dropping, as well as the Clair Obscur game that a lot of people are talking about. I played a little bit yesterday. It's pretty good. I'm gonna play it more today. Okay, so he goes Burst Lightning, 2 for 1s himself on the entity tracker is not great. And then gets in for some damage. Now the monk, of course, coming in tapped. So not able to attack. So Otter comes in for 3. Yeah, that Grim Bauble is going to do some serious work here. The stock up found this town ain't big enough for Esper Pixie. So he's going to go Hopeless Nightmare, take one of your cards. This town ain't big enough. Bounce Grim Bauble and Hopeless Nightmare, and then probably just cast oh, nice. Yeah, he needed to do that. Plays the heart. Oh, he's not drawing. Oh, he played it as a creature. Wow, interesting. Okay, put the pressure on him. Ral stays in exile. Okay, let's see if he does it. I think he wants to get his last card. He's gonna go Hopeless Nightmare. This town ain't big enough. Bounce. Hopeless Nightmare, Grim Bauble, kill your monk. But then he's got to deal with that 4/5. How is he going to deal with that 4/5? He could bounce. He could play Hopeless Nightmare and then bounce Nightmare, replay Nightmare, and get that Hearth Elemental. Yeah, that's what I would do. So Hopeless Nightmare first, get your last card. Play This Town Ain't Big Enough. Bounce Hopeless Nightmare, bounce. Oh, what did he pick up? Oh, he picked up a Kieran too. I think I'd still want to bounce Grim Bauble and Hopeless Nightmare here. Yeah, so he starts the way I mentioned, only gets an island, but that doesn't matter. He just has to make the guy have no cards so that the next Hopeless Nightmare can get that Hearth Elemental. So now this town bounce Hearth Elemental, Hopeless Nightmare? He doesn't know. Yup, that's right. Now we read Hopeless Nightmare. Yeah, that's the line. Take that Nightmare, because he has no answer to that, right? And now he has Kieran, but he only has 1 mana up. So next turn he can go Kieran, bounce Bauble, kill one of your guys. But he's at 14. Yeah, and the other guy's top decking. So the Adrian here with the Izzet deck has only two options. I mean, if he top decks something relevant, maybe you play it. He can chain a bunch of spells off the top with that deck, but his monks aren't going to have haste because authority of the console, so they won't be able to attack. He could pay 4 mana, do nothing this turn except bring a spell back, but all he's got in the graveyard are Burst Lightning, Sleight of Hand, and that's it. Those are not great to bring back. He needs to find, you know, this town ain't big enough. Ooh, no plays pre-combat. That means no spells. He's going to either activate or just, yeah, pass with his mana up. I don't know what he would possibly pass with, but yeah, he's just going to activate the Saga here. So what is he getting back? Burst Lightning? Oh, the Ren's Resolve. Oh, I didn't see that in there. Yeah, he has a draw spell. Okay, that makes sense. Now, this guy's got Kieran. Ooh, he rips a land, so he bricks here, but he's got Kieran to bounce whatever he wants. So he could bounce a Bauble right now and just kill the Monk. That seems pretty good. He knows that the other guy is going to double activate Corey Steele. There's a very high chance because he's going to draw 2 cards. He knows the other guy took Ren's Resolve, right? So I think you just get the Monk off the battlefield. The new Monk that gets created can't attack you. And then you've got a 2/1 to block, right? So he's going to do it main phase, despite the Kieran having flash and whatever haste or flash, yeah, because oh, he takes Hopeless Nightmare. Wow, really? But he has no second way to bounce it. Oh, that's crazy. So he's not going to fight over the board. I mean, the guy's. Oh, he discards Ren's Resolve? Wow, why are you discarding Ren's Resolve? What was his other card? Rage? Monstrous Rage, he top decked. So this turn he top decks a land. Last turn he top decked Rage, activated Storm Chasers, brought back Ren's Resolve. Wow, I'm kind of surprised to see him keep the Rage there. Interesting. Might want to sandbag a land here to discard to Hopeless Nightmare. And keep that Monstrous Rage, but yeah, he's probably just going to use it now, right? Oh, and he pumps the Monk, so that... No, he pumps the Otter. Okay, I thought he pointed at the Monk there. Okay. Oh, he's... yeah, Prowess triggers. Sure. So he runs over the Kieran. And Otter doesn't die. Guy takes a bunch of trample. Huh. Trying to get him dead as quickly as possible, I guess. Yeah, I figured Ren's Resolve would be better. Just 2 cards. And double spell that turn. Get Corey Steele to trigger. But he keeps the pump spell. Now he plays his land because he knows he's going to have to discard it. He's getting very close to activating Storm Chaser's talent to chapter 3 or level 3, whatever. This guy's in top deck mode. He's got Surveil 2. He's debating doing it on upkeep here. Yeah, he goes for it. That's smart. He's got tons of mana. Most of his deck is very cheap, so he doesn't need 6 mana here. So better to filter your draw. Land and Lauren on the top. Lauren's not bad. Lauren hit Corey Steele here is not bad. The Storm Chasers is annoying too, but it's not buying back a spell. So the most dangerous part of Storm Chasers is gone, right? Watch party? I don't know. Yeah, I'm doing the commentary here, and I can actually do it pretty easily without even... I can see, even if I catch a glimpse of one of the corners of their cards, I know what they have in their hand. So, what did he keep? So, sorry, and I got distracted, though. He saw 2 cards. One of them was a land, I'm sure... Wait, did he keep both on top? That was a Surveil, too. So he didn't put any of them in the graveyard? Very confused by that. The other card was what? Oh, no. Okay, I thought I saw Lauren on the top. Maybe it was this card. Maybe I'm wrong. So, nowhere to run. -3/-3 on one of these dudes. I wonder which one he's targeting here. I assume he's targeting the Otter. Because it's bigger than the Monk. Yeah. And the other guy's got 1 card. Both of them just top decking here. This is game 3 as well. So this is the whole match. But thanks, Baru. I appreciate it. So it's interesting to see both of these decks. They're very low to the ground decks. The Esper deck plays 20 lands, you know, like very low. So when they get to like 5 lands, like 6 lands, that's already like too much. Like this game has gone on longer than either of these decks want. That's a Duress and a Hopeless Nightmare. Both of them go to the. That's a. Oh, is that a foil? Oh, weird. Oh, that's an interesting version of Duress. Old frame but new art Duress. I've never seen those. Oh, and he scoops. He's at 2 life, and he pulls a land off the top. Oh, no. So he milled 2 cards, hoping to find something to interact, but red-blue continues to cruise. This guy's 7-0 here. I only wish we could see lists, but I can't see any lists here. Sometimes, you know, the other coverage will have lists of stuff. Let me see. Maybe I can hold on. Just grab this over here. MTG Melee may have lists. Yeah, okay. I think I can find lists here. Standard Open. No, Regional Championship 3, yeah. Oh, now they're interviewing him. Is this in English?
He won with Is His Prowess. So congratulations, first of all, on making the day 2 of the Regional Championship. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah,
they all speak in English. That's good.
All along by the way, so yeah, I'm really exciting. And
ooh, there's an Omniscience deck.
7-0, so
amazing.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
amazing.
7-0.
This must feel very good. All right, I noticed that you have Drake Hatchery in your list. Could you tell
Drake
us more
Hatchery?
About it? I feel like it's kind of an unusual choice.
Yeah, so
Drake Hatchery.
For the past 2 weeks, we're testing different cards in Your Prowess, and
Drake Hatchling? Is that what she was trying to say?
To cut the third elemental,
no.
the third Resolve for the Hatchers. So,
Drake Hatcher. Okay.
Her
accent. I thought she said hatchery.
Against aggro decks and Esper Pixie. That's why we
Vigilance Prowess deals combat damage to the player, incubation counters.
Nice. It totally worked out for you.
Wow.
And,
okay.
As you mentioned, you have a group of friends over here.
Yep.
So what are you going to do next after the tournament? Plans to stay in Italy for a holiday?
No, actually,
or?
Yeah, actually, we are leaving tomorrow to Poland because everybody is, working on Monday or something.
Sure,
so,
sure.
Yeah, hopefully, I will get my PT invite tomorrow and we'll go home.
Of course.
But the thing is that if I
sorry to disappoint you,
then I need to buy the dinner for everybody. So that's the rule.
I think.
Yeah, that's the rule. So recapping what's happening in the tournament here, Drake Hatcher is an interesting sideboard card. I want to see some deck lists. We've got Azorius Omniscience combo with the best record in the tournament right now. 6-0. Well, 6-0. That guy's now 7-0, but all the results for round 6 aren't in yet, so they haven't updated. But we've got a guy 6-0 with Omniscience, 6-0, 2 6-0 Esper Pixie lists, 2 6-0 Oculus lists, Jeskai Oculus, 1 Jeskai Control at 6-0, 1 Dimir Midrange, 1 Azorius Control at 6-0, 1 Domain. Oh, another Oculus and Pixie deck. Only one Is It Prowess deck is 6-0. That might be the only dude. Mono Red, Jeskai Control, Boros Mice, Mono Black Demons is 6-0. Yeah, there's only one blue-red deck that's 6-0 right now. Interesting. So this is still round 6, I'm guessing.
Adriano Moscato, better known as Il Nato, and I forgot this online name, but is one of the grinders. Like, always in these challenges, Adriano is especially and standard expert here. I walked up to him and said I had picked him for the caster prediction for the fantasy draft, and he said,
"Okay, I don't know what these guys are playing. Oh, I see blue cards. I see Seachrome Coast. What is that? Is it Esper? Is it Omni Combo? Is it Blue-White Control? We're about to find out." Shuffling each other's decks. I can't wait to see what they're playing. I know one guy's got Seachrome Coasts. So what does the other guy have? He's shuffling the other dude's deck. Ugh, couldn't see it. Yep, always lay your cards out on the table first. Okay. Jeskai Control and Jeskai Oculus. Okay, interesting. This is the only dude, well, there's like one or two dudes with Jeskai Control that are doing well, but I just don't think it's going to be a real deck in Standard. We'll see. But Jeskai Oculus is very good. Very good deck. Ooh, the Fear. Is he going to toss an Oculus here? That would be the nuts. Oh. Puts an Oculus in the graveyard. So now he's threatening Helping Hand next turn. Very quick start. Now he knows that the Jeskai Control deck does play 2-mana counters, right? They play Dispelling Exhale. Sometimes No More Lies, too. But, so he's not going to go for it. Yeah, one more turn and he can play around No More Lies here. No, he is going to go for it. Change the equation. Oh, into the Spell Pierce. Nice. Spell Pierce forces that Helping Hand through. Change the equation I love. That's the kind of card. This is game one, and he's playing it in the main deck. Yup, that's what I was doing in Blue-White Control as well. So seeing Jeskai do that is pretty smart too. I think I didn't like Dispelling Exhale. I think that card sucks. You only have 6 dragons or 5 dragons in your deck. It's not good enough. So I love Change the Equation right now, though. That's a great change for the Jeskai deck. I haven't seen these deck lists, of course. There's Templock, but that does not get the Oculus. Yeah, the Manifest becomes revealed as it comes goes into exile. So the manifested card was a land. Steam Core. Ooh, trying to set up another Oculus, but cannot. Still, Oculus in play. Cracking in for 5 and manifesting here. Okay. Ooh. Adriano knows this is going very well for him. Had that Spell Pierce in the opening hand. It's probably only a 1 of in the deck, or maybe 2. But clutch. Clutch Spell Pierce there. Because as soon as that guy gets pushed through, yeah, now the guy on the left, Niv, has to get lost this Oculus. And he's gonna pass the turn. He could have done it when Adriano was tapped out, but the fact that he had a tapped land there for Jeskai Control means he can't play around Spell Pierce, so if Adriano has another one, he's in deep shit. But he's letting Adriano look at a lot of new cards here. Combat, swing. Wow, Niv goes to 4. Okay, draw 3 cards. Yeah, Midnight whatever is such a crazy pickup for the Jeskai deck. Yeah, there's the Get Lost and no Spell Pierce. So as soon as he tapped out, he knew he was safe to drop that Get Lost. But he's in trouble here. He's at 4 life. He's got a sweep here, like Day of Judgment. I don't know what he found. Shiko? Shiko wouldn't be bad. Shiko Get Lost here. Beza. Okay, Beza's sweet. Yeah, pick up the life, get the treasure, get the bodies. It's a great pickup there. But does he have Delirium? Creature, land, instant, sorcery, yeah. So Adriano has Delirium. He's going to get 2 combat steps here. Ooh, and there's Profts. So he can pump up the flyer again, and swing twice, basically. With a big flyer and then an even bigger flyer. Yeah, now I've already done it. Yeah, you have Delirium, buddy. What? Oh, no, he's going to... Oh, he tapped the Manifest to draw cards. Wow. Yeah, he's going to trigger 4. It's Vigilance, yeah. Swing and then trigger. And give the flyer... Yeah, that's it. I was gonna say he's got him for sure. That flyer was like a 6/6, right? 7/7 or something. Wow, Jeskai Oculus, very impressive. Crushed Crush Jeskai control. But really it just came down to that turn 3 helping hand with the spell pierce to back it up. That pushed it through, and that was lights out. Jeez. The 1/1s are hilarious. Which ones? Oh, the fish. Yeah, I didn't see them. What did they give him? I wasn't even paying attention to the tokens. What did they look like? I missed it. Those were the 1/1 fish from Beza, you mean? Yeah. I missed it, but
Yeah.
Overrated
Jeskai.
Shiko?
Yes.
Have you seen the card? Are you hearing this? Overrated Shiko. It's a dragon. It gets a card. It gets a stock up. It's a 5-mana card that draws 2 more cards. What's your
I'm with her. It's overrated. It's overrated. It's overrated. It's a dragon. It's gold. That's why people overrate it. Simon, come on. You know better. Don't be such a fanboy. Seriously. It's a 3-color 5-drop. Come on. It's not that great in standard right now. What is that? I can't. Is that Ghost Vacuum? I can't even tell what the fuck that is. Some goofy ass Ghost Vacuum. Okay. Ghost Vacuum. Interesting. Out of the Jeskai Oculus deck against Jeskai Control. You'd think it would be the other way around, but sure. Okay, no 2-mana play. Yeah, and now only a 2-mana play on turn 3, so this is already not going super well for Jeskai Oculus. Respect the unstable basics. Not bad. But, or is it, yeah. Unstable full art planes there. Not my favorite. Unhinged, still better, but... Okay, Tidebinder the trigger. Ooh. So now Scholar is not flying or vigilant, and more importantly, did not draw 2, discard 2 here. Abrade the Ghost Vacuum. Wow. Okay, he wants Shiko to be live here. He's got Day of Judgment, Lightning Helix, Shiko. Yeah, he's got a Shiko in hand, so that makes sense. He's setting up for the Shiko next turn. Shiko into Abrade. Abrade kills something. Tidebinder trades for the Scholar. Interesting block. Oh, he's got, that's why. Helping Hand. Comes back tapped. Draw 2. A Kaito. God, that Kaito sucks. I'm very surprised to see that. But, you know, the Chandra I'm not surprised to see, but I guess Kaito's in the same vein. You're sideboarding in other, like, Planeswalker threats and stuff because your opponents are going to bring in Graveyard Hate against you. It's the way the Jeskai deck sidesteps the Graveyard Hate, right? Pierce. Ooh. Still getting, yeah, he still gets the counters. So now next turn we've got a 4/4 Scholar. Scholar just so perfect with Eidetic Memory. It's like the best. Oh, and the negate on the stock up. Does he have the land? Yeah. So he knows he's going to be Shikoing next turn, so it's okay if these spells get countered. I like how he just tucks the graveyard in. He knows exactly what's it. Ah, the other guy. I was gonna say his little move there to put the graveyard all together, almost to hide the fact that, oh, I have a stock up in the graveyard. Next turn I'm gonna Shiko, you know. And the other guy smartly goes, "What do you have in the graveyard?" Because the other guy knows next turn he's gonna Shiko. So he asks him what's in there. What's the best you can do? Oh, stock up. Shit. Okay. Okay. So Chandra comes down, makes a boat, and then boat swings. And Nib is at, what are we saying, 13 here? Something like that? 14? 13, right? His life's still at 20, but that's not correct. So is it going to be Shiko, obviously? And what are we getting here? Is it stock up or are we just shooting something? Yeah, it's stock up. That's why the other guy was checking. Okay, so he finds more action. He's got a Lightning Helix. He's going to take another Shiko for sure. I think I see a Shiko in there. And then maybe... Oh, he's not showing us. Okay, he's playing a little sloppy too. He shouldn't just have put those cards randomly like that into his hand. It's got Day of Judgment, double Lightning Helix, and another card I can't see. Okay. Meanwhile, the other dude's finding a lot of land there. He's got Helping Hand, but nothing crazy in the yard to bring back. So he goes for another Steam Core here. Draw 2. Discarding 2 lands. And now he's triggering Proft for 3? Go to 5? That's a 7/7 in the air. Too big to tangle with Shiko. Shiko chumps. Yeah, he's at 13. Yeah, that's what we thought. So he can't take, you know, a 7 hit for 7 here. There's the vehicle. Oh, is that the creature tokens you were talking about, Helena? Were they just using the dry erase marker cards, whatever they're called? Tough spot for Jeskai. Looking, the control deck. They're both Jeskai. The Jeskai control deck's in a tough spot here. Goes for the Day of Judgment. Ooh, and the other guy has no Spell Pierce. He had to... Oh, no, he has 2 up? Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. He could have paid for it. So he's got no Lightning Helix, though, because the mana's atrocious in Jeskai. He had to use both his white sources there to Day of Judgment. So now he can't leave up the Lightning Helix on the opponent's turn, which is really shitty. That Chandra still doing work. Gonna keep making vehicles. Helping Hand, not the greatest when you're trying to crew vehicles because the creatures come in tapped. So Scholar comes in tapped, discarding Get Lost Helping Hand. Pays a life. For the white, for the red. Okay. Discards Island. Definitely has Delirium here, so that fear of missing out is threatening to give him 2 attacks with one of his creatures next turn. Proft is going to pump a dude. Chandra's hasn't been activated yet, has she? No. Chandra could crew with one of her abilities? Can't even remember Chandra's abilities. She just doesn't see any play. Chandra Spark something? Is that what she's called? Spark Hunter. Okay, yeah, she can just do it for free with her static, right? And then +2, sack artifact, draw a card, make an artifact, yeah. So she could crew vehicle, give vehicle the counters from Proft, and then vehicle swings in, because he knows the other guy can't helix him, right? And he gets 2 attacks? Yeah, put the vehicles on the, yeah, put the counters on the vehicle. Exactly what I was saying. So those counters from Profts are nasty here. I really should try this Jeskai Oculus deck. It looks very impressive. It's been crushing on Arena, on Magic Online, on the challenges. Beza. Beza's pretty good. Okay. Exercise. Interesting. Activate Chandra. Vehicle. Okay. The other vehicle's a 7/5. A 6/5, sorry. That's crazy. Getting the double attacks. Swinging with those 3. Yep. Fear means 2 creatures attack. He's going to untap the vehicle. 3 attacks. The other guy's at 10. Has 3 mana up, 1 white. Oculus in hand. He's going to post-combat Oculus here. Excuse me. Yeah. Real tough spot for Jeskai control. I think Jeskai's going down here. Oculus just drew so many cards. Chandra just sitting there every turn, pumping out free pieces of cardboard. The nice thing about the vehicles is they don't die to Day of Judgment, right? So Chandra is quite a good card against control because you're making an army of creatures. Chandra can keep turning them on to attack. You don't even need anything else to turn them on. But, you know, they don't die to Day of Judgment. Or Templock or whatever. Or do they... I don't know what their casting costs are. I guess 0, right? I haven't even... Yeah, a 3/2 colorless vehicle artifact token. Okay, so it would just be casting cost 0. So yeah, the Templock still works, but Templock doesn't get rid of the Chandra itself. Yeah, Jeskai's done here. Nice. Jeskai Reanimator. Yeah, looking real good. There's like 3 or 4 copies at 6-0 here in the tournament. That guy's 7-0 now. Interesting. I did it, Mom. His parents are watching. They're very proud of him. Finally. For years they were like, son, can you... What's with this child's card game? What are you doing? Now they're proud. See what the commentators are saying.
Them all. It's a lot of different matchups, a very long day, and congratulations for Adriano.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if Adriano has actually lost a game at all in rounds.
You mean
round
like
5 and 6 as well?
Yeah, no game loss. That would be incredible.
That would be quite impressive.
So looks like you're checking up there.
Yeah,
right now.
1-2-0 in round 5. Oh, he lost a single game in round 6. That's against Emmanuel.
Yeah. So Jeskai doing well. We'll watch this for another little while, and then we'll switch it up. We're probably going to play some Blueprints, some Clair Obscur, and I want to try Elder Scrolls as well. Hey, Tonio, what's up? RC is near my place? Hell yeah. Really? This one? Bologna? How do you say Bologna? I think that's where it is. 9scar, what's up, buddy? How's life? Playing Arcavius Omniscience. What? Oh, no Arcavius Omni. Yeah. How you doing, SP? Yeah, good. That's the best version, I think. It's more annoying to play though. It's more clicking on Magic Arena, but it is the best version, I think, of the Omni. There's an Omni deck that's 6-0 as well. I'm curious to see it on camera, but 2 hours by the train. Nice. That's cool. You didn't want to play you didn't try to qualify for the regional championship? I'm happy this what is Fanfinity, Tonio? Do you know Fanfinity? This I don't know what they are, magic organizer, tournament organizer, or whatever, or is it just a production company that's doing the coverage? I'm not sure. I'd never heard of them before today, and then that's who is streaming the tournament, so I was gonna watch them. You don't know them? Okay. Yeah, a European, tournament organizer or something. It's good. I'm glad I found the coverage, but anyway, going good. Nice. Broke top 500. Hell yeah. Yeah, good luck, 9scar. Keep crushing, buddy. Hopefully you stay up there. I've been playing some goofy decks. I gotta start taking it seriously on the ladder, but it's just so hard to in Mythic. I just don't care. But I play against all these weird, I don't know, rogue decks and stuff in the percentages, and I'm trying out new stuff. I was playing mono white control. That did not go well. So I'm way down in the percents. But I don't really give a shit about the arena ladder, but I don't know, maybe I don't know. I've never really tried to get like high rank Mythic. I just get Mythic and I stop. I just stop playing Standard, or I stop playing, the ranked ladder. I'll go grind QPs or whatever, qualifier play-in points or something. But it's such a grind. Like to maintain top 500 is pretty good, but to maintain like top 250 or whatever you need to do to get the qualifier play-in, like, oh my god, it's such a grind. I don't want to do that. Play tournament, take too much time and money. Yeah, I understand, Tony. Yeah. I'm the same way these days. All of my cards, I moved back to Canada in 2020, and I had to sell all of my Magic collection and give it away, and I just couldn't. I had so much shit that it was just too much. So when you move to a new country or back to a different country, you get rid of all your collection, and then COVID happened. And I just didn't buy any more Magic cards after that. Like, I have a bunch of old cards here still. I have one box. Basically, I have a couple dual decks, my commander decks, things like that. One trade binder. That's it. Everything else, all the standard stuff rotated. So I don't have any paper cards. I'm playing in the regional championship next month, and I have to borrow all the cards from people I know, which is shitty, but... BO3, hell yeah. Oh, you play BO1. I forgot. Went 12-3 and decided... Wait, what? So hold on, 9scar. You're saying you usually play BO1. That's how you played BO1 to get up to Mythic, I guess. But then you did BO3. It sounded like you did well. You went 12-3 and said you're out of here. You don't want to play BO3 anymore? I'm so confused. It sounds like you did well and then we're like, yep, not for me. I'm out of here. What? Explain how that makes sense. What? Why did you not want to keep playing if you were doing well? Also, I recommend BO3. I think BO1 is that. Okay, so BO1 to get mythic, sure, yeah, that's a totally different thing. I don't know. BO1, I think it's much easier to get mythic in BO1. I don't like BO1 magic. Just play mono red in BO1. You just already have a cheater's advantage, basically. It's crazy. Oh, that's why. Okay, I thought you were dropping out because of Okay, sure. You went 12-3 in matches, you mean? Not games. When you're talking BO3, you're talking matches, right? Oh yeah, Magic's big popular, yeah. But I mean, it's not. Oh, there's Arne. He's doing commentary.
My name is Martin Yuza. This is Arne Huschenbeb.
Nice.
And we're going to be bringing you round 8. This is the last round of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day, 4 players will be undefeated. And here we have some
last round of the day. Oh,
facing off against the Demir mid-range 2 decks. I don't think we have
Demir mid-range. Arnie's accent, the German accent's great. Look at that old school Casio watch. I like it.
I want to see what the Demir mid-range deck looks like because I remember that deck from about a year ago and before PT Seattle.
It hasn't picked up a ton of stuff, right?
But that played cards like Gix, Preacher, Shieldred.
Preacher's still good, I imagine.
I want to see how that deck.
Preacher's got to be good in a field of all aggro, but 15 matches, okay, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. 12-3, nice. And just stop if you're ahead. Sure. The way of physical video game collection. Yeah, going digital was the best for my space. Yeah, I know. Same with me. Okay, I want to see this blue-white control deck, so I can't. For those of you wondering, this is the tournament. If you want to see all the deck lists, you can go to the MTG Melee link, go down and scroll down, click on round 6. Round 7. Oh, this is, I guess there's a delay on the stream. Many of these results are already in. Azorius Control. Is this Marco? Yeah, Marco Balaka. Whoa, that's an interesting spelling on that name. Sarunas. Marco Balaka playing Blue-White Control. So I can actually see this guy's deck list. Beza, he's playing Triple Horned Lock Whale. You gotta be kidding me. 1 Elspeth Smite, 4 Lockdown, 26 land. Boonbringer in the sideboard, Triple Wiltleaf, Triple Tidebinder. 1 Change the Equation. 1 Rest in Peace, 2 Kutzil's Flanker. Wow. Interesting build of Blue-Eye Control. Kind of surprised. 1 Sunken Citadel. 4 Fountain Port. No Elspeth. 3 Maurang River Region. No Elspeth, still 4 Fountain Port. No other utility lands. Interesting. All right, so what do we have here? Duress in the main deck. Goodness. Demir midrange. That's pretty good against blue-white, but this early in the game, it's not the end of the world. Gonna take maybe Temp Lock. Elspeth Smite, Day of Judgment, Lock Whale. Could take 3 steps here. I don't know what's in the Demir player's hand, but I think it's going to be Temp Lock or 3 steps. But 3 steps can't stop a Kaito next turn. So maybe he takes, Temp Lock, yeah. If he has Kaito in hand next turn, he doesn't have to fear the counter spell. Okay. Ping him for 1. Play another Siren. Oh, there's the Smite. Exiled. Yeah, play another Siren, get another map. Okay. Kaito threatening to come down next turn if he has one. I can't. Oh, he looks like he has a lot of lands, the Demir player. Now, passing with 3 steps up, he knows that the other guy knows that he has 3 steps. Map. Siren. Double map. Ditch it. Yeah. It's too low impact now. Doesn't double map, leaves up 2. Huh. Played his land? Oh, yeah, dude. You should have done that pre-combat. What are you doing? Oh, ditch that. Post-combat? Really? Could have hit him for another damage there. Yikes. Leaves it on top. What is he gonna kill with Go for the Throat? Yeah, this guy knows that 3 steps is gonna be dead here because the other guy's not gonna play into it. I mean, he's not gonna play anything amazing into it. He's just gonna small ball until this guy's forced to 3 steps a shitty, you know, siren or something. I don't know what the other guy was thinking, going map pre-combat and then just map post-combat. Like, yeah, he didn't have any good plays, so he should have known that already. Day of Judgment in the yard. Ooh, little Theros basic. Acceptable. They're cool. Not my first choice, but fine. Always I judge a man by his basics. Metagame call could be, yeah. Sounds like what we were talking about yesterday with players playing weird cards. Yeah, well, certain cultures and things playing, yeah, weird cards for weird reasons. Like Japanese players and stuff have a predilection for playing like a weird one-ofs in their deck. But, is this main phase? Oh, Horned Lockwhale. Okay, yeah, this is on combat. So he's going to put the Siren back on top. Does the other guy want to leave it on top, though? I think the answer is no. I don't know if I like Lockwhale. Like, think about it against all the cheap mana decks. Is it Mono Red, Gruul, Esper Pixie? Like, if you whale something to the top of their deck, they're just getting value off it again. Like, Corey Steel just gets to double spell again, or the Esper deck gets to put the Pixie back on top and then bounce and get value again. And I don't know, it seems off to me, right? It's weird. I don't like Whale, and it's not a good finisher. It's just a big fat dork that dies to everything. Not a fan. Ooh, you gotta kill this now before they untap. Oh, wow. Okay, he's playing with fire. The other guy has some kind of counter magic. I guess this is open deck list, though, right? He knows if the other guy's playing Spell Pierce or whatever. You know, what is the other one? Phantom Interference type card. Let's see. Now, Elspeth Smite is pretty good against the Enduring Curiosity, so let's see if he goes for if he has a Smite or something here. I think he just has Get Lost, Temp Lock, and a Marang River region, right? Okay, he goes for the Get Lost. That happens. This thing becomes an enchantment. And get the maps. And he's got a bunch of lands in his hand. He's going to go for Activate Soulstone on his next turn, probably, and try and get in there with Soulstone to draw a card. The Dimir player. Meanwhile, yeah, making the fish there means, yeah, he's not even going to be able to get through next turn, right? Blue-White Control untaps. Blue-White Control looking in good shape because Dimir got flooded badly this game. They drew way too many lands. He's got 2 lands in his hand still, plus his board is all land. Like, he hasn't missed a land drop the entire game. So he's just getting flooded out. But he goes for the activation anyway. Okay, untap. He knows... Oh, another land. That's devastating. I think the guy on the left is a little bit less experienced here. He's already made at least one play mistake this game that I could see. He's also not mixing his cards every time. Like, he drew that card and immediately played that Restless land. The other guy knows he just drew that if he's paying attention. Is he going to go for the Throat the Fish in order to get through damage? He's debating. Yeah, the fish is just going to block, and then he's going to draw a card. Yeah. He knows if he go for the Throats, it's the same thing. Yeah, Sunken Citadel makes 2 mana. Okay. He draws land. The other guy passes. End step Marang River region, man. Go for it. He could play around a counterspell here, but that's just crazy right now. Yeah, you go for the River region because... Yeah, if the other guy burns a counter and has nothing, yeah, draw 3, discard 1. Yeah, it seems like the Leo Bicus guy has not seen a lot of these cards before. Oh, I need more coffee too. Marang River region, yeah, obviously a great card there. He needed a card draw spell, and having one and having it resolved there is clutch. Blue-White is in very, very good shape. They're like 90% to win this game right now. Still has a Whale in Adventureland, of course. Second Fountain Port, now threatening to double activate. So could make a fish and then block, sack fish, draw. And he's just drawing 2 cards a turn because he and chumping at the same time. He's losing a life by doing that every turn, but it's not a big deal. He's still at 18. The other guy's got the Restless Reef. He's also got the Soulstone Sanctuary obviously activated. The blue-white player knows he had Kaito on top, right? So you can't let this thing go to blocks and be unblocked. So if he makes a fish and the other guy kills it with a go for the throat before blocks, he can still flash in Kaito, and that's going to be Leobikas's play here. Yeah, this guy's going to go fish, and then the other guy's going to go for the throat before blocks, hopes it resolves. But first, yeah, don't let him block. Oh, did he already say it? Yeah, you got to be very careful. He should have said, I mean, he probably verbalized it, and then he's just gonna, oh no, and he's gonna post-combat hardcast Kaito. He needed to ninjutsu Kaito to have it be uncounterable there, but he attacked, and then he must have said something, like the other guy probably said blocks, and he said yeah, and he's like, wait, and then before blocks, I want to do something, and the judge literally said something to him. He turned and went, oh, okay. Yeah, like too late. As soon as you go to blocks, now he's blocking, and you can't flash in Kaito, ninjutsu Kaito in, right? I think, I'm like 99% sure that's exactly what just happened there. You have to kill. He has go for the throat in hand. He could have killed that token before block, and then Soulstone is unblocked. As soon as they go to declare blockers, now Kaito's good, right? And you don't have to play around No More Lies because Kaito's uncounterable. It's ninjutsu. But because he went to blocks, I think he tried to take it back there, and the judge went, no, you're in blocks now. And he was like, oh. And then he just like panic played Kaito, or not panic, but just tried to play Kaito anyway post-combat, got burned by No More Lies. So I don't know. I feel bad. Yeah. He's probably nervous. He's on camera. You just one word. As soon as if the opponent goes beginning combat, and you go, okay, and then they go declare attacks, and you say, wait, before you attack, I want to do this. It's like, no, dude, that's what I asked you. When I said going to combat, that's beginning combat step. If you say, okay, and you don't do anything, we're in a declare attackers now, Just like him there, I think he attacked. The other guy probably went blocks, and he went, sure, wait, and like, no, I want to do something after. And the guy's like, we're in blocks now. It doesn't matter, like, yeah. That's rough, but you got to be so careful. Don't say okay or don't acknowledge if your opponent asks you something. Think about what they're asking you, but 10 hours of Magic later, 8 hours of Magic, it's so easy to just be like, wait, no. I do it on Arena all the time, but real life, you really have to be focused. Oof, get lost on the land. Ugly. Oh no, all the get losts. Oh yeah, that's bad news. He goes up to 3 maps. 5. Oh, yeah, he got 4 maps, right? 5 maps. I don't think Blue Eye Control is losing this game. Now Fountain Port is going to take over the game. Real sloppy boards here, though. Blue Eye Control. Look at that graveyard. What a mess. Taking up way too much space. Stock up. Oof. Yeah, not going to come back from this, Demir. Counting his lands, seeing if No More Lies is relevant. Definitely want to take some card draw here if he can find. I think he's got Marang River Regent there. Yeah, I would keep. Or is that a Horned Lock Whale? Oh, it's a Horned Lock Whale. I can't see it. I think I would take. Yeah, the big threat. Yeah, he doesn't need the sweeper. He doesn't need Beza, and he doesn't need the land. He's gonna put those on the bottom. In any order. Yeah, not random. Okay. The other guy still has that go for the throat and a Flood Pits Drowner. He flashes in the Drowner. And No More Lies not really tagging much else here, so he burns it immediately. Still has Fountain Port up to make a fish because of Sunken Citadel. Ooh, Bat was not a bad draw. So he's going to Bat here, and it's going to resolve. And the other guy's going to show him what? Whale. What was the other card he had? Is it a River Regent? Yeah, I can't cast the River Regent here. So Bat is going to take River Regent. Oh, Templock. Okay, well, that's rough. So Templock is the card that answers bat. You kind of have to take Temp Lock here. It also wipes all your maps off the battlefield, so I think it's easy Temp Lock and then probably just map. But then you know they're going to whale your... He's asking about the adventure on Horned Lock Whale. The whale is just going to put the bat back on top if they attack with it, so he doesn't have any good stuff to do, but... Yeah, the graveyard is a little sloppy there, and look how close it's getting to his lands. His lands are almost touching his graveyard. This is where it gets so sloppy. If he plays a few more lands in like 4 or 5, if this game goes 4 or 5 turns more, and now his lands are touching, it's so easy to have a land slip into the battlefield from the graveyard there, you know? And shitty players who cheat will try stuff like that. Shitty players who cheat play sloppy. I'm not saying anything about Marco. Maybe he's the greatest, has the highest integrity in the world, but a lot of the players who they're honest, they're, you know, have integrity and everything else, they still play sloppy. And when I tell them you shouldn't play sloppy like that, you need to play organize your play space better, they think I'm being I don't know, anal retentive or something, that I'm being ridiculously, you know, like you're being OCD, man. You don't have to be that organized. No, you do. You don't understand this game at a high enough level, or maybe you're too naive to realize that people cheat. That's how they do it. Sloppy play. All those lands and whatever, like I can barely see what colors he just taps mana, and then you assume, oh, do you have a Sunken Citadel in there? And you know, but the lands, it's not super a big deal like the way he has them here, but that graveyard is sloppy as hell. Like that shouldn't be like spread out like that. It's a mess. In the feature match area, maybe they have enough room to do it, but at a lot of places I played, you're like shoulder to shoulder with other dudes, and you can't. You have to like maximize your play space. You know, you just get in good habits. Don't have your graveyard be a pile of shit like that. Anyway. Tips. You know, it might sound like I'm just an asshole. I'm just an angry old man just complaining about everyone. But that's not the perspective I have. That's not the perspective you should have on this. I think what I'm trying to do here is give people actionable advice to be better players, to be players with more integrity and maintain the integrity of the game by the way they handle their cards, by the way they have their play space, by like so many things that we could go on and on about, you know, how to verbally be respectful, how to not have good hygiene. Like most players don't even have that down pat, for Christ's sakes, in Magic. But play space and organizing your cards, keeping them tidy so zones are clearly recognizable as like, hey, this is the combat, that's a creature, that's an enchantment over there, right? That Enduring Curiosity, that should be like, I keep enchantments, map tokens, I would have that separate from my creatures. Planeswalker is maybe kind of another zone, like they're not attacking, but it gets complicated now with Magic. There's so many, you know, types of cards, but you can still manage your board and keep things organized. And it just maintains the integrity of the game, and it actually makes it harder for people to cheat. I don't cheat, but I still maintain my board state so that I can, you know, dispel any inkling of any whiff of impropriety is not. It's impossible to levy against me because everything's very organized. There's no discrepancy in how many lands I have or what's in my graveyard, or is this a creature or is it an enchantment or whatever it is, right? But anyway, be tidy. It's just a better way to play the game, and so I point it out when people don't do it. So we're going to see a temp lock here to take that bat down, get his other temp lock back. It's kind of a little weird. But he just wants to get the blocker off the field so Kaito can get slapped by the whale. I think this game's over. Yeah. Go for the throat the whale. He lets Kaito die. What is he saving this go for the throat for? It's crazy. He should have played it a long time ago. But he missed that one turn with the blocks. He went to blocks before he could kill the token. I think it's still sitting in his hand from that turn. All right. Fountain Port. Goes to 13. And then he immediately sacks the fish to draw. He does these shortcuts. He doesn't even put the fish on the battlefield yet. Good call. So now he's just drawing extra cards every turn. I think this game is over. So whales instead of Elspeths. It's kind of an interesting idea, just because, you know, Elspeth doesn't do anything before turn 5. Whereas Whale does, right? So it's kind of interesting. So Whale gets stunned. Was this on his main phase? Oh, because he had to pay the ward? Yeah. Oh, no, this is on the other guy's turn. Yeah. Oh, pre-combat, he stunned the Whale. Okay. Pre-combat. Ooh, Tishana's Tidebinder off the top. Okay, well, he's drawing cards here, so he gets a free swing. The other guy just gets to make a fish and block, though. Use the Sunken Citadel. Yeah. Okay. Taking another life. Fishy. Now, he could go for the Throat the Fish here. It's too late to Tidebinder now. Yeah, it's activated ability. The guy reads Fountain Port again? Yeah. He can yeah, but he has another Fountain Port. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why he tapped both his Fountain Ports there. I would leave a Fountain Port untapped to sack the token, but make another one, take another damage, and now he's going to go for the Throat? Wow, he wants a card here, huh? Burning 2 cards to kill 2 fish. At least one of them affected the board. Ooh, and there's the Horned Lock Whale to put that guy back on top. Put it on the bottom? I would. Bottom. 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 Okay. I don't know. You're not winning this game with a Flood Pits Drowner. I would be going for Kaito or something. I guess Kaito's doesn't matter either here. The Shauna's Tidebinder's never getting through because all those Fountain Ports. Fountain Port's just an insane card in control, right? I love going for Fountain Port instead of like 2 Fountain Port, 1 Blast Zone, 2 Demolition Field. Like you could split up your utility lands and spread them out over a couple different permanents, but I don't think you ever want less than 4 Fountain Port. It's so good. Whale comes in main phase, so untapped. Anchorage, pass. Top decked Flood Pits Drowner. So Flood Pits comes down, stuns the Whale, but then Tishana's Tidebinder's not getting in because fishies. Yeah. Foil Flood Pits Drowner. Don't play foils at a high-level tournament. Gets the Restless Anchorage in the way to trade. Okay. Interesting. Another temp lock. Whale swings for 6. Kind of a silly temp lock there, but okay. I don't know why he would do that. What did he rip? Enduring Curiosity? Couldn't see it. Yeah, he scoops. Okay. Calm and Controlled from the blue-white control player there. Nice. Okay. Organize into Ultimatum Mana? Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly, Jub. Organizing into the spell that you're going to cast. But I'm from Winnipeg, Baru. I was born and raised in Winnipeg, right in the middle of Canada. Pretty small city. Not many people know it. It's not a very great city. I hate it. Like, the weather is really extreme. We have the hottest summers and the coldest winters in Canada. It's crazy. But then now I live in Vancouver. Yeah, I moved away from Canada for a long time, and then when I moved back to Canada in 2020, I moved to Vancouver because now all my family's out here. So yeah, Manitoba. Yeah, that's right. It's really great if you love camping, if you love fishing and hunting and camping and that kind of stuff. It's amazing. There's tons of lakes and forests and stuff like that. But totally flat, no mountains, nothing. I like Twitch in my PC. Me too. Me too. I'm a city boy. When I moved to Asia and I went, like, Winnipeg has about 700,000 people living there. And, you know, I moved to a city of 20 million people. It was crazy. It was just like, I was like, oh my God, this is so much better. Yes, the big city, you just get everything you want at the tips of your finger. This judge is hilarious. This judge looks like he's spaced out. He keeps staring at the camera. Look, like right now, don't look at the camera. It's unnerving. And look at his facial expression. He's just like, is he stoned? This guy's on ketamine or something. He's fucking totally knocked out. He's lucid dreaming right now. Look at him. What is going on in his mind? Dude, you couldn't put a better face there on this guy. It's hilarious. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude, but it's kind of funny. He doesn't need to look so spaced out. I mean, he's probably been there for 12 hours now or something. But he probably had to be there before the event even started. He's going to be there after it finishes. It's like, yeah, exactly. The million yard stare. Yeah, I'm going to get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Dopamine cleanse. Detoxing, yeah. What do you mean? Something to be said? Sure, it's good, yeah. What do we... Oh, detoxing from... Oh, you mean getting away from devices. Oh, yeah. That is... Yeah, you're right. And I got to do that. Well, I guess no, I didn't totally do, like, White Lotus style. When I went to Mexico in February, I was away from most of my devices, but I still had my phone. We were still on our phones basically every day, so that doesn't really count. I've never done it. I think I could do it easily, and yeah, I would welcome it. I don't know. I've never had issues with addiction. I drank a lot of alcohol for periods of years, especially when I was living in Asia. I drank probably 4 or 5 nights a week at least. And I mean, like, we drank almost every day, just go out for dinner, have a bottle of soju, you know, go out to have wine, go out. Like, we were always eating out, but like, heavy drinking 4 nights a week at least, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then sometimes Wednesday or Tuesday or some random day if something was happening. Like, again, a city of 20 million, you could go on a Monday night and there would be clubs are packed. Every bar is busy. Like, it's just, it's like this in a city like that. And when you're 25 years old, like when I first moved out there, I was just like, this is fucking awesome. You know, and I probably spent over $100,000 on alcohol in my first 5 years there. I'm not kidding. Like, at the bar, expensive, you know, bar drinks and shit like that. But I never really got addicted. Like, if I wanted to stop drinking, I did. I would just take months off at a time, or I would stop, you know. It was like smoking. I smoked cigarettes often because I was always around other people who were smoking, but I never bought a pack of cigarettes. I never felt any desire to start smoking alone. I only smoked when I was with other people. And gambling, I used to play poker at a pretty high level. I used to go to the casino a bunch and do all that stuff, and then just kind of was like, yeah, I'm done with it. Never got addicted to gambling. But all these things, I see other people that just like, you know, everybody's brain is different. And you just get like, you know, it's not like anybody's brain is better or worse than anybody else's. We just all have our different triggers. I sit here and I stream, and I do this 6 days a week, sometimes 7. This week we'll be streaming 7 days, 6 hours a day. A lot of other streamers are just like 1 or 2 hours every other day. You know what I mean? And 24-hour streams and stuff. And people see that and they just go, how do you do that? I don't understand how you can do that. It blows my mind that you're even able to do it more than a week. Like, I would be fucking, how do you, and you have to like talk every single day for hours and hours? Like, don't you run out of shit to say? Don't you, like, you know, they just, to them, it blows their mind. To me, it's the same as someone saying, I can't stop gambling. I can't stop buying scratch tickets or this VLT machine, or That blows my mind. I've never been addicted to something that I couldn't just stop doing. Weed, I smoked weed for years and years and years. I still take puffs. But if I go away and I on a vacation and I don't bring this, I'm totally fine. I don't have any like mood swings or, and I mean, you might say, how would I know? Well, my wife, like other people would tell me. I just went on vacation with my parents. I didn't, but that's the nice thing about weed. It's not addictive. But like smoking cigarettes, I never smoked. I never, and my other friends who quit, they would fall off the wagon. They would start smoking again or drinking again or whatever. And it was like, it seemed like they just couldn't break the habit. You know, it's interesting. So I don't know. I think the detox thing works better on people who are more addicted than I am. I find it very easy to drop like technology devices. I would have no trouble just disconnecting completely for a week. That would be totally fine with me. But I know other people who wouldn't be able to do that. But it's the opposite is true. People look at what I do and go, I could never do that. You're a freak. And I go, I know. Yes, my brain, I am a freak in some ways. And you're a freak in other ways. And everybody's a freak is really it. So nobody is. There is no normal. We all have weird shit. Your phone, yeah. Food, I love. Yeah, food is another one. And food is one of those vices that is brings a lot of shame, you know, when people are very overweight, because it's almost like you have this addiction, but it's on the outside. Like everybody can see what you're addicted to when you're morbidly obese. You know what I mean? Or, I mean, yes, there's people with glandular issues and other stuff, but that is rare. The majority of people who are overweight are not overweight because of some genetic issue. It's just their lifestyle. It's their habits. It's their whatever it is, right? Depression, like people start gaining weight for all kinds of different reasons. But it's different than gambling addiction or smoking or drugs. You could be a heroin addict and nobody at work would know. But if you're morbidly obese and you can't stop eating garbage, everybody knows. Everybody can see it. That's the difference between weight. It's a hard, very difficult addiction, or kind of. It's not even that you're addicted to food. Usually, it's tied to depression or other stuff in your life, or again, just never having learned growing up, you know, how to eat well, how to take care of your what a good diet looks like. Like you're so used to eating garbage because your parents took you to McDonald's every day or whatever, and like made you sketty and butter or whatever. I don't know. Anyway. So there's a lot of addictions. We all have our issues, but it's, you know, I feel bad sometimes, particularly for people who are struggling with weight issues, because again, it's this kind of addiction that you wear on the outside, and that's really tough. That's got to be very, very. I can't imagine it. It's got to be really tough. Like you know you're very large when you can't get into the seat on the bus or the plane or the whatever, and it's. I don't know, a movie theater or whatever. I don't know. I loved Brendan Fraser in The Whale was a great portrayal of that kind of thing. And you know, he eventually just became a shut-in, right? He was. It's a self-image, like he hated himself in a way, right? It was really. I thought it was a good movie. I know people who didn't like it, but the phone thing I could do. So yeah, maybe that's your addiction, Jub, and that's a problem. Like but you acknowledge it. At least you acknowledge it, so you can work toward mitigating it and not letting it get out of control. Is he at 1 life? Holy shitballs! What? No. I'm sorry. That's games. Yeah, 15 life. I was gonna say, wait, what? Listening to your doctor. Sure. And getting them gains, nice. Oh, I see. This is my problem. I hate working out. When I do it a lot, I kind of like, once I get into it, if I go 4 days, 5 days in a week, I'm like, all right, I'm gung ho. But I don't like, I really have to make myself do it. I will not, like, my brain will take any excuse to skip the gym. Oh, am I starting a little bit early today? I'm not going to go to the gym today. Oh, did we run out of bananas and apples to eat for breakfast? Okay, I don't just have something fast and easy to eat. I'll just skip the gym today. I'll just make a big breakfast and that'll be it. I don't have time to do both. You know, like I only have time to go to the gym and then do a couple other things in the morning before my stream. So if any other thing interrupts my schedule, I immediately use it as an excuse to not go to the gym. Like an idiot. But I have to drag myself. I hate going to the gym. I fucking hate it. So I wish, but I had friends like that who they loved going to the gym. They loved. And they would never they would prioritize that over other stuff. And, you know, even if they had something else going on that day, they would find a way to sneak in a workout whenever at the end of the day or whatever. And I'm just like, fuck that. If something throws my schedule off and I can't go to the gym that day, I'm not going to the gym that day, full stop. And if I miss 2 or 3 days in a row, I might just fall off the wagon. I might not go to the gym for 2 weeks then. That's how bad I am. It's a terrible, I don't know, problem. But it's just because it's so like boring. I hate just sitting in this room that doesn't smell very nice, picking up heavy objects over and over. You know, if I'm lucky, nobody's there. If I'm unlucky, there's other people there grunting and sweating and stinking and making noise. And everybody's avoiding each other, and it's awkward. Like, you don't talk to people. Like, you're not, you know. I just hate going to the gym. Like, maybe if I went with a bunch of buddies, it would be a different story. But just going to the gym by yourself, I don't know. I can't. I would rather do anything else, basically. But I know I should do it, and I have to do it, and I do it, and I know a lot about working out. I've gone to the gym for years and years, but I don't like it. I have to be honest. I don't enjoy it. Yeah, the workout at home thing, I can't do what I want. I lift heavy. I lift big. I need to do, you know, fundamental exercises, deadlifts, bench press, you know, clean and press, this kind of stuff. I don't want to do that stuff in my house. I don't have room to have a bunch of weights. But if I had a big house, I would love to have a weight room. My cousin, my uncle, he just moved out. My aunt passed away a couple years ago, and he's taking care of himself now. He moved into a new house, and his basement, he's got this whole area with just like, he bought a bunch of machines. He's got like a full like Smith machine type thing set up there. He's got like a treadmill. He's got a bunch of weights, and it's great. But I don't have room for that. Just a couple dumbbells, it's not enough. In Korea, I used to have a pull-up bar, and I would just the bare minimum. I would just do some pull-ups and stuff like that. But I need to do more than that. I want to do like full workouts, like proper workouts. You really can't substitute any of that stuff for a real gym with all the equipment and everything. But go for a walk, sure. And your goals are different, Tonio, right? Like, everybody has different goals. If your goal is to lose weight, you do this kind of thing. If your goal is to put on muscle, if your goal is just to maintain, I just want to be relatively healthy. I don't want to compete in strongman competitions. I'm not a professional bodybuilder, and I'm not even overweight. I just want to feel healthy. I want to run up 2 flights of steps and not be out of breath. I want to, there's so many ways to like approach going to the gym. For me, I do serious weightlifting. I do like bodybuilder style, routines and stuff for weightlifting. Which, maybe that's too much, but it's always what I've done, and I like it, I want to build muscle. I don't want to get huge, but I want to have, a lot of, strength, whether it's, to when I'm doing something physical with somebody, or just even running upstairs. So I don't know. For me, just the stuff that that I could do at home would not be enough, but yeah. Too buff? I mean, not buff, but yeah, I lift, I use 60, 70 pound dumbbells. I bench, 200 and whatever. I use, because it's kilograms in Canada, so it's not 2 plates. I can bench 2 plates on each side is like 45 kilogram plates, so like 90, 180. I don't know. Plus the bar. But I can't do that at home. Like, even just the bench press itself, I would have to buy a bench. I don't have room for it. But outside, I know a lot of people who say they hate running at the gym. They want to run outside. They hate running at the gym. And I'm just like, nope. Gym running is the best, because sometimes we have a TV above the treadmills, and I can just watch TV and hopefully forget that I'm at the gym running. If I can distract myself while I'm working out, that's even better. So I listen to podcasts, music, whatever. But if I'm running on a treadmill, if I was just running in nature, I don't know. I think I would get bored really fast. Power rack. Yeah, like a rack. A Smith machine type rack. Yeah. But that's big. Like, I don't have room for that. Most people, like, I live in a condominium. Vancouver, not a lot of people have a big house here. They're millions of dollars. So depends where you live. If you live in a place where a house is not, the condominium I live in is almost $1 million to buy, and it's 1,100 square feet. The owner paid 800 something thousand for this place 4 years ago or something. We found it. We found the listing right after we moved in. But we're looking at buying a condo, 2 bedrooms. We're estimating 700, 750, something like that. Maybe 800 if we want to get a 2 bedroom plus a den. It's crazy. Like, if I moved to Winnipeg, where I was from, I could buy a huge house for 800,000. I could buy a 2-story massive house with a huge yard, front yard, backyard, double garage. Like, Vancouver, it's rough. So not a lot of people here have home gyms. Marco's board is sloppy, yeah. But he plays controls, so he has only land and graveyard as board. Good for him. Yeah, that's true. He only needs to worry about the land. That's true. I don't like the graveyard sloppiness earlier in game 1. I just don't. When the lands touch the graveyard, or when they're very close, like right now, it's not too bad. But as the game keeps going, like, that's a problem. The zones should never get that close. Then that's how you get mix-ups. So this is game 2. Marco at 7 life here. He's struggling. He's been missing land drops, it looks like. I haven't been paying too much attention to the game, but the other guy's 2 lands ahead of him. So I imagine he was missing land drops earlier this game. Now he's struggling to play more than 1 spell each turn. Meanwhile, the other guy's double spelling every turn. Day of Judgment just to kill Shoulder. That's not resolving, is it? You could. Yeah, I was going to say, if he has a counter, you could let this happen. He does have the Phantom Interference. He could have countered. Oh, no, he has a treasure token? Okay, sorry, he could have paid for the Phantom. End step Tidebinder just to bring in a body. And there's no more lies. Okay, now he's going to start hitting with Restless Reef, I'm guessing. Because with Marco having all of his mana tapped, this looks like a perfect spot for a Reef swing. I would bat first. But you could also leave up Phantom Interference here. I think I would bat first, see what my opponent has, and then I'm probably swinging with Reef. Let's see if that's what he does. At first. Yeah. You don't have to hide the Reef, buddy. We know it's there. We know what you're doing next turn. Don't be... Triple Beza Templock. So he's going to take Templock here. Beza's going to gain a lot of life. Now, he does know that... Yeah, he does know that he can Phantom Interference a Beza here if Marco doesn't draw an untapped land. So if he doesn't attack with the Reef, he can leave a... Oh, he's got a Preacher? Oh, he's got a Preacher. Okay, well, that changes everything. If he can play another threat to the board here and leave up Phantom Interference, that's the play. Yeah, I didn't think he had another creature in hand there. Maybe he drew it? It's hard to tell. I'm trying to look at the cards in their hand as they're flipping around and stuff. Meanwhile, Marco has triple Beza, rips the land off the top. Is that a come into play tap land? I think it is, isn't it? It looks like a Restless Reef or something. So the other guy has 2 cards. Marco knows he's not going to be able to draw a card here. He is going to get a treasure, though. So he doesn't play his land pre-combat, of course. That allows him to leave up treasure plus... I don't think that... I can't tell what land that is. It looks like a Seachrome Coast. So Beza comes down. He needed that. Gets that life total up a little bit. Here's the Phantom Interference, though. Ooh. He wanted the treasure. It's a tap land, so he couldn't play around it anyway. Yeah, I thought it was a Restless. So he couldn't play around the Phantom Interference anyway. Phantom Interference is such a mediocre card. I'm surprised that still sees play in Dimir, but this is big trouble now. Yeah, it's over. Bat, Preacher, Restless Reef come in. This guy draws a card. Not coming back from that. The deck list, go here. You can go to MTG Melee's site and look it up. And you have to find it by the person's name, because I think if you go to round 7, you should be able to see these guys are 6-0 right now, so they'll be up close to the top. I think this guy's list, no spoilers, but I think I know the outcome of this match. Dimir, yeah. I mean, I don't know how well they're doing. I didn't see too many of them in the top. Like when I was looking in round 6, I was looking at everybody who was 6-0. I mean, look, here's the 7-0s right now. Or is round 8? Yeah, there are no round 8. It was 7 rounds today, right? So Jeskai, Oculus. Yeah. Wow, 3 Jeskai Oculuses. I was actually saying earlier today, that's the deck I think I might play tomorrow in the tournament. I got it. The Oculus deck has looked so good. Every time I play against it, it feels really good against me. Like, it's so hard to pin them down. And on Magic Online, it's been crushing. So we've got 3 Jeskai Oculus decks undefeated. We've got 1 Dimir mid-range. We've got 1 Jeskai control, 1 Azorius control, 1 Esper Pixie. Those are all the undefeateds. And then lots of people. We've got a mono red aggro at 6-0-1, and then a bunch of people at 6-1, like tons. The Azorius Omniscience deck was doing really well. It was the #1 seed going into the 7th round. The Omniscience deck had the best record, but then they, I guess they lost. 7 rounds. Oh, okay. No, but I'm looking at MTG Melee, and it says, like, there is no results for anything after round 7. So I don't know. We'll see after this. This is round 7, so at least I think it is. They don't show the players' records either, so I don't know what the delay is here. Are they delayed by a whole round? Probably not. This is round 8? Oh, okay, so the round 7 results are what I'm looking at here, so they are playing 8 rounds. Okay, so is it 9 rounds on day 1 then? Oh yeah, I see you said this is round 8. Yeah, I agree, Nano, it sucks. Oh, okay, I missed it. Oh, okay. So it's going to be 9 rounds day 1, 7 rounds day 2? Yeah, both are 7-0. Yeah, I just read all the 7-0s. There's 6 people. 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 people at 7-0. These two, 3 Jeskai Oculus decks, and 1 Is It Prowess, 1 Esper Pixie. Yeah. And again, you can look at the MTG Melee link. It shows all that if you click on round 7. So round 8 is what we're watching. Okay, so it is caught up. So the round 8 results aren't up yet. This judge, like, can we get somebody in there who looks like they're not about to pass out? Look at this fucking guy, man. I don't know. You couldn't pick a more spaced out looking dude. Look at him. He's like, God damn it. Why did I go to the bar so late last night? Oh, and the cocaine and strippers. Oh, but that one girl. Oh, wait. You guys keeping? Okay, great. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm so fucking wasted still. You know that's what's going through his head right now. The judge just had a facial expression? I know, he might be human. Peng Blau. They picked the perfect guy to look them like he looks like he's totally spaced out. The poor guy. I feel bad. I'm not trying to mock all these people, but it's kind of funny. Oh, what's that? How many cards you got there? Okay, everything's okay. He's got 7. Look at this judge. He's got a water bottle in a holster like a goddamn gunslinger. Hydro homies, gunslinging. Love to see it. That's how you know you're talking to a hydro homie right there. See it, wear it, pee it, be it. Hydro homies. So they both keep 7. Ooh, Dreams of Steel and Oil. A bit of a weird card here. It can't hit any spells, so you can't take a sweeper, you can't take their counter spell, or their card draw. All you can do is take a Beza or a Whale or something. Duress is much better. He just top decked Duress. He would have... does he have Kaito? He doesn't have Kaito in hand. Bat. Oh, he has a bat. Okay. Oh, this guy did mulligan. Okay. Blue-White Control mulled here. On the play. Takes the interaction. He's got Dreams of Steel and Oil for Beza. He's got a Duress. This is looking ugly for Blue-White Control right now. That mulligan into, you know, all lands here is kind of rough. But what are you going to do? Okay, leaving up the block. He can activate that creature land. Oof, very risky though. If this guy taps out pre-combat, this is going to be crazy. Oh, what happened to the stream? What? What just happened? The stream cut out. I was just going to say, that was an interesting turn. I hope that other guy realizes Sunken Citadel can activate the Restless Anchorage. I wouldn't be surprised if he tapped out pre-combat, did Duress, Steel, whatever, blah, 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 didn't have go for the throat up, then he swings, and the Restless gets to eat the bat. I wanted to see if that was going to happen. The stream just cut out. Oh, come on, man. Really? Okay, I'm going to go over to YouTube for a second here. See if I can find it on YouTube. They were streaming it on YouTube, I believe. Oh, come on, man. Really? Oh, I'm streaming on YouTube, though. I can't watch it. Shit. That's not gonna work. Is it back? Okay, it's back. Great. So what happened there? He... go for the throat. He did kill the anchorage. Okay, well that was greedy. I was gonna say, if this guy didn't tap low, like if he went duress, Dreams of Steel and Oil, blah blah blah, and left up 2 mana, I would not have activated that Restless Anchorage, but I guess Marco knows that he's got all lands in hand. So yeah, he's not gonna win this game. Yeah, pretty good draw from Dimir. All the disruption, the other guy mulliganed and got flooded, so disruption actually ends up being relevant here because the other guy has no gas. He drew all lands. Yeah, this is over. So blue-white takes its first L here. Negate on top. Jeez. This is over. Yeah. Punch in the face. Well, I mean, Day of Judgment off the top, still a thing. It's the problem with duress and all that stuff. The opponent can just top deck it. Fountain Port, not the worst. Can't block anything here, but start making treasure. Maybe get to the point where you can play around a counter or something. With the negate in hand, all he has to do is keep attacking and just pass the turn, but he's going to slam Preacher. He's playing into a Day of Judgment. He should not be playing Preacher here. He's not even going to attack. I don't know. This is very weird. He knows the other guy can activate the Anchorage and block one of the flyers, but he could have attacked with mana up, and if the other guy activates Anchorage and loses it to go for the throat again, that's devastating, right? So I think you have a great bluff attack there, but he decides to just slam Preacher pre-combat and pass the turn. Okay. The other guy makes a treasure, yeah. I like that. What is this? I didn't see what he drew. Did he? I can't tell what he has. He has a blue spell in his hand. Is it a River Regent? What is that? Okay. Stock up. Okay. Yeah. Nice draw. Beautiful draw there. He needed that. There's the Day of Judgment. Oh, he puts it right to the top. Yeah, he's looking for that one. Now, the other guy has a negate. He knows the other guy has a negate. So he's going to have to bait the negate with something else. He's got 3 mana up this turn. But... oh, that's rough. He's at 16 still. This Preacher is a huge problem. Plus the duress is just going to take the Day of Judgment here. Oh, and he found a swamp off the top, so Dimir was a little choked on mana. That might have been the blue-white control deck's only path to victory, but once he starts making land drops, now he's got enough to double spell and stuff. He can leave up negate and play other stuff. It's going to be very tough for blue-white to win this. Yeah, the second Anchorage is a crazy block there, though, right? I would bluff attack that. Like, before I play my Preacher, I would look, be like, oh, you have... okay, I'm swinging. What is this guy going to do? Is he going to call your bluff in that spot and lose a land again after getting go for the throated already? I don't know. I like that bluff attack, but maybe... what is under the Deep Cavern? Tishana's Tidebinder? I don't know. That's interesting. I think you get in for 2 points. I think you get in for 2 points for free there. But maybe I'm too aggressive. I would go for it. Especially after what happened earlier that game. You would call that bluff? I don't know. Sure, if you say so. I think in that spot, that player losing another one of their lands, they already lost 1 land like that. They're going to go for it again? Would be crazy. And they have to sack a treasure to do it or whatever. Or no, earlier. No, that was before they had the treasure. My bad. That was the turn they made the treasure. Maybe. If you say, I mean, you say that, but would you have really? I don't know. It's easy to say when you know that the other guy doesn't have the go for the throat, but if the opponent just did that to you 2 turns before and then they quickly just attack again, but it's all how you sell it, right? And it's just like poker. Like if he was going to do that, no hesitation. He should have just went immediately, like just look, be like, what do you have? Like, look at my hand, draw my card, look, be like, do you have, okay, you have, yeah, I swing. Like, what is the other guy going to do? Like, to call that bluff is crazy, really, but it would have been an insane call if the guy blocked. That would have been bananas. I think you're getting it. He was at 16 life at that point, too. I think you're definitely just, he's taking 2 there, and you're getting in 2 points. But maybe. But he already showed him go for the throat once. I mean, that does lower the chance of him having it, maybe. You could argue that. Like, he did use one already. But if he just attacks with confidence there, I think if you sell it like that, the other guy's never activating that land. I think he knows that if he loses another land there, that's pretty devastating. I know he has all lands in hand, but he's setting himself back on the board. A whole land drops. Pretty rough. Oh, judges are saying something. Oh, I missed that. Okay. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough here. I mean, he knows the other guy has a negate, so it doesn't matter what he tries to resolve here. The other guy obviously leaving up negate for the rest of the game. So he's got to bait him with something, but the only thing you can bait him with is another sweeper here. You won't counter anything else. Or you get to 6 mana and you sweep with your own counter magic up. Which is why land drops, I mean, losing another land there earlier on that bluff would have been, like, that would have been almost game over, right? Or too devastating. Because you know this deck's playing Phantom Interference and shit like that. You have to keep making your land drops against them. But he just, yeah, he mulled. He kept a really land-heavy hand, and then the other guy duressed his 2 spells, and he drew more land. And now he found the stock up, which helped, but it's still, you know, he's too far behind now. The other guy's drawing cards off Preacher. He's got Negate off the top in his hand now, and you know it. If I'm blue-white, it's looking grim. Flyers are good, too. Fountain Port can't chump. So this guy, Dimir, looks like it's going to finish at 8-0 in day 1, but it's the only Dimir deck doing well from what I saw in the top. I mean, I'm sure there are a couple in 6-1, or that was in round 7. I was looking at the 7-0s. There's only one Dimir 7-0, but get his day back. Is he going to negate this? Could fight over this with no more lies. But then you can't cast. This is with the duress on the stack, right? But what? Like, you're gonna get your Day of Judgment back? And then the duress resolves and he takes it? Yeah. Yeah, did he forget about duress on the stack? Take the Day of Judgment? You got to do that on the guy's end step or something else. But I guess, you know, he's going to take your get lost. That's a weird one. Yeah, I don't know. Mapping up the bat. Land goes in hand. Bat is doing the job. Yeah, Bat's pretty good. Kind of fell off in standard. Nobody plays it except Dimir. But still a good card, yeah. I mean, you got to back it up with pressure, though, right? Bat by itself is not good enough. Just like Duress and all those kind of cards are not good enough. You need to have good pressure and be taking their answers to your pressure. Then it's at its best. But, you know, Bat into Kaito does not feel great. There are times when Bat is not great. Ooh, that's a spell. That goes to the graveyard. Yeah. All right, so they've got... Yeah, they're going to rip whatever off the top with Preacher here. And the other guy's going to maybe activate Fountain Port, but all you're doing is saving 1 life. Doesn't feel great. So, yeah. Can activate the Anchorage and block. So he doesn't swing with the whatever. Stifle the trigger on the Preacher. Negate can't touch it. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I can't counter that with negate. Yeah. Preacher gets stifled, but are you blocking and chumping here? No, right? You're going to take it all. He goes to 6. Next turn, he can make a fish double block Preacher. But he's at 6. He needs to rip a sweeper or another Beza here off the top. I didn't see... He has no overlords in his deck, blue-white control. Oh, it's a Day of Judgment off the top. Woo! Yikes. Okay. He knows the other guy has negates, though, so but he's got the no more lies. So he goes for, yeah, just go for the Day of Judgment, fight over the negate, and then get your Tidebinder back in your hand, right? Yeah, you're not activating Fountain Ports this turn. You leave up the no more lies. He almost had the Sunken Citadel there. That would have been disaster. Yeah, no more lies. You only have 1 mana left. Oh, buddy. Okay, sweep. Blue-white still in it. Tidebinder in hand. The rest go to the yard. He's got the Restless Reef. The other guy's at 6 and tapped out. So Reef is going to swing for... What is he doing? Oh, the Exile, yeah. Reef is going to swing for 4 here, almost certainly. And the other guy just needs to rip an answer to Reef. I mean, he's got Tidebinder in hand. Ooh, there's a land. Not great. What is his other blue card he has here? If he has Stock Up, that's a really interesting question. I think I'm swinging for 4. It just opens so many lines up to kill them with Flood Pits, Drowners, and things like that post-combat. I don't know if he has that in the sideboard, but yeah, definitely swinging with Reef. Gonna mill 4 here. Let's see what he mills. Land, Stock Up, 3 steps, and Get Lost. Get Lost would have been a nice one. 2 Get Losts in the yard, still 2 in the deck. He's got, yeah, he's got the Tidebinder in hand. Ugh, rips a land there. He's at 2 life. So he can't really... The other guy finds another negate off the top. Fuck me. Oh, I think it's Flood Pits Drowner. Yeah, he's dead. He's going to go for... Well, he can Tidebind the trigger here. He's got to Tidebind the activated ability. If he wants to Tidebind after the attack and then try and double block the Reef, he's going to get wrecked, right? Yeah, he Tidebinds the trigger. Yeah. Safe. Plays it safe. And he's going to make... Oh, he scoops. Okay. Yeah. Dimir gets it. Darn. GG to Dimir. Yep. Marco play Get Lost in the wrong tournament? No, this is Get Lost is good. But you don't think Get Lost is good? You have to play it. I mean, it's the best white removal spell in Standard. You have to play it. Ride's End's a little mediocre. Ride's End does not line up against a lot of the big threats in Standard now, especially with Jeskai Oculus is, I think, looking like the best deck in this tournament. And not killing the... What is he called? The Scholar, the Bird Wizard that has Vigilance is a big downer. So this guy's playing things like Lock Whale alongside Get Lost on 2 for removal. Oh, in the wrong moment. Oh, why did I read that as tournament? Oh, I'm an idiot. In the wrong tournament, I thought you said. The Get Lost in the wrong moment. Okay, I missed that. When was that? I don't know what turn that was. What was he trying to kill? Let's listen.
Not that much of a downside at this point. It's just when you're trying to get into day 2, that then the draw very early in the tournament is bad.
Yeah.
Good job on both of them.
Good stuff. Anything memorable that you thought was really cool today, or any of the decks we saw? Something that caught your eye?
I know 2 players on Jeskai Oculus are 7-0.
We had Luis Gobert in the feature match this round, and yeah, there was somebody else as well.
Ricardo Moscato, who is an absolute beast, also put out a free sideboard guide. Check that out on his X for the deck. And yeah, Jeskai Control doing better than I expected. To be a Napi and Nilf, Shmuele, lots of players.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to do well either.
Last rounds of the day. So
Jeskai Control? I think there's only one Jeskai Control deck that's undefeated. Yeah. Maybe he's thinking of Oculus.
Yeah. I think there was 6 Jeskai decks between all the Oculus and
yeah, Oculus is very powerful, but that's a very different deck.
Well equipped against the fast red decks, and I think I only saw 1 mono red deck amongst the 16 6.
1 mono red and 1 is it prowess.
That is surprising, yeah. It's not as bad as it looks. Everybody always freaks out. Oh my God, mono red. Yeah, it's gonna dominate. No, there's counterplay. Like,
yeah,
is fairly
and that's why they shouldn't have banned Monstrous Rage. And people who are calling for that don't know what they're talking about. Yes.
There are other decks as well.
Yeah, and that's I think that was the big question going into this weekend. Is
Yeah.
just gonna obliterate
Jeskai, it's only one Jeskai control deck, but there's like 3 Jeskai Oculus decks doing well. 3 or 4. I mean, depends. Doing well. I mean, there's a bunch at 6 and 1, but I'm just looking at only the undefeated decks. There's only one Jeskai control deck that's undefeated.
Digging deep into the data.
Yeah, we'll report back tomorrow. I think first thing in the morning we might just have Frank, you know, with his metagame breakdown segment.
So are they done?
Quick recap of the day. So this was round number 8. This was the last round of round of the day. We played standard.
Okay.
Tomorrow we're playing standard as well. All the 6 and 2 or better players. I guess you can.
Yeah,
have
make
5
it day
wins
2.
and 3
X and 2
draws.
makes it. Yeah.
There might be someone.
3 draws.
There might be someone playing blue-eye control.
Okay. Nice. So that was the RC, the first day. Tomorrow we're going to be playing in a tournament, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to watch the rest of the RC, but I'm sure people will update me tomorrow as we're playing. I'm going to be playing in a tournament tomorrow, and I'm not sure what deck I want to play. I haven't played a single match with the Jeskai Oculus deck, so I'm not sure if I should craft it at the last minute and try it. Probably not, but he played Get Lost against the Bat. Oh, yeah. Duress. That's right, Tonio. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he played it with Duress on the stack because he knew that the other guy was going to take his Get Lost. But if you kill the Bat, you put the Day of Judgment in your hand, then Duress resolves. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Maybe he missed that. But even if he didn't do it, the guy would have just taken the Bat, and then I don't know. I don't know if that, like, then you have to get lucky and draw another removal spell because you know. So that's a tough one. But he could have killed something else before losing the Get Lost instead of, you know, but I don't know. I would have just not given them the maps and just taken, you know, an extra damage from the Bat there. But Mike, what's up? How you doing? Could be Tonio. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, that was weird that he did it with the trigger on the stack. So anyway, since we're playing some Magic games here, let's play a game that's created by a Magic player. It's quite good. It's called Blueprints. Let's try that. Variety Day is the best day, Jub. You know it. So that was the tournament. I'm not sure what I'm going to play tomorrow. We've got a tournament starting bright and early. It's 9 a.m. my time. Let me show you guys. Go to my tournaments. This is the tournament I'm playing in tomorrow. Looks like we've got 87 players, so pretty good. Hopefully it goes off. And 87 players. I think I'm going to play blue-white control. But I want to look at these deck lists from this RC after the stream and maybe see what's up. Maybe we'll do it at the end of the stream today. I'll just go over some of the lists and see what we're going to play. But anyway, blue-white control probably. I think I regret not playing some Jeskai control this week on the ladder. Or Jeskai, not control. Jeskai Oculus. That deck looks super impressive. It's looked very good in all the challenges in Magic Online over the last week or two. I keep seeing it, and I'm just like, yep, Jeskai Oculus. And then on the ladder, when I play against it, it just feels really powerful. Like, they've got so many broken draws, resilience. You can sideboard Graveyard Hate. They can sidestep it. Like, it feels like a really good deck, and I should have probably given it more attention. I was too focused on temporary lockdown decks, and I should give Jeskai Oculus a try. Anyway, let's play some Blueprints. It's day 20. If you haven't played this game before, it's very sweet. It's a puzzle game. Not really a puzzle. You're trying to kind of unravel the mysteries of this mansion as you build it room by room by room. Each day, the whole mansion resets, and you have to build it again. And every time you're building it, you go to a new room, you're drafting 1 room out of 3 to put there. And so, yeah, we start with 70 steps. Is huge. So I've got these 3 additions to my house that are giving me permanent bonuses here. I can go to the West Gate path and get a special thing. Gemstone Cavern. Any Magic players in here see the reference there? You start with 2 extra gems. Gems let you unlock better and better rooms. And we unlock the Apple Orchard, start with an extra 20 footsteps. So I use a footstep every time I move through the house. I'm trying to get to this antechamber room. I figured out one way to open it, but before we go into the house, let's go back, and I'm gonna go to the extra room. What? Crispiness, how you doing, buddy? Crispiness, legend. Thank you, dude. Crispiness, how you doing? Hopefully life is good. Thank you for the sub, buddy. Tier 1. Clair Obscur, hell yeah. I'm going to be playing it today. I'll play it right after this. It's actually very sweet. Have you? Please tell me you've tried it. It's on Xbox Game Pass as well. If you haven't tried it. Okay, I've never been to the shrine. I don't even know what this is. Make an offering, receive a blessing. The shelter's really good. So this is the drafting part. You get to choose a room to draft, and it's like drafting magic cards or a fantasy draft or whatever. As you draft, you're building this house slowly, and the rooms all kind of interact with each other. This protects me from 3 red rooms. Is very powerful. The red rooms are always negative, right? Yeah, both of them are excellent games, yeah. And Crispy, we're going to have a YouTube series coming out with Clair Obscur very soon. We're streaming on YouTube now, but the YouTube channel, the Damien F16 one, will have a Clair Obscur playthrough I'm going to be doing. I've never taken the shrine. Should I take shrine here? I don't even know what blessings are. The shelter is amazing, but I've already solved the puzzle in there. I could get a gem later. Should I try? I'm going to try the shrine here. I've never done it. Let's see. Wow. I can make an offering. Oh, money may result in the bestowal of a beneficial blessing that will last for several days. Whoa. Well, I don't have any money right now, so I'm going to have to come back here with money and make an offering. Okay. Never done that before. All right, well, it didn't do anything now. That's not a big deal. Let's go back to the house and we'll start drafting. It's a roguelite, so you're doing run after run after run. Each day I only have so many steps. You can see it in the top there. After that number is out, I'm basically exhausted. I can't move anymore, and the day ends. And each day, you're unlocking permanent upgrades. Like these 3 are permanent additions that carry over day to day. This number goes up. Every time I draft the observatory, it goes up by 1, and that persists day after day. This is my allowance, which I've unlocked now 4 gold every day. And then there's the foundation. When you put this blueprint into your house, it doesn't reset ever again. So now every day I start, this foundation is in this exact spot. So putting this in a good spot is really important because it doesn't move after that. So let's jump in here. I'll grab my allowance. I start with 4 gold. I can go back right now and give an offering, but let's wait. Let's check out the east side. I'm going to go east first because the foundation already over on the left. So, first room. And this is why each run is different, like a roguelite. There's puzzles in the game. So as you're going through these rooms, you're finding puzzles, you're discovering things, you're trying to piece things together, and it's putting together the bigger picture of what's going on with the family, your family, and what this house is and everything else. So, here's the entrance hall. I can bring up the little map here you can see on the bottom left. So I'm putting a room right here. If I put the pantry, we just go north. Remember, this row along the bottom is 5 rooms wide. So this is the middle one. There's 2 rooms on the right, 2 rooms on the left. So if I put a pantry here, I can't go to that furthest right spot. These are shitty rooms though. Spare room is just a straight hallway all the way to the right. That's not amazing. I think I'm just going to go pantry here. We pick up another 4 gold and an apple. Apple gives me some movement, plus 2 moves. Okay, there's notes and everything else, but many of these are persistent. This is the same note, you know, every day in the house. So I've seen it. I don't need to read every little thing, but the first time you go through, you're reading all this stuff. Okay, so now we're drafting again. Oof. So it's just like drafting magic cards. You're trying to, you know, draft in a certain kind of order. Initially, I don't want to draft these rooms because these are really good later on. As you go deeper and deeper into the house, more and more rooms are going to be locked and you're going to need keys to open them. More and more rooms are going to be not flexible rooms like this with many entrances. It'll just be like one entrance, you know? So corridor is great because it's always unlocked. I want to save that for later. I could put hallway here, but again, that doesn't allow me to go. None of these rooms allow me to continue going east, which is devastating. I think I'm just going to put spare room here. So I could go through the spare room and then draft up here, or I could go back to the entrance hall and draft here. Or I could go west. I think I'm going to go through the spare room. There's nothing in the spare room here. Nothing I can interact with. Okay, security. This is a great spot for security because I want to go east. There is another column of rooms I could place here. I want to fill in as many of these early rooms as possible to get as many resources as possible. Now this requires a gem. So the more special rooms, you have to pay gems. Some are 2 gems or 3 gems. Security lets me see everything. It lets me adjust the doors in the house, the electronic doors. Guest bedroom, just a dead end. This is the worst option here, right? Because it just cuts off any further exploration I can do. Den is pretty good. Gives me a gem instead of costing a gem and goes east and west. But turning on security quickly seems smart. No, I'll go den here. Let's just go den. Pick up my gem. Okay, so now we have 3 gems. Looks like there's no other boxes or anything weird. Rooms will have different things in them. You can tell what time it is. There's a bunch of rooms that tell you you start at 8 a.m. Time is a factor as well. This game's great, Crispy. It's free on Xbox Game Pass as well. All right, let's go to the east here. So closet is a dead-end room, and I still have 2 slots here I want to fill up. So I could go bedroom, go south. Kind of interesting. I think I will. Every time I come through the bedroom, I gain 2 footsteps. So as you see in the top left there, I get a +2. Could be some items lying around. No. There is random stuff like this. I haven't figured out what that has to do with yet, but the Reddington postcard. Okay, so we've got 2 spots here that are basically headed toward a dead end. So I just want to put like a closet or something in the corner here, right? Damn. So none of these rooms continue going south, so I won't be able to progress. I either put the commissary where I can buy items, and I have 8 gold, not bad. Or I put a storeroom where I get a key, a gem, and a gold, not bad. I don't need the movement, so I don't need the guest bedroom here. I think I'm just going to put a storeroom here. And we're basically not going to get this corner room. We're not going to be able to draft one there, which sucks. So pick up our gold. Should I go back and make an offering at that shrine? Do I have enough gold to make some kind of good offering here? I'm not even sure. Come back through the bedroom, pick up 2 steps. Let's go east through the, or west through the den here. Okay, hallway lets me go south, but I don't need to go south here because the entrance hall goes north. So I already have access to this empty space. I don't need to do that. Observatory goes north. I'll do that. And I have 9 sparkly things. This takes us to 10. Every time you go in the observatory, bam, and the top left there. Go to 10 sparkly things, and you can see there's a couple books that tell you. When I have 10, this is 8. Oh, it jumps to 11. So there is no 10. So that means on 10, I'll probably get 7 and 3, maybe? The apple and the slice here, plus 3 steps. Let's find out. Every time you go in here, you get a different thing. Yeah, the apple and the slice, right? So I get +3 movement, and apples gain me extra movement. Okay. They're extra delicious today. I could keep going north, but I'm actually going to go back. I'm going to use a couple steps. I'm going to go back to the entrance hall, and I'm going to go the other way. Wait till you see some of the puzzles. The puzzles are the same every day, except they get harder and harder. Like the answers get harder. It's really weird. Oh, so this little dead-end spot is the perfect place for a closet. This is a puzzle right here. I could win 3 gems. And there's the kitchen, but this is the perfect spot for a closet. Nice little dead-end room. We get 2 items. Key and a die. The ivory die lets you re-roll your draft rooms once. So very good later when you have not a lot of options. And we get a key. Okay. Should I go out and make an offering at that shrine now that I'm back in the entrance hall? I'm going to do it. I want to see how this shrine works. I don't know what it's going to give me here, but I'm going to go make an offering now that I have gold. We'll see. I'm using a couple steps here to run around outside. It's going to take 1 more step to go into this room, I think. Yeah. And let's make an offering here. What if I give it all? The Blessing of the General. After you draft a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems for 3 days. That's not amazing. But it lasts for 3 days. Okay. So, but each rank is the row in the house. Rank 1, rank 2, rank 3. I don't have any rooms on rank 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is the last rank. So having 5... Where do I see it? Blessings of the General. After you just, if you have 5 different ranks containing red rooms, Jesus. So that means a red room in 5 different ranks is like, I don't want to draft that many red rooms. But tomorrow I could draft the shelter if I find it in the that outer room. And the shelter negates the effects of red rooms, which lets me maybe draft a red room in each rank, but it just gives me a bunch of gems. I'm not even sure if I want that. Weird. Anyway, a lot of strategy, yeah. Definitely gonna down this, yeah. Oh, Hades. Hades is awesome, but yeah, this is a much more chill game. It's very sweet, though. I like it. Okay, so I could put the hallway here. I'm not crazy about that. I could put security here. Use a gem. I have 3 gems. I'm gonna go hallway. It connects to the foundation here. There's nothing in this room. Connects to the foundation. There's things like this, but that's a lie. I know that's a lie. I found something else that tells me those red cards are lies. So this is the back corner here. Oh, walk-in closet. I could redraw floor plans, but I don't want to. This is nice. Plop this down in the corner. Use one of our gems. Get 4 items here. Because the foundation, as you can see, still goes east. So I don't need to put like a room that also goes north here. I'll still have access to that spot. This seems like the perfect spot for a walk-in closet. Okay, so we get our gem back immediately. 2 gems. Coin purse. Each time I collect 3 gold, I get an additional gold. And isn't there another... That's only 3 items, right? What? 2 gems, coin purse. Ah, coupon book. There it is. So, a gold on everything I buy in the estate. So every room that makes me pay money for something, I save a money. Okay. Not bad. So we get a couple items there. Coupon book and coin purse. Let's go up to the foundation here, and then we'll head east. Sorry, west. Okay. The guest bedroom plus 10 movement. We can still go north through the foundation. The patio spreads gems in every green room, which we don't have any green rooms. The chapel's a bad room, a red room. Every time I go in it, I'm going to lose a gold. However, I don't have any gold, so I'm happy putting this here. Get the red room out of my face. All right, I don't lose anything. And, ooh, some money in here. God loves his money. Okay. Now I have 5 gold. I get an extra gold from the coin purse. Let's keep going. We're at the same spot in the story? No kidding. For Clair Obscur? No way. Yeah. I'm about to play it right after this. I wanted to keep going, but yeah, I couldn't keep going yesterday. I'm gonna keep jamming it today. Ooh. The drawing room is pretty great. West Wing Hall, also pretty good here. I think I'm just gonna go West Wing Hall. It only shows up in the West Wing, so I should use it while I can, right? And then I guess I'll go west first. Okay. Oh, reading nook, not bad, but I'm not going to be drafting anything when I come out of this room. Giving me a key is not bad. I have 2 keys currently. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 8 footsteps. Getting the nursery early is really nice here too. I have a lot of footsteps though. Could put a dead-end room here. We're going north through Observatory, north through West Wing Hall. Those are our 2 ways to keep progressing. Everything else is cut off now. So, I don't think I'm going to redraw yet. I kind of like Nursery here. I'm using another gem. We move in, we pick up 8 movement. And then I think there's, oh, Lucky Rabbit's Foot here. So, greater chance of finding items. Love to see that. And I don't think there's anything else in the nursery. Yeah, most of this stuff you can't interact with. Okay, so let's go north through the West Wing Hall here. Keep jamming. I know, Crispy. The story is wild. So the game, you know, it's a little bit rough with the models and the facial expressions and stuff. Like, it's not as polished as some other games. And it's very linear. But the combat is fantastic. It's very unique. And the story, I love the immersion. There's no narration. There's no big cutscene at the beginning. In a world, we're ravaged by war. And blah, blah, blah. Like, they don't give you the whole, like, prologue, you know? They just drop you in. So at first you're like, what is going on here? This is like a crazy fever dream. Like, what are these people talking about? What happened? The fracture and this? And like, what made the world like this? What are these expeditions? Everybody just dies? You're like, what the fuck is going on? You know, all this stuff. But I like that they don't hold your hand. It's so much more immersive. I was saying this about some other games as well, like Avowed and this kind of stuff. But okay, so what do we have here? We're going north. I could do the puzzle here. Obviously, these other two rooms are dead ends, so I'm not going to dead end us here. I could redraw floor plans, but let's do our first puzzle. I'm going to let you guys do this, chat, since you're so smart. Pick up the key. So this is a very simple puzzle. Let's see if Crispy can do it. Let's see if he's worthy of this game. Just putting you on the spot. He's like, dude, I don't give a shit. I don't want to do this. I'm just kidding. We'll do it together, but here are the rules of the game. There are 3 boxes. One box always tells the truth. One box always lies. One box has a prize. That's it. Those are the rules. One box is always telling the truth. One box is always lying. One box always has a prize. Only one box has a prize. So, the black box says only one of the other boxes is false. The white box says the gems are in the false box. And the blue box says the gems are in the false box. Oh my god. Every time I do this puzzle, it gets harder and harder and harder. And I've done it like 20 times now. I think I've literally done it every single day. So this is tough. It's emotional for sure. I think it has to be black again. Wow, Helena, really? You know it immediately? Okay, so let's think about this. It's a logic puzzle, right? Only one of the other boxes, only one of the other boxes is false. But both of these say the same thing. So this is a lie, right? They either are both true or neither of them are true because they're both saying the same statement, which means this is the lie. So if that's the lie, then one of these is the truth. Both of them are the same. So the gems are in the false box. They're in the black box. And Helena, you nailed it. Yes, they're in the black box. She's right. You're absolutely right. But like just breaking it down there, that's the thought process. You know, you didn't mention that, but what Helena, I assume how you got to the conclusion is this can't be true because both of the other statements are identical. So that means this is the lying box, which means one of these must be true. And since both of them are the same, we know that this statement, regardless of which one is true, this statement is true. And if that is true, then the gems are here. And we got it. Oof. It seems tricky, but yeah, you got it. Oh, it's getting harder and harder to pull. Okay, here we go. So into the next room. We've got a door going this way, and then we've got observatory going north, so I don't want to keep going straight here. I want to head north if I can. Okay, the drawing room's pretty sweet. Commissary's going the wrong way. Corridor goes straight west. So I'm going to take drawing room. It goes both directions. It's using one of our gems, but I have 6 gems here. Drawing room is awesome because I get to draft multiple floor. I can re-roll the floor plans for free when I leave the room. There's also a puzzle in this room that I discovered. There's a safe. I think it's behind that painting, but I don't know the combination to the damn safe. Usually the safe has a combination there's something in this room that gives me a hint to the combination, but I haven't been able to figure it out. Like, look at all the weird paintings in this room. Wait a minute. You know what it could be? Hold on. Since they're facing, look at this. We've got the same art, but they're facing different directions. What if it's the number that's facing left minus the number that's facing, or the number that's facing right minus the number that's facing left is the total? But there's 5 pictures. That's the problem. So there's, let's start with the lady tiptoeing, right? 1, 2, but that one's going left, that one's going right. So let's say they cancel out, that's 0. And then one going left, and then one going right is 0. The horse, let's count horse. 1, 2 going left, 1 going right, 2 going right, 3 going left, 3 going right. They cancel each other out. What? Okay, these guys, striding. They cancel each other out. There's another one going to the right. +1, +2. But then there's 3 going to the right, +5. -1 is 4. -1, +1. So 4. So I've got a 0, and a 4 so far. And then this man with the umbrella, we've got 2 going to the right. -3 is -1. +1 is 0. +1 is 1. -3 is -2. -2, -3, -6, -7? That doesn't make sense. Okay. And what about the boy? He's the last picture. 1, 2, but that cancels out. Maybe it's 0, +1 is 1, +1 is 2, +1 is 3. So I've got 0, 0, 4, 3, and a -7 or something. I don't know. I could try randomly doing it. Let's see. Mitchie, what's up? This game's easy, yeah. Always wanted to have a collection of art that's thematic and just covers an entire room. Me too, dude. I wish I had like great artistic taste that I could like decorate my house in a really cool way. I'm not artistic enough. Like I would have to like look at somebody else's design and copy what they did. That's probably what I would do. But yeah, like I don't know what I would do, but I would love to have some cool like artsy wall or something. So what was it? 4, 3, and then zeros and a -7. I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh shit. 3, 0, 4, 3. Oh no, wait, no, there's 3, 0, 4, 0, right? Yeah. I'm trying all the combinations of 0, 0, 4, and 3, but it's just pointless. I don't know the code. So I don't know how to solve that safe. I'm just gonna ditch it. Let's head east here. Boiler room. Boiler room's pretty powerful. It's a 3-entrance room. Drafting studio. I've never seen this. Select a new floor plan to permanently add to your estate's draft pool. Holy shit. I've never seen this. This is a rare room. It keeps going to the right. I really want to try that. A new floor plan? Out of, like, that I haven't seen before? Or like a duplicate of what I already have? Boiler room's really important for powering up some other puzzles later. I would love a boiler room here, but I've never seen this room before. Maybe I should take it. Yeah, you're making permanent modifications to the house with certain rooms, and that's how you're kind of progressing. I think you can't actually keep progressing without some of them. Wave wants to do with pics of cats? Oh, nice. Oh, you're talking about the cat pics, Elena. Nice. Yeah, that works. Framing, yeah. Right, with all different sizes, like different size frames, but they all kind of fit together. It is really cool. It's really cool to look at. Like, if somebody comes to your house, that's the kind of thing people can just stop and stare at the wall for, like, 15 minutes just looking at, yeah, because there's so many interesting. And plus, you got to find, like, interesting pictures. I don't mean cats like, but, like, you know, like a professional photographer taking a picture of a cat. Like, so it's like really nice looking pictures. Then it's cool. That's expensive, though. Yeah, frame. My dad is an artist. After he retired, he is a watercolor artist, and he frames a lot of his paintings, and he enters them in art shows and stuff. Yeah, it's a whole expense. He has to write. He writes it off basically as a tax write-off at the end of the year. I'm gonna do this drafting studio. I'm gonna add a permanent room. I've never been in here before. Ooh, is that a treasure map? Holy shitballs. Oh, it's the room right next to our starting point. So if I go back to that room and I have a shovel, I should be able to unearth some treasure there. I've got to remember that. What is this? A very detailed paper model of a safe. Oh, is this in the drawing room? Wait, what? What room is this? But I can't see anything. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's safe. could be those, like, I see some dark marks here. This handle definitely looks different. And look, this handle has a little thing there. That could be some kind of combination. Right? I can't see the numbers. Okay. It is taking me through the whole thing. No. Thought something might be written on one of the sides. I don't see anything else here I can interact with. The Great Hall partitioning plan for November 26th. Oh, it's not November yet, but it will be. I mean, it's not the 26th yet, but I actually have... November 6th was the first day. So this is the 26th, today. Partitioning plan for the Great Hall. Oh, this is the Great Hall. Yeah, I see it. There's the closets. Okay, and that's how it... Yeah, I see. Okay. Drafting strategy. Wow. The drafting spectrum. I'm going to screenshot this in case we need to go back and check it. Blueprints are more than just blue. It should come as no surprise that the first color that comes to mind when speaking about blueprints is blue. And while it is true most architectural plans and designs are found on blue paper, it is not the only color on which floor plans are drafted. In fact, originally they were not blue at all. Hundreds of years ago, the chemicals used to create floor plans caused coated paper to turn black when exposed to light. This raven hue, perhaps more fitting to the reign of Horus, was decidedly more difficult to affix an architect's revision edits to, and so blue was proposed as an ideal replacement, as it had no political ties to any other realms. By the Fourth Era, all floor plans were being printed on blue paper. Over the years, the fear of political connotation deferred to innovation, and the use of colored prints eventually became popular with engineers and architects who used hues as a way to differentiate various types of buildings and rooms. Violet prints, for example, are only used when creating plans for a bedroom, while an orange floor plan will immediately inform a contractor that the print contains designs for a hallway. Just like this game, right? In this issue of Drafting Strategy, we'll explore the different features of each type of floor plan and look at the underlying connections that tie each room to its color. Most violet dreams. Yeah, so all the bedrooms in the game are violet. The bedroom is often referred to as the heart of the home, and with good reason. It is the place where people can rest during a long day, where they can kick up their feet for a bit and recharge their batteries. Architects always use violet-bordered floor plans for bedrooms, and the comforting purple hues encountered while drafting will usually let a weary traveler know they've found a room in which they can rest up. Architects may wish to utilize bedroom strategies if they're the type who love to explore and backtrack frequently. Having an excess of steps usually affords bedroom enthusiasts the mobility to be more carefree with their plans. Right. Average number of doors, 1 to 2. Yeah, a lot of them have 0. Or, I mean, 1, just the entrance room, yeah. Likely to have items. Synergizes with sleeping mask, nursery, and servants' quarters. Yeah, the nursery says whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5, but I've upgraded it. Mine gains 8. Servants' quarters says you gain movement equal to the number of bedrooms you've drafted that day. Okay. Indoor verdure. Yeah, the green rooms. Green rooms are a wonderful way to bring the outdoors inside and provide a breath of fresh air for the home. The abundance of plant life, rich soil, and natural resources in these spaces makes them extremely appealing for architects who enjoy gardening and open spaces. These floor plans are extremely synergistic, and strategies centered around green will often involve drafting as many of this color as possible. The more green rooms you're able to draft in your house, the more powerful their effects will become. Yeah, they stack. Additionally, these spaces are more likely than other types of rooms to contain piles of dirt for digging. Also, very aware of that. They give you a lot of gems, yeah. They often have extra items, but you can, yeah, synergize with shovel, other green rooms, watering can. Okay. Orange passage, these are the hallways and everything. Oh, yeah. If the bedroom is the heart of the home, then the hallways are the arteries, serving as diverging paths that branch out to connect different parts of the house and lead visitors to their intended destination. While these orange corridors are often overlooked as one travels through them, they are a vital component of any house. The numerous doors found in each hall provide the means to add more rooms to your house, and the more hallways you have, the less likely you are to draft yourself into a dead end. Hallway strategies are ideal for the architect who prefers more rooms, and flexible options for expansion. Yeah, they rarely have items in them, though. Yeah. Okay. Golden trim. Shops. Essential part of any large estate, providing a convenient place for the staff and resident to purchase items without having to leave the property. Including at least one of these floor plans in your house will provide you with an outlet for any coins that are found during the day. Strategies that involve generating lots of gold will usually want to draft multiple shop rooms to expand the range of shopping opportunities. These floor plans are bordered with shades of gold, enhancing the sense of luxury and refinement in the shopping experience. Whether it's a quick snack or a high-end fashion item, having a well-placed shop within the estate can greatly enhance the quality of life. Yeah. Extra items are never free there. Yep. Red, negative space. Red rooms are a daring addition to any home, providing a small element of danger that can excite and thrill both residents and visitors. While these rooms come with a certain level of risk, they also offer the potential for substantial returns, as they provide as many doors as they do opportunities. Yeah, they have a lot of doors, right? 3 to 4 average. Architects who are willing to take a plunge and draft a red room are often rewarded with a unique and striking space that leaves a lasting impression on those who enter. Just like in life, taking risks can be intimidating, but those who dare to venture outside their comfort zone can reap the greatest rewards. Tomato soup is something that synergizes. I've never seen tomato soup. Skilled players are something that synergizes. It's great. Vexation. Prismatic rooms are awesome, yeah. You may on rare occasions notice some floor plans that have more than one color in their design. These rooms are unique in that they simultaneously share all the characteristics of each type of room associated with those colors. For example, a floor plan with a violet and gold border would be best described as a bedroom shop, while an orange and green one might contain a corridor of greenery and plants. The aquarium is useful as it's multicolored and supports all the strategies. Give you a bonus for nursery as well as a foyer, yeah. Yeah, the maid's chamber is dual colored, right? I've seen those before. Word from the editor. As we reach the end of this volume of drafting strategy, we hope you found valuable insights and colorful inspiration for your next architectural project. From the purples of our dreams to the reds of our fears, we believe that no ambition for an architect is too brave and no design is too colorful. To achieve our goals, we must delve deep into the spectrum, drawing upon all colors and ideas of daring merit. At the end of the day, color is just another tool. Some wield it to express their own creativity, some hoist it up as a display of their own power. Some use it to calculate great sums. But all of us want to find a color we can call our own. Okay. Interesting. Some of the art here. I can't pick this up. Blueprints. 6.5 meters. I want to make sure there are no numbers on any of these blueprints. Potential new floor plans. So what is this? In the drafting studio, you'll be able to choose a brand new floor plan to permanently add to your draft pool. So this will not reset. The dormitory. Each time you enter dormitory after drafting blueprints or a drafting room, gain 10 movement. Each time you dig in a room, unlock all doors in that room. Wow, that's crazy. Whenever you enter vestibule, 3 of the doors in this room unlock, and the 4th one becomes locked. Wow. That is tough. Which one should I add here? The skilled players, yeah. Synergy with skilled players, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. There's a bunch of lore. This is made by a Magic player, Magic the Gathering, the guy who runs mythicspoiler.com. I like the vestibule here. That's very powerful. A late game room with 4 entrances and 3 of them are automatically unlocked. Like adding that late to the manor can be life or death. This is powerful too. You attach this to the drafting room. You can just go in and out and just keep game. Each time you enter. Oh, after. So only once after each of these rooms. Yeah. Still pretty good. I would go all the way back to, backtrack to the dormitory just to get 10 movement. This is also very powerful. It's only 2 doors. That is so good. I don't know. It's kennel or vestibule for me. Vestibule is the safe pick here. This is more consistently going to be good. This is more narrow, right? It's going to only be good when I have a shovel, but I can prioritize getting a shovel every run, and I end up having a shovel often. It's one of the best items. And this just becomes super powerful if I have a shovel, right? Unlocks all the green rooms, basically. All the, you know, some of the green rooms have multiple entrances. I don't know what to take. I'm going to take Kennel. Should I? Home to several of Sinclair's hunting companions, it can be assumed these friendly hounds have been anxious to meet their new master. I'm the master of the house. Vestibule is the best? An ornately framed yet modestly sized hall. It had served as the original antechamber in the old days before eventually being removed from the estate for having doors that were prone to becoming stuck. So now I'm going to add it back in. Should I? I kind of like Vestibule. It is the safe pick here. Oh, its drafting costs 2 gems. Oh, this one is 0 gems. Dormitory 0. Wow. Okay, that's expensive. Yeah, the gold rooms are sometimes expensive. Ooh. Boo, Alter? I think I can abuse this. I think I can make this ridiculous. I'm going to add the kennel. I can break that. I want the high ceiling, low floor instead of the higher floor, lower ceiling card. So I can leave. Yeah, I guess I'll go out this way. Ooh, 2 red rooms. I could redraw here. The reading nook's nice, but it'll just be a dead end with a key. The dark room lets me keep going, but I'm drafting random after that. And then the gym makes me lose movement. I could do dark room. This gives me a red room on 2 different ranks. Remember, I have that blessing that says 5 ranks of red rooms, and I redraw. I only have one of these die, though. I don't want to use it now, I think. I can do dark room. We'll draft in the dark here. It's not the end of the world. So, dark room, I don't get any items. Unless I find the utility room to turn the lights on in here, I can't do anything except leave. Gem, blank. I'll take the blank. Hiss. Oh, a furnace. No, that's the worst possible room. A dead-end red room that makes it more likely that I draft red rooms. Oh, boy. So I only have one way to go north here, so I'm going to go back. And there's dirt in there I could dig, but I don't have a shovel. Oh, that is rough. Back to the drafting room. Okay, drafting room I get to reroll for free, and yeah, lots of red rooms. You can see the heat shimmer now because of that furnace. Corridor is just a one-way. I'm going to redraw for free here, so I'll take my free redraw. Archives, tons of doors, but... Ugh, aquarium? Room of every color is nice. That means it is a red room, so I have red rooms on 3 of the ranks. Getting close to achieving that thing. It lets me go east and west. Yeah, I don't want to put archives. This really handicaps me. I have 1 blank blueprint from now on, you know? So let's do aquarium here. Yeesh. Plus 8 movement counts as a bedroom. Yes. Dirt pile here I could dig up if I find the shovel. Let's go west here. We'll get this corner or this last room on this side. Locked. Do not want. Both locked. They're the only 2 entrances, so I gotta choose one of them. Let's go this way. Use the key. We go down to 1 key here. Maid's chamber. Less likely to find items. Items for sale, but I only have $5. That uses one of our gems, too. I think I'm going to take the maid's chamber. It counts as a bedroom, so I'm going to pick up another 8 movement. Less likely to find items sucks, but I'm already kind of halfway through the house. That's another red room, but it said 5 different ranks, right? This thing? Yeah. 5 different ranks containing red rooms. Right now I only have 3 ranks containing red rooms. Go into the maid's chamber. Yeah, I think I've read this. I've been through the maid's chamber before. I doubt I'm going to find anything in here. Crap. Okay, let's go north. Oh, it's locked. Oh boy. I'm in deep trouble here. I might get bricked. Let's go this way. That's our last key. Furnace, yeah, by a lot. Yep. Can't take a dead end here. These are 2 dead ends, so I'm taking the gym. I could redraw floor plans. If this door is locked, I'm dead. I have tons of movement, so this isn't that bad of a penalty here, but I don't see any items. Oh, treasure map in here? Oh, this is the spot. Oh, yeah, the X. What am I saying? Find something to dig with. Yeah, I don't have a shovel, so I can't dig anything up here. Oh, it's unlocked. Okay. There's the security room. That gives me 2 branches at least. I need to find a shovel somewhere. I'm going to take security room here. So let's use the terminal. I'm going to lower the chance of finding electric keycard doors because I don't have a keycard. So I'm going to set it to low. Hopefully we don't get a lot of doors. And offline, I'll choose unlocked. If I find the power box, I can turn them offline and unlock them. Okay, no other items here. The maid's room means I'm going to find less items, right? That maid's chamber. So my chance of just finding stuff lying around is pretty slim now. Ooh, that is locked. Please don't be locked. I'm dead. I'm dead. Locked, locked. Maid's chamber's locked. I don't have any other room I can buy items because I didn't buy the... I can't go buy keys, for example. I could see... I don't think there's any other items lying around the house. I can actually check on the security terminal. There's a key somewhere? Wait, what? I missed a key. Oh, shit. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. There's a key somewhere and I missed it. It's almost certainly going to be a room at before I unlock the maid's chamber here. We take 2 movement again from going through here, but that's not the end of the world. There's no random key or something lying around in here, right? Oh, when I turn it, my shoes squeak. Alter, what's up? 5-stream streak, yep. You thought it'd be more? Well, if you miss a day, it'll reset, right? Okay, let's see if I can find... Did I miss a key? There's a key lying around somewhere. I must have missed it. It's not in the drawing room. In the drafting room, maybe? I thought I looked pretty carefully around here. Oh, it could be in the dark room and I just can't see it. Or it's in the furnace. It's probably in here and I just couldn't see it. Yeah, the furnace never has anything. There's nothing in here. Furnace just sucks. Oh, man. You don't recall? Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you've been here a bunch. Like, I appreciate that. I know you're in here often, so... Work on the deck? Nice. How's it coming along, by the way? No snags, I hope. There's always some kind of snag, usually. But, hold on. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure the key is in the dark room. I looked at everything in here, right? There's no key anywhere on the floor or anywhere else. They're weird. Sometimes they'll be on the floor, on furniture. I don't have anything else to do with all this movement, so I'm just going back and looking. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing in here. Church. There was money in here, but I got it already. I don't think there's anything on the pews. No. The foundation, we don't have a shovel. So I can't do anything here. I don't see any keys lying around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the dark room. I got all 4 items in here, so I know it's not in here. Yikes. Professor Hulk, what's up? How you doing, buddy? 1,000 straight days? Don't look at my watch streak. Nice. 1,000? Have I even been streaming that many days? I might have been. I got 2 items in there. It's not going to be in there. Yeah, I think it's in the dark room. There's no way I can get a key here, which means I cannot keep progressing. Right? Just double checking. Don't see any keys lying around. The bedroom, pick up a couple movement. I definitely looked through all these rooms very carefully. Yeah. Crap. Oh boy. Ooh, peanut butter banana delish. But with honey, whoa. Honey's a touch that I don't usually put on my... If I eat peanut butter and banana, anything. If it's sometimes chocolate, like, you know, chocolate and banana is an amazing combination, but not for a sandwich. In the chapel, I found keys on the floor. Are you serious, Jub? Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I'll try that. I'll go back to the chapel and take another look. I'm going to see what happens if I give $4 here. Whoa, take back the gold. Oh, so I can only offer once. Okay, I was going to put more money in. I didn't realize I could take it back. I'd better not. Okay. Was there a key in here? No. I didn't really look around here. No. But yeah, I know what you mean, Jub. Sometimes the keys are just lying on the ground, right? Peanut butter pickle. No. That sounds nasty. Is it good? How you doing, Professor? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, when you find things, yeah, like some weird ass, like, what? Like that, you know, the game changes in a way that you weren't expecting, because it's, yeah, you're used to it a certain way. The chapel, you say? Yeah, I guess I could pop back into the chapel and see, but this is a Hail Mary. I think it's in the dark room. But on the ground? Really? That would have been crazy. I've never seen that. Yeah, there's no keys. I'm pretty sure it's in the dark room. Shit. So we have to end the day here. God damn it. That's not amazing. We barely got halfway through the house. Let's call it a day. Preparing for a busy summer. What's going on this summer? The Oblivion release? Yeah, I was going to play that later today, but I was going to say let's do one more run here, and then we'll switch games. We're going to play some Clair Obscur. But I wanted to play Elder Scrolls as well today, yeah. We unlocked a new room. That's fair. We added a room permanently to our deck, which is something that it does feel like you're always accomplishing something. I got to see the shrine, but it was very underwhelming. So right away, I kind of started on a gamble. That one. The chance that run was going to go deep was probably not great, but just unlocking stuff is still worth it. So let's go back outside now. I have the kennel in my deck. So I'm very incentivized to take the root cellar in the outer room here. When I choose an outer room, I could choose root cellar, which adds a lot more dirt to the house. And that means dirt will show up in rooms that aren't even outdoor rooms, which means I can unlock rooms for free. Like, it just makes the shovel totally OP. There's the root cellar. That's what I'm talking about. Now, there's 2 ways to take this. I picked up that card. It's just one room that I added to the deck. The deck is like 80 cards or something, right? So I only added one room that synergizes, but this is still very good. I just have to prioritize getting the root cellar. Tool shed, always solid, just 2 special items right off the bat. And then there's shelter. This is the other synergy rooms. Now remember, I have a blessing from the shrine. Lasts 3 days. So this is day 2. I could take shelter. Take a bunch of red rooms, and they're just negated. The first 3 will be negated, and then I'll get 5 gems if I have red rooms on 5 different spots. It's risky. It's a weird strategy. I think I'm going to try root cellar and angle toward maybe, if I can draft that kennel, it'll be really ridiculous. Shovel is the key piece. It's like a combo deck I'm trying to build, right? Root cellar plus shovel is already good. Throw in the kennel, and it becomes broken, right? Let's go for root cellar here. I could go in there. Yeah, there's a ton of dirt in here. Like, again, if I find the shovel, I should come back in here and try and dig stuff up. but I don't think there are any items that start in this room. I can't take, you know, potatoes and whatever else. I've never tried to touch any of this. This is the other thing. The game, the way the art style looks, you can't tell what you're able to interact with until you walk right up to it, right? No sign has been found. Sign is underlined. X, Y, Z, A, B, C. I can see faintly there too. So I think they're referring to a literal sign. I think there's something to do with a sign, but anyway, I can't interact with anything else. Oh yeah, and this map I already took a picture of. The family tree, and it's missing half of it. The Epson family. This is the Sinclairs, and the Epsons would be on the other side, but it's ripped. Okay, so we've got the root cellar. So now we're really, really going to try and find a place to get a shovel here. Yeah. Work training and internship. Nice, Professor. Oh, that is busy. Damn. Good for you. You're training, or are you training others? Are you taking some kind of course? Okay, I pick up the allowance. We get our 4 gold. We went east last time. Let's try going west this time. Nothing in the entrance hall. Should be some glow or boldness to... Yeah, I mean, I don't know, though. Should there be? I mean, it would be easier, but I kind of like it harder, you know? I like it hard, baby. Yeah. Like it real hard. I like the den here. I could also go bedroom, because the foundation leads left. I could go south easily there, right? I'll say bedroom. We'll put the den here. So picking up a gem. Nothing else. There's also a chest. Gotta remember, chest in the den. That means, or a trunk. I can come back and get that with a sledgehammer or something. Ooh. Observatory goes north, pantry. So the observatory, what would I get today if I do it? I'll go to 11 sparkly things. Let's see. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 11. I'll get 5 gems? Holy shit. If I go to the observatory today, I get 5 gems. That is pretty insane. That's got to be better than either of these. So I have to use a gem, but then I get 5? Easy. Okay, no items in here, right? Sometimes there is an item over here, but I don't see any today. Okay, 11. Give me those gems, baby. Oh, yeah. Boom. Go up to 7 gems? That's clutch. Officer training, hell yeah, wow. Internship in forensics, good for you. Training's always good, learning new things, bettering yourself. Make more money, doesn't hurt either, right? But yeah, you're right, Mitchie, it would be easier, but I don't know, I kind of like it with no money. Commissary's interesting. Again, I'm really trying to get the shovel here, and this might have a shovel for sale, right? Could take chapel, but I lose money. I think I'm fine. I've got infinite gems here, so I'm happy plopping this down. Am I going to find money in here? No. Dirt. And they do have a shovel for sale. Hell yeah. It's only $3. Why is it so cheap? For sale today? Everything's on sale? This is usually double the price. Yeah, it says 6 crossed out. Why is it on sale? I missed something. Something kind of sale happening. Huge pickup. Okay, that is perfect. So not only did we get the root cellar, now we have the shovel, and I can just start getting gold and everything else. Nothing, okay. Sometimes there's a chance with nothing, but no dirt in here. I don't think there's going to be dirt up there. I'm not even going to look. Can't get in there. There's no dirt in this room. Definitely dirt in the foundation. Coins, I like that. 2 coins. Coins, beautiful. Up to 5. No more dirt? Only 2 dirt spots in here? Usually there's 3. Awkward. Let's go north here. Reading nook, hallway. Ooh, the pool. Adds locker room, sauna, and pump room. So the pump can what? Drain the pool. I can drain the fountain outside. I've never been to the locker room. It's okay. I don't know. I don't need that. Nook or hallway? Hallway I like saving for later, though. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the pool. Sure. Any dirt? Any dirt? This pool is clean as shit. God damn it. Okay, let's go west. Kitchen goes north. Could buy some food. Security's not bad either here. I like kitchen. It's just a two-door room, so perfect to just head north with that here. We can see what's on the menu. So this is going to tell us what's on the menu in the dining room. Glazed salmon. So if I have an aquarium, I get extra movement. So if I see aquarium, I'm going to prioritize it here. Could buy a banana, plus 3 moves. Club sandwich, plus 15. Chef salad, plus 5 for every green room in your house. I don't need any movement right now, so I'm not going to buy anything, but good to know. I don't think I see anything else in here. No items. Nothing I can pick up. I'm going to leave that on because I'm experimenting. The pictures around the house always change, and I still don't know what the deal is with them, but could go back through the pool, could go back to the entrance hall. I think once I get to rank 5, I'm going to stop and go back. Ooh, greater chance of finding items in green rooms. I like that, and prioritizing green rooms is good because A, I have the shovel, and B, green rooms will have a lot of dirt in them usually. This also lets me keep going north. This takes me pretty low on gems now. But with the shovel and all the digging, I feel like I'm going to be okay here. Nothing. Ooh, metal detector. Okay, greater chance of finding keys and gold. Should have picked that up before I dug. My bad. Brick. No. Pebbles. Okay, nothing but garbo. The veranda here. I could keep going north, but I think I'm going to go back. Yeah, I'm going to go back. Let's go through the other side of the pool. Okay. No problem, Professor. Keep kicking ass, man. And keep letting me know how it's going. I'm very curious about that kind of stuff. Ooh, secret passage leads to a room color of my choice. Wouldn't mind putting a green room over here, right? Yeah. So secret passage, nothing in here except the rooms. So whichever color book I choose, that's where it's going to lead. And I've got to go green here. I mean, I'm already getting bonuses for green rooms, right? Drafting a green deck today. Ooh, gold lying on the ground. That's the metal detector doing good work. Okay, passage leads into green room with many doors. Yes, the courtyard, but I don't... Oh, it's only 1 gem. The cloister is nuts, but 3 gems. And then aquarium is free right now. Aquarium pretty good too. I don't have to use my last gem. It is a green room, so chance of finding items is up. It's kind of early for the aquarium, but I'm gonna go for it just because I don't have to spend the gem. The other ones are heavy gem commitments. Okay, keep digging. Worthless. Come on, need a little bit better RNG there. Metal detector. I got the compass. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. Very good. And the broken handle. This is useful if I get to broken lever. Useful if I find... There's one room where you can do something with it. I think it's in the courtyard, actually. Okay, so I could keep going there. I want to go south, I think, here. Let's just fill in the back of the house. Okay, there's another courtyard, but I have to use my... last gem to do that. That's kind of rough. Maybe I just take parlor here. That's fine. And then I can always go back to the entrance hall and go up that way, right? I get a bunch of gems. I kind of want the gems here. So again, it's going to be the word puzzle with the boxes. Yeah, only for this run. So I'm going to lose it. I'm going to have to buy it again or get it again somehow in the next run. So it's rough. Yeah, you've got to maximize. So I should be trying to draft as many green rooms as I can. Because of the veranda, the aquarium had 2 items in it, which was incredible. Next room is going to be a dead end, so I'll probably put a closet or something here, try and get some items. But I need gems right now to keep drafting. You saw some of those rooms costing 3 gems. Anyway, let's do this puzzle. One of the boxes is true, one of them is lying, only one of them has gems. The other 2 statements have identical wording. Well, that's easy to prove or disprove. This box and the blue box are both empty. This box and the white box are both empty. Oh, and the metal detector. Ooh, key. Metal detector finds key. Clutch. Okay, so we know the black box is lying because the other two statements are not identical. So this is the box that's lying. One of these is lying, one of them is telling the truth, or no, we don't know that. One of them is telling the truth for sure, and the other box may be lying or may be telling the truth. This box and the blue box are both empty. This box and the white box are both empty. The other two statements have identical wording. Okay. So it's got to be the black box here, right? This is the liar, and one of these must be true. If this is true, then this is true. And if this is true, then this is true. Like, if one of them is true, both of them are true. And if they're true, then they're telling me that the gems are not in those boxes. So the gems have to be here, right? Like, if those are true, then the gems have to be in this box. Yeah, nice. Oof. I'm always like 99% sure. I'm like, am I missing something? Oh, closet, 2 items. Perfect spot for a closet here. Let's jam it. What do I find? Ooh, sneaks. Some new kicks. Occasionally save movement when traveling. Yeah, when you go across, when I backtrack, I might save move. And a die. Die is always useful later. Re-rolling the rooms. And that's it. Nothing else in that small closet. Okay. Let's head back. We got our gems. I dug. Maybe I should go down to the entrance hall first. Yeah, you know what? I'm backtracking. I'm going to go all the way to the entrance hall and move up from underneath instead of going down. This was the secret room. Through the pool room. Through the foundation. It's kind of a long way to go back, but maybe we save some movement. Keep an eye on that movement in the top corner. I am going pretty far. Okay, let's open this one. Oof, 2 dead ends and a corridor. I don't want to use corridor this early, but I don't want either of these right now, so corridor it is. No items in here. Nope. The vault, triple gem, I get 40 gold. So this is a combo with, if you find the showroom, you can buy really expensive, super powerful items. But I don't have a showroom. This takes almost all of my gems. I think I could just go bedroom here. It's kind of nice. And just keep going north. I like plopping a bedroom in the corner here. We pick up a couple movement. Do we get any items? Any items? I don't see any items. I don't hear my metal detector beeping. Damn it. Here we go. Good solve. Thanks, Elaine. I appreciate you. By all means, you guys jump in. I'm not... Oh, this is rough. Okay, so think about this. I could go chapel. It would allow me to keep going north, but I don't need to keep going north because I've got aquarium up here to go into that space, right? So I could use this to just put down like a storeroom. Key, gem, and gold. Dece, right? We make our way back. Maybe I go through the commissary and buy some stuff. Yeah, I'm going to put storeroom here. And pick up our items. Yes, I know. Thank you, metal detector. Appreciate you. Ooh, and there's some places to dig. Pebbles. Coin. Every coin counts. Okay, nothing else in here. I didn't see any dirt in any of these rooms, right? Yeah, the bedroom, the corridor, there was no dirt. Okay, back into the entrance hall. So we have to go back up here, and then I can either go north through veranda, but I'm going to go to the aquarium again. I still have a chest in here, I have to remember. There's stuff in there, but I can't get it yet. Let's go through the pool area and into the... through the secret room. Into the aquarium here. And out the other side. Oh, wow. Okay, so going north is clutch here. Reading nook is nice. I get to draft the library after this. Plus 2 random rooms give me a key. This spreads gems in every green room, but I only have one other green room right now. It's all the way across the house. I think I'm just going to go reading nook here. We're rich. I'm not going vault there, no. Okay, so we know there's a key here. Is there... Oh, it's telling me... Oh, there is another key. Look at that. 2 keys. Getting... Okay, 4 keys, 5 gems. I'm well stocked this run. Now, I know I'm drafting library here plus 2 other random rooms, and they're both bad. I could redraw floor plans, but I don't mind library going left here. Library is very useful. Not only do you get a book, you can order more books. Oh, it changed. Oh, they added more books to it. Oh, yeah. So when I got the... I got a room that let me draft these. These drafting strategy, volume 4 and 5, was not on here before. So I'm gonna get drafting strategy volume 4. So I put in my order. That's it. Now the next time oh, and there's a chest. Gotta come back through here if I find a sledgehammer. Oh, I didn't go to the commissary either. I should have gone to the commissary when I was backtracking there. Shit. Maybe I could have gotten a hammer. I forgot. Did they have a sledgehammer? Okay. Anyway, so the next time we come in here, that book will be here. Bookshop. That's where I bought it. It was the bookshop, right? That's a dead end, though. So is the... Oh, the music room goes north. The Chamber of Mirrors is crazy, but I don't know how to beat this. It's a weird puzzle. The music room's insane. 1 major key and 1 minor key. So I'm going to use 2 gems to unlock this room. And that's... Oh, is that a major key? The car keys? So if I find the garage, I can get into the car. And a regular key. Okay. And I've looked at all the other stuff in this room. I guess we're going north. 1 exit. Still not locked. Chapel takes me 2 directions. Spare room only takes me 1. I have 10 bucks. Is it time to chapel? I would love a room that takes me the other direction here, but... I'm just gonna spare room. Dirt. Ooh, +6 movement. Found a turnip? I didn't see any dirt in that other room, right? Pretty sure. Ooh, and our first locked door. I have plenty of keys, so let's use a key here. The locksmith, I can buy keys. Security, that's a good room to drop here. Because I'm getting real deep into the mansion now, and there's going to be a lot of electronic doors coming up, so turning them off seems pretty good. Or decreasing the likelihood of finding them is really, I think, what I'm doing here by setting this to low. I want low frequency of doors. 5 or 6 rooms with electronic key cards with a high setting. Yeah, so turning it to low. And I'll turn offline to unlocked. That way, if I do find a power panel, like the utility room, I can shut off all the doors, basically unlock all of them. Oh. It's beeping. Oh, I see it. It's a coin. Okay. Thank God for the metal detector. I would have missed that. So we've got 2 exits here. No dirt. I could go all the way back to the veranda. Let's see. I'm going to go this way. Yeah. Key. I'm going to unlock here. Yeah, because Helena, if you find the key card, then the key card is like a reusable key that you can just unlock all the electronic doors. So rather than have a bunch of actual keys, if you can just ensure that a lot of the doors are electronic locked and you have a key card, then you just get a key that opens all the doors, basically, right? So if you find the key card, you go back to the security room and increase that security level. But yeah, passageway is obviously super flexible here, but costs 2 gems. I only have 2 left. Hallway takes me 2 directions. Chapel, same thing, but I have to pay money. I'm going to go hallway here. Okay, I could go back. I think I'm going to go through the other security door. Okay, this one is not locked. Pantry goes north, gives me money. Lab is awesome. Ooh, lab is very tempting. Or launder currency. The laundry room's a dead end, but I can turn gold into keys or gold into gems or vice versa. I don't need that. I love the lab, though. I'm going to go into the lab. If we found the boiler room, I could power up the lab and do the puzzle in here. But there's a puzzle here I can't do until I power this up. You gotta find the boiler room and pipe power in here. Let's just make sure there are no items kicking around. I don't see any. There's a bunch of weird stuff. I've taken pictures of all this. Not sure how a lot of it fits together yet, but the terminal in here has an interesting program on it. An experiment setup. So I can choose a cause and an effect, and it'll happen immediately. So the causes are on the left. Each time you find some trash while digging, do this. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, do one of these. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, do one of these. So set my steps to 40. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. That's pretty good. Gain a key for every 2 hallways in your house. Also pretty good. I like the allowance. I think I'm going to go with that. And let's just do every time I find trash while digging. Because I'm almost certainly going to find more dig spots, right? And finding trash is common. So I'm going to go with that. Combine those. Every time each time? Oh, wait a minute. What? So every time I find trash, it permanently adds a gold to my allowance? Holy shit. If I can proc that like 5 times, that's going to be insane. Okay. That could go off. That could give me a permanent, like, 5 gold to my thing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 moves to get back to the veranda. I have 36 moves. I could go back to the veranda and keep exploring that way, or like, look, all doors lead north and west here out of these entrances. I'm going back. I'm going back. I can't leave this entire east wing empty. It's just I'm throwing away too many resources. Plus, again, every dirt patch that I can dig, there was none in here, right? Yeah. Every dirt patch I can dig has a chance to permanently increase my allowance. That is absolutely crazy. Okay, so we got to go all the way through the aquarium here. Secret room. Pool. Into the kitchen. I could pop back into the commissary. I have 11 gold. You know what? I'm going to go back here. I'm using an extra 2 movement to go through the foundation into the commissary. But I have a bunch of gold here. I really should use it. Oh, I already own the compass, so I can't... Oh, a sledgehammer! Yeah, I can break open those chests. Yeah, I'll take a sledgehammer, sure. Salt shaker makes food... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to buy everything in the commissary. I'm not coming back here. So, salt shaker makes food give me extra steps when I eat food, and sledgehammer lets me break open the padlocks. So that's huge. Where were... There was a chest in the den? There was one more chest. Where was it? Is it in the kitchen? I think there was like a chest in the kitchen or something, right? I'm going to go back to the den and get that chest first, though, because it's right here. It's going to take me, you know, one extra move, but worth. Okay. Money and oof. So the money, I bought out the commissary. 2 dice is clutch. That's going to be awesome for later. It doesn't matter which way I go. I guess we'll just go this way. Into the pool room again, and this time we go left. Into the kitchen. Was there a chest in here? No. Where was that other chest? The veranda. It was in another room. Okay. 2 keys left. Only 1 gem. I've used a lot of gems. Guest bedroom and garage. I have the car keys. But this is a dead end. I've never been in the car. I've never opened the car. I think I've got to go West Wing Hall here, though. I need the options. I want to fill this in the middle. So the West Wing Hall. Okay, and there's dirt. Come on. Find nothing, please. Pebbles! My allowance has been raised. Experiment successful. Yes. Keep procking, baby. Okay, let's go this way. No key. Good. Boudoir, not bad. Leads north. Courtyard's gonna have a bunch of gem spots. I'm going courtyard here. You know how many dirt? Like a lot of dirt in the courtyard usually. Every one that's empty, I get to proc it. Okay. Money. Turnip. I need the movement. That's not the worst. And I get extra movement from the salt shaker. Turnip. And there's the salt shaker doing its thing. Giving me 7 movement. A chest. I have the sledgehammer. Silver key. Ooh. Silver key's nice. It always leads to a room with many doors, which is often the Great Hall. And a gem. I need a gem. I have 0. There's another dirt pile here. So the shovel plus... Oh, and a key. The shovel plus the root cellar early in the day in the outer room was perfect. Okay, not locked. there's the boiler room. So I could turn on the lab and do that puzzle. Oh, mailroom is super good too. Chapel. So no matter what I take on brick tier, I can't fill these two spaces in. I won't be able to. That sucks. I'm really tempted to do this. This is my last gem though. Or I could redraw floor plans and see if I can fill in these two spots. Should I redraw? I'm gonna redraw here. I think it's worth it. Fuck. Oh no. A dead end red room and 2 rooms I can't afford. I've got to redraw again. Oh my god, no. Dead end, get 4 gold. Dead end, do nothing. Do I use my last die here? I just don't have the gems. I don't have the gems. I'm using it. I'm using my last die because I'm crazy. There's the breaker box. Okay, so I could turn off all the power. That'll make all the electric key rooms unlocked. And then I would have to go all the way back to security, though. Can't get that. Or I just take the movement here. The movement is not really... I don't, need it. Damn it. I wasted all my dice trying to go south there, and I couldn't. Let's see if I can at least raise my allowance. Nope. Key? Okay, I'll take a key, I guess. But the keys are going to be less useful now that I'm doing this. The gym, let's turn on the lights in the garage, turn on the lights in the dark room. Okay, gymnasium. Okay, so now that I turned off the power to the key rooms, I want to go to security and increase the number of key rooms, because that means all the key rooms that show up, the door will always be unlocked because I've powered them all off. And in security it says when the key rooms or key doors are powered off, the electronic key doors, should they be unlocked or locked, I set it to unlocked. So I set all the key rooms to be electronic key doors to be unlocked when they're powered off. Now I've powered them off. I should go back to the security room and increase the likelihood of finding electric key rooms. But to do that, I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of my 33 movement to get back there. So maybe I just keep going north here. Yeesh, I could use a special key. Let's just use a normal one. We've got 4. The sauna. Tomorrow start with 20 extra movement. Drawing room here is pretty nice. Walk-in closet. Both of these are nice, but drawing room gives me so many more options. I'm gonna go drawing room here. There goes my last gem. Any items? Any items? I don't see any items lying around. Yeah, that's how I figured out the safe was here, but I still can't figure out the combination to this safe. It has something to do with the paintings in this room. Are they always the same? Oh, these paintings are always the same. Maybe it's not the art, it's the stride. There's a baby step, there's a big stride, baby step, big. There's a huge stride, the gallop. Gallop, big stride. Are those the same? I think that step and that step, those arrows are the same length. It's just this picture is smaller, right? Small, small, small. This kid's doing... Is that bigger than that? I think it's about the same, right? Maybe it's the number of steps. Yeah, the horses are all huge. Okay, let's try this. So let's just look at the biggest stride, the horse stride. 1. Is that kid horse? It looks almost... Maybe the horse and the kid are the same length of stride? No. It's kid and this guy are the same. So horse is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for the biggest stride. The next biggest stride is this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're counting the kid at the same time. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6, 7. 8, 9, 10? We can't go over 10 here. 11, 12, Yeah, that doesn't make sense. You can't add those together. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Stride shows their order in the passkey. But the problem is there's 5 pictures. Maybe you discount the horse because it's an animal or something? Garethor, thank you for the sub. How you doing? 33 months. Garethor, legend. Legend of the channel. How's it going, dude? How's life? We're getting ready for summer. Getting ready to come visit. It's gonna be epic. It's not really until the end of the summer, is it? Are you going away any time this summer, Joe? I don't know what's going on, or I don't even know if you can stick around and say hi. Maybe you always pop in and sub, and then you take off. I think this is a very cool game, by the way, Garethor. Blueprints, you would like this game. It's very cerebral. Passkey has to have 4 digits. Yeah, let's look. So these safes, every time I found one of these, it always is a 4-digit code to open the safe, and it's 1 to 9. So it's 4 digits. And there's there's 5 different pieces of art here. It doesn't make sense. Each one of these it's not as simple as just counting the number of lady pictures and this guy's picture and this guy's or this is the same. But I thought some of them are facing left, some of them are facing right. And I thought the right, it's the number that are facing right minus the number that are facing left. But like, look at this hunched over dude. He would be like minus 11. 1, 2, and then minus 3 is minus 1. Plus 1 is 0. Plus 1 is 1. Minus 3 is minus 2. Minus 3. Minus 6. Minus 7. Like, he would end up at minus 7, which makes no sense. I don't know. You're going to Portugal for 3... Oh my god, I'm jealous. That sounds awesome. Yes, Portugal is so awesome. When is the last... I know Terry's been and Ellie and my parents and we've been... When is the last time you've been to Portugal, Joe? Have you gone there before? I think you were there when you were with the Navy and stuff, right? But you haven't gone on like a vacation there, I think, maybe ever, right? But yeah, the passkey drives me crazy in this room. I don't know how to figure it out. It must be something to do with the pictures on the walls. There's also this random stuff, but those change every day. But I don't think the pictures do not change. Oh, and there's that one there as well. So I don't know. I thought maybe it has something to do with the arrows underneath them, like the stride length or the way they're facing, but I've never been able to, like, it doesn't make sense no matter which way I try and piece it together. Anyway, let's go this way. Looks like this is unlocked. Now, the West Wing Hall also leads this way. I could go for more money here. Ugh. You know what? Oh, I can't even do either of these. Let's redraw. I'm going to redraw this. Ooh, gems in every green room. That sounds great to me. And because I have the veranda, it increases my chance of finding items in green rooms. So putting another green room here. Oh, I don't have the gems. Right. Shit. I don't have the gems. Oh, that's what I need to get more gems. Okay, I'm just going to take the 10 movement here, I guess. Awkward. Oh, there's a gem in here. Thank God. Okay, I get plus 10 movement. Nothing else in here. No dirt. No dirt on the floor that I can dig up. So let's go back through the drawing room here. And I hope I can get over to the lab, because I want to actually increase the number of security doors. I want to get back to security there. Oh boy, lose half your movement for going into the, or for drafting this. This is a double gem requirement, so I won't be able to do that. And then this is a dead end. So I'm going to redraw once, because I'm in the drawing room. Oh, okay, lose 2 movement is not the end of the world. I'll drop a gymnasium here. Do we have any dirt in here? No dirt, no items, nothing to find. Okay, let's go this way. I want to see if I can get back to that... Well, the pantry takes me back to security. The chapel does not. Closet is nothing. I'm going to go pantry here. And this connects us, so I didn't have to waste all my movement going back. Ooh. Orange with the salt shaker. Plus 1 movement. 4 gold. That puts me up to 13 gold. Now let's go back to the security room. And I'm going to increase the chance of finding doors, because I turned off the power to all the doors, right? So keycard system. And let's, yeah, low, we'll set it to high. And offline mode unlocked. So I've powered them all off. So now there's a high chance of finding electronic doors. And because they're powered off, they will all be unlocked. Let's go up through the hallway now. Oh. It's beeping. Oh, there it is. Hidden coin there. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, the patio's nice here. Spread those gems. Ooh, the East Wing Hall's clutch, though. I'm going to take East Wing Hall. That lets me go north and south. I want to go south here and fill in. You want to fill in as many of these spaces as you can. These are cut off to me, but if I can go south-south here and just put like a dead-end room, like a closet in the corner there and get items, that'll help me get to the end here. Let's just use a normal key. I only have 2 keys left. Ooh, the locker room. Spread keys throughout the house. Whoa. Luxury items for sale, and that also lets me go to the next room, but 2 gems. I can't even afford that. I could check an item. Oh. What could I check here? A sledgehammer or something, maybe? I use my last gem to do this. Spread keys through the house. God damn it. I don't need that many keys, but it lets me go south and use that last space. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if that makes sense. Electronic door, nice. Oh. Oh, wow. Are these all... Oh my god, I could unlock all of these lockers? Wow. Oh. Oh, I thought that was something. I've never been in the locker room before. Okay. Interesting. The pool skimmer. So I guess you can unlock a bunch of these. Yeah, this is turned off. Nice. So this should be automatically opened. Pump room controls water flow. It affects the pool, which I have. I can lower the level of the pool, probably get a bunch of gold. I don't know if it affects aquarium. Office I can't do. Dining room, not bad. Gives me a bunch of movement. 37 movement. I have so much movement, I don't need the dining room here. I could just put the pump room. Let's try it. So I'm trying to get this thing connected, but I need power to this thing to fill it up. Right now I have the reservoir is almost at bottom. I was messing with the reservoir. I could drain the pool here. So why don't we... Let's take that water, put it into the reservoir. So let's go down, and the reservoir is the second one. Yeah, it goes into that pump. So let's do this. This reservoir, this will pull the water out of that tank, put it in the reservoir, and then I'll be able to drain the pool. So the pool is the very last pipe there. So let's take water. No. Out of the pool into the reservoir. Yeah, okay. And then let's drain the pool. Okay. Vesta man, what's up? Update. Yeah, it automatically updates. Oh, it didn't save correctly. I didn't have that interest, or I didn't have that issue, but yeah, most could be empty. Yeah. Taking the water, let's keep filling up the reservoir. We're just using this tank to send water from pool to tank, tank to reservoir. Pool to tank, tank to reservoir until the pool is empty here. Let's drain the pool. It only has 4 units that it can hold here. So I think we're going to have to drain one more time. Oh. Yeah. Put all that in the reservoir, and then we'll drain the last little bit, put it in this tank, and then the pool will be empty. There might be some gold at the bottom, stuff like that. There. Pool's empty. No items in here. Oh, didn't even see that chest. Oh my god, did I ever need that. 3 gems. That is absolutely clutch. Wow. Okay, let's head straight north through the East Wing Hall. Keep going. We've got lots of keys. Yeah, you were saying most of them are empty. Yeah, it's weird that they could all have something in them, right? Ooh, the dark room leads me in 2 directions, but it's dark. I won't know what I'm Wait, no, I turned on the lights. The utility closet. Go in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Oops. I'm going to put dark room here. Servant's quarters gives me keys. Freezer freezes all my assets, and then I get them all. I start with them tomorrow, the gems, the gold, and the keys, or no, just gem and gold. But I can't do anything with them for the rest of the day. I'm going to take dark room here. I come in here, the breaker blows, but now I can go back to the utility closet and unlock, turn on the lights, because the breaker, I just have to flip the breaker again, right? So let's go to the security office, through the lab, through the pantry. It's kind of a, oh, sneakers saved me some movement. I lose 2 movement going through the gym, and then drawing room into courtyard, courtyard into utility closet. Okay, I'm gonna flip the breaker. Oh, a key. Oh, because it spread keys throughout the house, right. Okay, flip the breaker in the dark room. Now the dark room will be lit up and I should be able to get stuff in there. Oh yeah, there's keys around the house now. My metal detector will go off if I go in a room with a key. I don't want to go in any rooms and waste movement though, that's the thing. Could go north here randomly too? Maybe I should. Yeah, let's use one of our keys. Chapel takes me 2 directions. Boudoir takes me and gives me 2 dice. I'm gonna go boudoir here. Dirt? Any dirt? No dirt. Take my dice. And we know there's a gem in here. I figured out the code to this one. The key... The solution to solving these safes is always in the same room as the safe. Which is why I think that other room, it has something to do with the paintings, right? Okay, pick up our gem. And let's go left here. The vault. The billiard room goes north. The vault is triple gems to use. But I get tons of gold. I think I'm just going to go north here. It means this space is going to be cut off. But that's fine. We do the puzzle. Maybe we get something crazy here. Do we find any items? Any items? Nope. No items. Alright. This is a math puzzle. Starts with the first number here. The inner circle is addition, essentially. So it's 11, the first most circle. Then we go to the next ring. -3. So 11 minus 3 is 8. Times... Sorry. Oh, wait, no. Pink is multiplication. So 11 multiplied by 3 is 33. Minus 13 is 20. Yeah. Blue is addition. Purple is division. So it's 8 divided by 2 is 4. And then pink is multiplication. 4 times 4 is 16. Minus 13 is 3. Okay. 1 times 2 is 2. Times 20 is 40. 40 minus 1 is 39. Divided by 13 is 3. Yeah, nice. 2 keys. Okay, not amazing. Let's go north one more time here, right? No dirt in here either? Damn. Yeah. I've got infinite keys, though. Study room? No. The study. No, I don't think I have. Ooh, there's the office. There's definitely a space, safe in there. 2 gems. I didn't get the safe in here. But I don't know how to unlock it. I'm not sure what the combination is for this one. Yes. Give me a hint, Vesa. I could use the silver key. I think it just leads to the Great Hall, though, and that's not super impressive. Anyway, there's the safe. There's notes and stuff, but I think I probably have to read all those books or something before I can do the safe. There's no items in here? Brutal. Okay. Spread gold. I've already read everything here. Run payroll. Yeah. Yeah, herrings of the major. Earrings. So you're saying the only one that's not red, March of the Count. March of the Count. Yeah, I don't get it. The letter count? So the word herring? Or herrings? Like, how are you turning this into a 4-digit number? Oh, you mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Like each word is a different number? So 8, 2, 3, 5? Is that it? Guess it's 4 words. No. 5, 2, 3. What? The first... Oh, assuming it's not... Is it singular? Herring? That's only 7. Hearings, even if it was the wrong word or something, it would still be 8 letters. The March... Oh, this one! Oh, you're saying the number of letters in this title. Yeah, 5, 2, 3, 5. Okay. I should just try each one, I guess. I didn't think about that. Did that work? 5, 2, 3, 5. No. 5, 2, 3, 5, 4, 2, 3, 4, 7, 2, 3, 6, 4, 2, 3, 4. It's major. I'm trying to think of any other differences, but I can't. And this one's black, the other ones are red. Yeah, 5, 2, 3, 5 didn't work. That is a good guess, though, it being the odd one out, but... Yeah, March is the 3rd month. I mean, so you're just supposed to do a 3 for this? And do the number of letters for the rest of it? That's bizarre. Why would it be 2 different things? I mean, it could be that, but then these puzzles are kind of like, I don't know how people are ever going to figure that out. Hearings and herrings is the same thing, so substituting those doesn't change that. I could just try each combination, I mean, if we were going by the letters, but why would it be one of these? Why would it be these other red ones? It makes no sense. It's either this one, or it's this one, or it's some permutation of those two. I don't know. I mean, March is 03 if they're doing the number of the month, and then March of the count. The count. Wasn't there... So this is where I've got to go back to my notes. I took a picture, maybe, of the family tree. Oh my god, I've got so many pictures. This is the family tree. Baron, Baroness, Lord. Okay, never mind. I thought there was a count on there. It could be 03 something. But March of the Count. Like, we started counting the days in this game on November 6th. It could be 6. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna check out the study later. I'm not gonna try and figure this out now. So last room. Should I use the special? The special will take me to a room with many doors, which doesn't help me over here. I'm just gonna use the normal key, I think, here. Dining room, pretty good. I need the movement. Dinner's served, so... Get to eat. I do have the aquarium, don't I? Yeah. So we get 10 extra movement? Hell yeah. 31 movement. That is more than enough to finish. This is the antechamber, but I have not unlocked the doors. I did unlock the doors in one of my other runs, but I wasn't able to enter the antechamber after unlocking. Oh. Oh. Oh, I spread gold through the house, right? Well, that thing will beep if there is gold. Some gold. Okay, back through the pantry, yeah. So much gold, okay. Ooh, key? We spread keys throughout the house earlier as well. Okay, nothing in here. So let's go north here. Use key. I could use a special key there, because that had a bunch of options. Workshop, interesting, or passageway lets me go both directions. But it uses 2 of my 3 gems. Should I redraw floor plans? Yeah, I could, it's not going to collect the ones that I've already spread, right? So that doesn't really do much for us. Just put a chapel here. It's fine. We lose a gold. I don't give a shit. There's some dirt. Maybe I can increase my allowance. No. Movement that I don't need anymore. Coin, which I also do not need. No keys or anything. Okay. Let's go this way. I'm gonna have to use this special key at some point. Sure. The boiler room. Okay, I could turn on the lab. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Lots of dirt in here. So I've got to go down this way. This room is weird. The way you move through it changes. Money, I don't need. What else we got? Yes! Allowance went up. Yes, I'm proccing that allowance. Yes, allowance again! Oh my god, I just pumped my allowance up by 3 per day, because... Oh! A key, I don't need that, but okay. Yeah, that was crazy, that lab experiment. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I've got to go up to the top, and I've got to turn on power and have it go through the lab. Okay, so activate. And then the lab is directly underneath me, so this should, the straight one should power up the lab, right? Oh, and the office. I want to power... No, not the office. The pump room. That's it. The pump room's down here. Okay, so hold on. I actually want to switch it to the right side of the house. I think that should still power on the lab, right? Puzzle boxes. Screenshot before you solve them. Why is that? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Helena. I did forget about that. Yeah, I can unlock... That's how I unlocked it last time. You're right. You're right. Maybe I should have thought about that. Okay, I'm gonna try going back to the lab here. I have the power set to go... Yeah, I have the power set to go to the right side of the house, but the lab's in the middle. I think it still works, right? The symbols on the corners of the boxes? No way. Really? Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. Okay, so that's a thing I have to remember. Okay, is this powered up? I can't tell. No. That light will be on. So there is no power here. Okay, well then I'm going to come back and set it to the middle. But let's go to the pump room. Oh, I have to go up through security, then back down. Okay. No. Through security, up. And then back down. Okay. So let's go this way. Locker room, yeah, into the pump room. I have a ton of keys. I just start using all the keys. Okay, so this was... Okay, so hold on. Let's turn this and get the water out. So the only way to get the water out of the reservoir... But wait, this isn't powered up. I don't understand. Didn't I power the right side of the house? The fuck? This doesn't look powered up at all. What am I missing? What? Are you serious? Don't all the rooms have the same power cabling? I don't understand. I thought basically all of them have cabling going through. Like, yeah, look. This connects. What, this doesn't get power? The hallways? Oh yeah, I turned on the dark room too. I forgot to go in here. And the lab wasn't powered? Like, the boiler room's here, the lab's here. So, I don't, like, what? I have to go back to the power room. The boiler room. I guess I could go through the dark room, actually. Okay, let's see. We didn't actually get to come through here and check for items. My metal detector is not beeping. There's a gem. I auto-unlock this door. Maybe I should just unlock this now that I'm here. The maid's chamber, not a big deal, but it does let me go left. I could redraw floor plans here. I have one die. So the hallways don't automatically send power. That sucks. Okay, nothing in here. Well, I might as well do this. Permanently add a thing to my draft pool? Yeah, okay. I'm out of gems. I can't put down any other rooms, right? Bunch of crap in here. Okay. Yep. We saw the vestibule dovecote. Whenever you draw dovecote while drafting, you may rotate floor plans. And does this have 2 doors? Yeah. Games of Chance, the casino. Oh man, I have to take casino here. I should add a casino. That is really powerful, rotating floor plans. So, it's really awkward that, you know, on the blueprints, you don't see where the power goes or if it even has power or not. You just have to put the room down and then what? Make a note of every room that has power and which way they go? That's crazy. Do they always just power must lead out any of the doors that the room has, right? But some rooms don't have power, some do. That's obnoxious. I'm going to take casino. The Mount Holly Casino offers an intimate and exciting setting for wagers of any scale, and guests may be surprised to discover how much strategy is involved in the games featured here. A buy-in of 2 gems is required for admittance into this exclusive room. Gems, huh? This one's free. A towering loft serving home to many of the feathered locals of Mount Holly. As a devout birdwatcher and amateur ornithologist, Mary had petitioned for her uncle to build this, yeah. Okay. And we saw this one. Should I take the... You can see? Really? Like, can I see if this room's powered or not? Or if this has power going through it? Where do I see that? Somewhere here? If you can see it, then I don't know what I'm looking for. It's some hidden thing that I can't tell. If you put power on boiler room, then drafting... Oh, after you draft a room. Okay, I see what you mean. Did it show it on the rooms that I was drafting on this side of the house? I'm going to add this anyway. Sure. I don't think I saw it. Like, when I was putting these rooms... I had the boiler room set to power the east side of the house. Then I put rooms here. I didn't see anything special when I was placing them, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice. Well, that's it. So what can I still do here? All I can do is mess with the boiler room. I want to turn on the lab, but apparently I can't. I still don't really understand why. It doesn't make any sense to me. Go through the chapel. So... yeah, like, to me, I have 3 choices here. This either powers all the rooms on the right side of the house, but you're saying, no, they have to have actual... like, that power going through them? So is it the hallway that's breaking it up to the lab? What if I set it to the middle? What does that even mean? Does that mean only the rooms in the middle column are powered? That's crazy, but that is the lab. But then here's the pantry. Does it go through the pantry? Like, how do I know? Do I have to go all the way back around the map to the pantry to look? It's so weird. Like, it doesn't show me anywhere on here, which sucks. You know, it should show me on this map or something, but yeah. I don't know what yes means, sorry. Yes to what? I say too many things, so you have to actually tell me what you're referring to, otherwise I won't know what you mean. Let me try lab and see if this works. I don't know. Trial and error, I guess. Back down the hallway through security. Yeah, there should be something to show power. That's super dumb that I have to, like, what do I have to take a picture of the ceiling of every room? Yeah, look, like, this room has power, but because this doesn't, the lab's not gonna have power? What do I tell? No, it's got no power, right? It would be coming in from... Is it only one corner? Is it only the... It's only the doors, right? It gets powered along... Yeah, on that side and on that side, where the 2 doors are. Does the pantry have no power? So, even though I'm sending the power straight down, it's not making it through the pantry, so it's irrelevant. Do you always have to put the boiler down really early? I never see it early, because it feels like the power only branches north from the boiler room. I don't know if that makes sense, if that is how that works, but... oh, it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, that sucks. I don't want to put them next to each other in most situations. So I'm just forced to make a bad play to just unlock the one puzzle. I guess so. We're done. I can't do anything else here. I could drain the... oh, I did drain the pool, right? Yeah, I couldn't power up the pump room. So I couldn't drain the reservoir. I couldn't power up the lab. So yeah, putting the boiler room was a waste. Yeah, I mean, I can go back to the pool and get gold. That doesn't do anything. So I think I'm done. But hey, we got a big boost to our allowance. Triggered it 3 times. So my allowance is going to be like 7 gold or something at the start of the day. I didn't get this. I'm 1 rank away, but the gems are irrelevant here. Yeah. Oh, the pool will. It'll have gold. Yeah, I'll go back down. I've done it before, though. It's just gold, and gold doesn't do anything here. I bought out everything in the shop. Oh, more gold. Sure. I have infinite gold. Yeah. Through the veranda. Oops, sneakers. Getting me some movement. I could buy food in here, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Oof, plus 20 for that chef salad. Yeah, so there's some gold down there. That's usually all there is at the bottom of the pool. I could drain the fountain outside as well, and there's going to be a couple gold there, but it doesn't matter. The gold's not doing anything for me. I bought out everything in the commissary. Did the observatory. I don't think there was anything else I could possibly do here. The office, I don't know. I don't think I can do that either, so we'll call it a day, and then we're going to switch it up and play some Clair Obscur, I think, here. But, yeah, we continue to progress in this game, kind of. I'm learning more every time. I mean, I'm getting better starting stuff, that's for sure. Now I'll have 7 gold allowance. Garden excavation site. Yeah, I tried to play a lot of green rooms. We didn't even have that many, really, though, because I had the root cellar. But I guess they're counting the root cellar as well as a green room here, so 23 excavated dig spots. That was sweet. Root cellar, plus we had the shovel right away, and then the veranda, which encouraged us to put green rooms. I didn't find the kennel. The kennel was sweet, but we never had a key problem this time. We had more than enough keys, more than enough gems, but could not find a way to unlock that last room, so we'll try it next time. Blueprints continues to evade our progression. We can't succeed at blueprints, not yet. I could, like Helena was saying, though, I could have gone for just silver key into great room, get lucky. Like, we had a bunch of keys, right? So I could have done that. Could have played it that way. Hold on. There we go. Let's switch it up. Can close notepad now that I'm not playing blueprints anymore. You really do need a notepad file and a ton of screenshots. Like, you weren't wrong, Vesaman. Like, the screenshots actually are a big part of the game. You really have to screenshot everything. It's crazy. But green room. The greenhouse, you mean? Oh, really? Oh, good to know, Vesaman. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's just gold. Yeah, Helena. It's like the outside. There's a part outside where you can I'm gonna move over a little bit. There's sorry, what were we talking about? The green room. Oh, the fountain. The fountain outside. This is a beautiful game. This is a great game. If you guys haven't played it, I'm only just scratching the surface, but I'm learning about the combat in this game. It's very intricate. The music is gorgeous, isn't it? I love the music in this game. It's so good. The greenhouse. I know which one you're talking about, Besa. I didn't know it got watered. I think I read a book in the library about that. I think I have a screenshot of that, though. Dropping. Okay. Nice, Chuchi. You got it. Anybody who wants to play this game as well, it's on Game Pass if you want to play it that way. Let's check it out. And I get it, Chuchi. Have a good one, buddy. It's on UE5, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on Expert in this game as well, on the highest difficulty, and I find it to be good. The quick time events aren't that crazy to trigger and stuff. So I've got 2 characters here right now. I've got her, and I've got him. He's been the main character. He's Gustav, and I just got her. I haven't even really played with her very much, but he looks like he's a mess right now, and she's not. We crashed on this place we've never been to. There's been many expeditions before us. These are their corpses. This woman is actually one of the corpses from my expedition. There is no map, really. Let's go this way and try seeing what's up. I don't know what's over here. Did I come from here? Oh, I came down here. Yeah, sorry. Okay, this is where I came from. So I came all the way down here, and then we had a thing here. We had a fight, Yeah, we beat this guy. Is there anything over here? No. Let's go this way. Back outside. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't affect battles. Yep. They're still kind of giving me tutorial messages and stuff. But all I know is my ship crashed. I don't know what happened. We got attacked. A bunch of people died. I survived somehow. I got knocked unconscious. Can I go in the water? No, right? Yeah. Oh, she flies. Wow. Holy crap. I didn't realize she was flying. Crouch automatically. Oh, this is going to be a fight or something. Expedition flag? During your journey, you'll find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Oh. They allow you to heal, recharge your items, learn new skills, allocate your character's attribute points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. Attribute points? So, upgrade attributes. So I have 3 points for each character. I can upgrade Vitality, increases health pool. Might increases all damage dealt. Agility makes the character play more often. Oh, in battle. Defense and crit. Let's give myself... I don't know what the C is. I have a sword and a C on there. I don't know what that means. I like might, obviously. Let's put a point into might. I think I like agility. And I could go vitality here. Sure. There we go. Okay, and she's got 3 luck. Oh. Oh, that is crit. Okay, what am I saying? It is the same. Okay. Let's go attack power. Could do the same thing as the other guy. What if I increase her crits? Let's go for that. Game being inspired by the old FF games, right? Yeah. This isn't Oblivion? No. This is Clair Obscur. I haven't got to Oblivion yet. So we can also rest. That refills our Chroma Elixir here. So I guess this was Expedition 81. That was decades before us, right? We're Expedition 33. We restore our thing here. Learn skills. I have 0 skill points. I can't unlock anything new. Yeah, Overcharge and Lumiere Assault are the ones I have. She has Ice Lance and Immolation. Bunch of skill trees here, too. They're different shapes. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. I can also see which skills they have equipped and what their items are and everything else. She's got... Yeah, Power 34, D and C. I don't know what these letter grades are. My attributes. Yeah, this is her fire attack, but then I thought they had... Oh, that's the name of their weapons. What am I saying? Yeah, he's got the gun and the sword. I can't see the sword, though. It doesn't tell me about it. But it tells you their moves here. He's got the level 1 dodger thing as well. So when I do 5 battles with this, I eventually memorize it, right? Yeah. I have to have it equipped for... Yeah, 4 battles when it's equipped, right? Okay. Lumina points. Oh. Oh, okay. So I have 1 Lumina point, but I can't do anything with that. It just lets me equip one of these things, right? She has 1, but she doesn't have a... Yeah, he's got it equipped, not her. So that's fine. Okay. Just keep going here. So lots to do here, but yeah. Grades for the weapon. I think they're attributes... Oh, the C and D for crit and defense? You think so? D for vitality? So it means... Maybe. C for vitality. He's got a C for vitality for his weapon. She's got a D for vitality for her weapon. And C for luck. I think it's like that's the rank in each of those things, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a man. That's exactly what I said. He looks like Robert Pattinson if he was a hobo. Yeah, basically. Oh, you want me to clean up? I can clean up a little bit. Hold on. There's another thing you can do in this game. The man bun? You like the man bun? I can also go back to my old armor, but I like the crimson. Okay, we're gonna man bun it. Bam. Now I'm Robert Pattinson in a Elizabethan era drama, making all the ladies swoon. First strike, attack an enemy first, gain an advantage. Oh, okay. They're still teaching me a lot of the stuff about this game. How do I attack them first? There we go. Bam. So I get first strike. Oh, there's two of them. Shit. Sure, what's up? Nomad. Nice. Okay, I can hit them in their weak spots here. This takes 1 AP for each of them. Do a little damage on the weak point first. And then I go to... I have 2 AP. You can see it in the bottom right corner there. Actually, hold up. Let me move over a little bit. Now that I have more than one character, it's getting a little complicated over here. Okay, so let's just do a basic attack. Because my skills, this costs 3, this one costs 4. Because I used an AP to shoot twice. 2 AP, 1 each. All I can do is basic attack here. Let's just hit this guy. I have no special pump up ability I can do. Now she has a couple different attacks. First you light them on fire, and then she does one of her skills, and... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Next to it, it shows, like that one, Ice Lance costs 4 AP, but it also uses an ice energy and a... Or no, it adds an ice and a any color to your pool or whatever. Right? Her attack adds fire. Oh, and she's got an aim as well. I didn't realize they could both aim and shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ice Lance first, right? Should I hit the guy that's almost dead? I'm gonna hit the other guy. I don't think I'm gonna kill this guy. Okay. There we do. Perfect. Oh, nice. Oh shit, I dodged too soon. There it is. Whew. Yeah, you gotta time the dodges and everything perfectly here. Okay, so she has... Yeah, you can see the 2 energy on her, I think. Oh yeah, and I can see it in the bottom right down here. She's got 2 energy, an ice and any color, I think, stored up. That's what these 2 things are. Okay, so now he's on 4 AP. He can do his overcharge. Overcharge does more damage when this is charged up, so I don't have to do this. I think I'm just gonna go Lumiere Assault. That charges it up. Oops, I missed it. Oops, I missed it. I'm starting to realize there's a gold part that you have to hit just perfectly there to get the thing. Okay, I don't have enough AP. I only have 1 AP here. So I'm just going to do basic attack on this guy.
Get ready.
Okay. Ooh, quick attack. Ah, I did not parry that. I was going to try and parry it. Okay, so 6 overcharge. I can do... Okay, I only have 2 AP, so I can't do any of my special moves. It's just going to be basic attack here. This guy's almost dead anyway. Yeah, I can just do basic attack to finish this guy. There we go. Yeah, tournament. Well, the tournament was happening today. It just happened. The day 1 is finished. But yeah, there's a tournament happening right now, yeah. And then the next big RC is in the States next week or 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome. Can you imagine a Magic the Gathering game where we take turns, you know, casting spells and it's all Magic the Gathering spells and stuff? Would be awesome. What's up here? Oh, hello.
Well, that will help.
Some very basic exploration and everything else here. Not a lot going on, but like the levels are very linear. The combat is cool, but oh. She can fly, which is crazy. Ooh.
That will help.
New Pictos. Critical burn. So let me see here. She doesn't have a Pictos yet. So 25% increased crit chance on burning enemies. Ooh. I should switch these, right? I'm gonna give him critical burn. And then I'll give her Dodger. Because she's going to light him up, and then he's going to give him the critical... He's going to get the crit chance by hitting burning enemies. Yeah, she's going to set them on fire, right? Because she's got Immolation. Deals low, single target fire damage, and 3 burn. Yeah. Consumes ice magic for increased damage. Yeah, that's why you go Ice Lance first, make that ice energy, and then this creates red fire energy, I guess, to be used with another ability. This guy's abilities don't require... Oh, this one has a... Overcharge has like a light thing on it or something? I'm not sure what that icon means, but... Interesting. Okay. Let's keep jamming. I guess we're going this way, right? Oh, shit. More dudes? Fight him. Okay. First strike. So let's start with a regular Lumiere Assault here. So that is only 3, so what I can do is start with a break here first, right? Bam. Oh, my player model disappeared there. Okay, Lumiere Assault this guy. Oh, I missed it. I missed it again. Bad damage. Okay, so she can aim. If I aim, I can still use Immolation. Slows the target. You know what? I'm just gonna use this. Let's get the other guy. Yeah, let's get this guy. There we go. Gotta time that attack. Oh, no parry. She goes down. Man. Oh, and I failed to parry. That was a crit. Holy shit balls. I think I might die. Let's see here. I have 0. Oh, did he die? He didn't even die. There, the perfect dodge. Okay. I don't have enough AP to do any of this. Uh-oh. Could heal here, but... Revive ally with 30 health? Sure.
I won't waste this.
Oh, shit. Oh, bad dodging. God, I don't know how they attack. I've got to watch these enemies a bunch. Oh, I tried to parry. It was not correct. Good. I want to die. I want to redo that. When they attack you, you're waiting for the moment when they actually strike you. So it'll say fast attack or slow attack. But you still have to wait and see, like, how slow is this animation going to be? When do I time my dodges and my blocks, right? What? Oh, okay. I missed the attack, so we don't get first strike here. Attack quickly. And I missed the dodge. Okay. Man, it's tough. Let me try a parry here. Nope, missed the parry. Man, the windows are so close for timing. I'm gonna try it again. What? Items. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Revive my ally.
Let us stain them.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go with the Ice Lance here.
Ice.
Sure. There, get the perfect. Slow attack. I'm gonna dodge this. Nope. Wow, the timing. Okay, I'm gonna dodge this. There's the dodge.
Let's push forward.
Okay. I don't think I can use... Yeah, the revive tint is gone. Okay, so I'm not going to use that. Let's go skills. No, I only have 1 AP. Attack. Okay. Couldn't dodge. Okay, good. Let's redo that. Tough. Crispy, what's up? I will not waste this for Zeets to waste it. I know. Because I think I'm reloading no matter what. So let's use it. I'm gonna start this fight on my terms though. There we go. So I get first strike here. Okay, let's play this right. So he's got 4 AP. It takes 3 to do the Lumiere Assault. So I'm leading with a break here. Get that guy in the weak spot. And then Lumiere Assault. And I'm going to try and hit these Qs so that the quick time event, you got to hit perfectly to get crit, right? There we go. There we go. Okay, so that's as good as I can do here. And now she can use the Ice Bolt right away. I still think it is the right thing to do, the Ice Lance. I might be able to kill this guy. Should I try and just kill the one dude? I'm gonna go for it. Crit that. Yeah, that killed him. Okay. Attack slowly. Fuck me. Look at how hard they hit. I'm on expert difficulty here, but okay. She only has 1 AP. Can hit him in the weak spot there. Did that burn him? No way. Oh yeah, because the basic attack costs 0 AP, right? Could use a healing thing here. Guess I'll use it. Attack quickly. Nope, couldn't dodge. Man, I'm so fucking bad at this game. Let's just use it, sure.
I won't lose again.
Okay. God, dodging is tough. Immolate.
Feel the burn.
Oh, did I miss the second one? I think I missed the second one. Those quick time events happen so quickly. +2 dodger, critical burn goes up. Good. That was her dialogue? Oh, okay, my bad. I thought... Oh, is that what she said? I missed that. She said, I will not waste this when she got revived? That's actually hilarious. Oh, little something up here. Oh, yeah. Give me that.
Well, that will help.
Give me that sweet chroma. Okay. Nothing up there. Yeah, this is...
a house?
Looks
I should-
abandoned.
I should go back and get my thing again.
Well, that will
Chroma
help.
Catalyst can be used at camp to upgrade weapons up to level 3. Whoa. But, like, see the way things just float around and everything? It's bizarre. You know what? I'm going to go back to the camp. I want to see if I can upgrade all my stuff here before I keep going. Let's run all the way back. I'm sorry, I can't handle this haircut. It's atrocious. Where was that camp? It was back here. Oh, wait. I gotta change this dude's wardrobe. Get that hair. That haircut is atrocious. There. Hobo Pattinson for life. Okay, let's go back to camp here. I can rest anytime, right? It's gonna respawn the enemies, but I don't care. Did I level up? Oh, we got level 2? Okay, so 3 more points. Might. I could go defense. Defense kind of sucks. Okay. She gets the upgrade. Okay. Learn skills. Ooh, so I can unlock a new skill. Powerful. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, increasing the damage they deal for 3 turns, and gives 0 to 2 charges, depending on how perfect I do it. Marking shot. Deals low single target lightning damage, 1 hit, and applies... It marks the enemy. Oh, I saw mark. Does she have mark? Immolation marks the enemy as well. Healing Light. Targeted ally by 30 to 50 health and dispel status effects. Consumes... Oh, if I consume 2 of the green energy, then it costs 0. Okay. I can unlock Thunderfall. Medium lightning damage to random enemies. 2 to 6 hits. And it generates lightning and any color. Crits trigger an additional hit. Consumes red for increased damage. That's pretty sweet. Earth Rising. Low earth damage to all enemies. 1 hit. AoE attack. Makes green. Wow. Get really complicated with the abilities here. So this generates blue, red, or a blue and any color. This consumes red. Or sorry, this generates red, consumes the frost. So it's nice going Ice Lance into Immolation here. AoE attack. The heal is interesting. Should I take heal? I'm not a fan of heal here. Maybe I need the heal. Immolation consumes frost, but it generates heat. It generates the red energy there, right? The plus in the top right corner means it generates that. This is a 3 AP activated ability. Oh, this is 5? I didn't look at the costs either. I think I'm going to take healing here. So she has healing light, yeah. Immolation, then Ice Lance, then healing light. Okay. And the other guy, I get to unlock a skill. Powerful or marking shot. 2 AP, 3 AP. I'll take the cheap one here. I'll take marking shot. Sure. I'll put overcharge last. Okay, 3. No, you know what? Maybe I'll put... Let's put Lumiere here and marking here. We'll have marking. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. And then rest, get our potion back, and then that, I think, resets the enemies, so we're probably gonna have to fight again, but that's fine. I need to fight. I need to get better at dodging and stuff like that. Yeah, here they are. Attack! Nope. And it takes a second for it to come back. There we go. Jeez. It's hot, really. 1 brace to hammer in. But I'm just baking... Oh, man. Alter, I'm sorry to hear that. Is it that hot? Wow. Crazy. You're saying it uses the mark to give bonus effects. You don't get marks from it. Oh, is that what that means? Really? No, that's not true. Hold on. Let me see. I'll see in a second here. So I have 4 AP to start. I really like doing Lumiere Assault as it generates hits, but marking is pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna go for the break here with the crit, and then I'm gonna go Lumiere Assault. Let's see if we can time this. Oh, I missed it. There we go. Got 1 perfect. Okay, so when I look at her skills, if I do Ice Lance, that plus here generates frost and random energy, right? It's not saying it does more damage. That's why you can go Ice Lance, create that frost, and then use Immolation and it consumes, right? Or is that what you're referring to? Yeah, when it says consumes, it's consuming it to do extra effect. But this symbol in the right corner means it's generating that form of energy when you do that move. That's why leading on Ice Lance is good. It generates frost, and then you Immolation, use the frost to do increased damage, right? The marking shot and Immolation. Oh, with the marking shot. I see. Yes. Yeah. So that's actually sweet. Next turn, I can go marking shot and then her Immolation. But this turn, I'm going to go Ice Lance to get the damage up on the Immolation, right? So let's do... Hello? It's a little janky. There we go. Sometimes it's a little janky with selection. I think I can kill this guy, so let's just go for the kill here. Especially if I time it perfectly. Slow attack. Gonna go for the dodge. Ooh, perfect dodge. That gave me an AP. When you do perfect dodges, you get an extra AP, so... Oh, and she goes first. then him. Then she goes first. She's first all the time now, but he went first in the battle. I should actually lead with her next time. I didn't think about that. So she has 2 AP here. I could go for the immolation. It does a ton of damage because I'm going to be using that, the stain. These stains you can see here. So let's go for it.
Feel the burn.
There, 2 perfects. Puts 3 burn on him. And now, marking shot, Lumiere assault. He only has 1 AP, so he can't do any special moves. I could just blast him in the face with my 1 AP. That feels pretty good. And then basic attack. He might die to the burn. Yeah, he dies to his burn. Nice, sweet. Did I just level 3? Wow, he's got level 3 already. Okay. Except I can't level him up unless I go back to the stupid fire, so I'm not going to do it now. Just keep going. And I think I'm going to lead with her here, actually. I want her to go first and get those stains up. That's not right. Oh boy, back, 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 back. There we go. I got to start the fight with an attack there. Thermo flask, yeah. Wait, what? Hold on. Whenever I'm working outside for a long time, thermos in it. Yeah, good call. Yep, that's right. I mean, assuming he's just, Alter's working on his house, so. 24, yeah. Okay, yeah. In the sun, it's hot. I get it, Alter. Hey, it's nice. That's warm. Like, as long as it's not humid. I've been to places where, you know, you work outside and it's humid. That's unbearable. But if it's just hot, then yeah, wear a hat. You know, make sure you put sunscreen. Make sure you're hydrating. It's okay, but on like the back of your neck or something, yeah, it's gonna get hot for sure. Magic channel break, yeah, nice. Okay, so we've got again 4 AP to start this time. I think I'm just doing the same thing as before. I'm gonna do the marking shot on one of these guys, or not marking shot, the attack, the basic attack, and then Lumiere assault here. Oh my god. I keep doing the first one too early. Okay, and she's gonna do Ice Lance. Let's finish this guy. There we go. Now she's got a dodge. Quick attack. Nope. Premature dodge.
Storm is coming.
So she only has 1. I guess it doesn't matter here. Okay, he has 1. He has no skills that cost 1. So let's just attack. This guy's gonna get 1 more attack. Slow attack. Not perfect, but I'll take it. Immolation. That should finish this guy. There we go. Nice. She levels up. Dodger goes up. Lumina learned. Oh, good. So these guys have learned each other's Luminas. So that means what I can do... What? What's Lance Ram? Did I get another weapon? Holy shit, when did I get that? Oh! Wow, it changes my gun and my sword. When did I get that? Crazy. Definitely gonna switch that. Okay. But let's change their skills here. So she can unequip Dodger. Swap. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, I like that. It just lets me quick swap. So now she gets to learn critical burn. Yeah, now she has Dodger and critical burn. And same for him, right? Critical burn. Wait. Hold on. Luminas. Wait, did I not learn the critical... Oh, he hasn't learned critical burn yet. Shit, I want to unequip it. He's got Dodger. I'm just gonna put both of them on him for now. One more of these. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's missing one of those edges. As soon as I do that, then he's learned it. Then we can swap. Okay. Let's keep going. So last time we came into this house, we didn't go upstairs. Let's go check it out.
The indigo tree is not too far from here.
The indigo tree.
If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
We're hoping to find our team there. That takes me up. Nothing else in here? Guess we're going up. Nothing in here. The fracture is what happened. But now that's what made the world look crazy like this. But now we've taken an expedition to this crazy place. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
This will be useful.
Energy tint shard. An energy tint shard? Upgrade weapons. Oh. Additional Lumina point. Okay. Not gonna do that yet. Another thing over here.
We can use
more dead bodies. And that's it? Wait, what? I went through that house and it led me back out here? Was there another way to go? Oh yeah, lime water, ice water with lime in it is awesome. Yeah, and lemon. I love putting lemon and lime in my water, or cucumber even is good. Slices of cucumber in water.
Here we are. Huh?
Oh, down here.
The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
That's the indigo tree. Okay, I've got to go that way. The world looks so crazy. Now, this is the other side of the ocean where we traveled to on an expedition. Oh, that's a campsite. Nice. Let's jam this. Okay, rest. Upgrade. 3 more attributes here. Or attribute points. Attribute points. So this D, I'm not sure D. Like, what does that even mean? Is it a ranking? It's my ranking is bad for agility or what? I'm gonna go agility, vitality, and might again. And for her, I'm just gonna keep upgrading the same ones. I'm ignoring defense and vitality. I should give her some vitality maybe. But we'll see. Could be weapon scaling, yeah, C and D. It's interesting, but yeah, I think you guys are right. Learn skills. I have 1 skill point available, so I can't unlock. I could unlock powerful, but I think I'm just going to save my skill point. She can unlock Thunderfall. I unlocked the healing skill. Earth Rising is an AoE. Rebirth. Maybe I should save my skill points for that. 4, 4, 10. Wow. Thunderfall seems kind of cool. I'm gonna unlock Thunderfall. Okay, and then it said I could upgrade my weapons. Where do I do that? I could fast travel back to the last point. Maybe when my... No. Where do you upgrade weapons? I don't get it. You okay? I have something in my inventory that lets me do stuff. It's weird. Also, did I get... Oh no, I need to do one more fight with this critical burn, right? So let's take this guy. There we go. Here we go. It's unlocked later on, I see. Okay, well, let's hit him in the weak spot. Ooh, huge damage. And then we Lumiere Assault. Seems good to me. There we go. Hit all 3. And she can just do the Ice Lance. Don't need to heal here. Okay, slow him down. Oh, the dodge was too slow there. AoE attack is nasty. There, that finished him. Ooh, 2 Chroma Catalyst. We continue. Critical Burn, Lumina Learnt. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. Yeah, 2 more Chroma Catalysts. So I guess I haven't been to camp yet. And Lumina Learnt. Okay, so I want to change... Man, both of them are hurt too. Heal party. I'm gonna do it. Heal the party. Let's go to... No, not Tints. Critical Burn. So I learned this, so now I don't need it. I can give it to her, right? Edit Pictos. I don't need this. How do I unequip this? I can't unequip it. Okay. Yes, equip her. Okay, now she can learn it. Yeah, so she's got Dodger equipped. She's got the Critical Burn in one of her 3 spots, and she's got Dodger. He's got Dodger. Oh. But I should have Critical Burn here as well, right? Oh, it's 5. Oh. Okay. I only have 3 points. Okay, I guess, yeah, she's gonna... I mean, he's learned it anyway, so she's gonna have it equipped. But she's got Dodger equipped, right? Yeah, they both have Dodger. And then he can't equip Critical Burn because it costs 5. Okay, I got it. Jeez. Okay, let's carry on. Man, where are we? Oh, there is something over here.
Well,
Lumina. Beautiful.
Nice.
Okay, I'm picking up a lot of this stuff. Oh boy. Wow. Is there anything over here? Okay. Floating around like a fairy here? Like a bumblebee? Oh, is this a camp? What is this? Little dorks. They just attack me. Okay. Thankfully, Volster quickly attacks. Nice dodge. Oh, I didn't dodge that. Okay. Flying enemies evade most damage from attacks or skills. Shooting is more effective. Try to shoot at them. I mean, I did shoot once. They want me to shoot again? He dodged. Wow. Are they gonna dodge everything? Healing Light costs 3 AP. Oh. my god. Perfect dodge. Okay. Thunderfall? I need to heal here. I'm gonna go healing light. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm gonna go items. Revive tint. Revive my boy. Nope, he's down. Oh my god. It's kind of annoying, like, it's just a timing thing, but because you don't know what the enemies do, like, I'm not used to their movements, I have no idea when they're actually gonna, it's like, am I gonna hit you? When? Oh! Like, it's just this random timing thing, it's kind of annoying. But, let's keep going. Gonna try again. Tough. Time to get back at her. Good luck, Alter. I want to see a picture of this amazing deck you're making. It's, I'm sure it's going to be awesome once it's done. Okay, we get in the fight here. These guys are tough. They just stab you out of nowhere. Okay. And they attack first here, don't they? Yeah. Perfect dodge. Oh. Oh, I double dodged. That was lucky. Okay, so I've got a bunch of extra moves here, but man, they did not, they dodge basically everything. They are not able to be attacked here, so I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do. Just keep shooting them? Wow. I guess. They dodge everything, don't they? Oh! There we go. There we go. I guess you can only shoot them. Jeez. That's tough. Okay. Keep going. Ooh. Stuff over there. I'm gonna go up here. These guys came from up here, right?
Blue trees.
Oh, that's the indigo tree.
The chroma around here. Be careful.
Okay, let's get out of here. I don't want to go that way. That's the way I'm supposed to go, I think. I don't want to go that way. Let's go back. Any skills at all will not work, just shoot. Yeah, none of it was able to hit them, apparently. It is gorgeous. Like, the world does look great. Okay, that's a dude that's gonna fight me. And I don't have anywhere else to go. Okay, buddy, let's plow.
Dangerous.
Here we go. I'm gonna get a drink real quick, too. Yeah, it's interesting. The live action kind of like real-time nature of it is pretty cool. Chromatic Lancier. Overcharge marking shot. I mean, I want to use... it's just Lumiere Assault here every time, so I can take the opportunity with him to pop this guy in the face. Wow, big damage. Yeah, you always got to go for that crit right away, right? And then we Lumiere Assault. Let's hit him. Let's get those crits. 1, 2, 3.
Let us stain them.
Okay, she's hurt, so there is an argument for just healing myself here. I think I will. Oh, that's so fast. Holy shit. Perfect dodge. Okay, the healer is... Ooh, I'm getting better. The healing one is fast. Holy crap. So he's only got 1 AP. He can't really do anything. Let's just do a basic attack here.
Let us stain them.
Okay, now she's got 3 AP. Immolation, not doing much here. I only have a random energy. Maybe I should just do basic attack here. Immolation puts a bunch of burn on him. I'm gonna go for Immolation here. Oh, I missed both. Ugly. Oh, shit. Oh, I had to do the double dodge. That was... Oh! 2 attacks! What? I was not expecting the double attack. Revive her.
I won't.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
That hurts.
Can't heal. I only have 2 AP. Let's go for this again. Let's hit it this time, though. There we go.
Get ready.
Ooh, the perfect. That gives her an AP. She's got 2 red energy as well floating. Okay, he's got 4, so I could do the overcharge here, but... I think I'm just gonna Lumiere Assault. I want to get that overcharge to 10, right? So let's just go Lumiere Assault again, get this perfect. Oh, I missed the second one. Ooh, 2 crits, though. Okay, she's got 2 AP. Can't do much with that. Could Immolate again? I keep generating red energy. I need something to use all this red energy on. I think I'm just gonna do... Healing Light is 3 energy. I think I'm just gonna do a basic attack here. I want to save my AP for a heal. He burns. Slow attack. Oh, she did not dodge in time. I dodged too soon. I don't have a revive tint. Uh-oh. Okay. 2 AP. The marking shot's not doing much here. Oh, I'm at 10 overcharge? Okay. Let's just do a basic attack here. I'm going to give him a big overcharge attack. But... Oh, terrible. Okay. Redo it. Man, the dodging is tough. It's crazy. It's very hard. Metaphor Refantasio, yeah. And Persona and games like that. Like, I know they kind of worked in the same way, but... It is cool, yeah. Okay, so... let's go fight this guy again. Wait, I didn't go around. Oh yeah, it's just around the circle. Okay, here we go.
Dangerous.
That's why we're fighting him. I like dangerous. Chromatic Lancelier. Okay, so again, we'll use his extra move to put that first shot on that. It just takes a huge chunk. The rest of this fight is tough, though. Let's go for the assault. Every perfect counts. There we go. No crits. She's gonna probably... Oh, she's hurt, right? You know what? I'm gonna use the healing tint on herself. Because that's a free... Oh, no, it is his action. Okay. Good.
Ready to evade.
Oh, and that's the double. 2 attacks, yeah. Okay, revive her.
Let the ink flow.
She's at 5. I could heal myself. I kind of like slowing him down. I should heal myself. There we go. The little bonus. The parry. Oh, I decided to try a parry there. It worked. Okay, let's get another Lumiere Assault here. Dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. I am gonna go Lumiere. So you kind of got to get the rhythm of their different moves. It's really interesting. I'm kind of getting the hang of it here. So I don't have an ice energy to buff this. I could still go for the immolation. I think I'm just gonna go for regular attack here on this guy. It still puts a little bit of burn on him, right? No. Nope. God, she cannot dodge for shit. Okay, she's out. And I'm dead. I went for the parry there. Nope. Go for parries. They do a lot of damage, but they're hard. I think the window is smaller to do them. The dodge is a bigger window. I could be wrong, though. Let's try it again. Neo, shut up, bud. Somebody just came home. Neo won't stop losing his mind. The fact that this guy one-shots me so easily makes me think maybe I shouldn't be taking this fight.
This one looks dangerous. Yeah, he one-shots both of my team. Not looking good.
One crit. Yeah, and she's not even healed. Oh, he's weak to that. What am I doing there? I can't seem to dodge that attack. It's his basic attack that I can't seem to dodge for some reason. Weird.
Get ready.
Parry? Oh. Oh, the parry doesn't work if it's a double attack. Good to know. Didn't know that. Lightning damage? I don't think he's weak to lightning, but... Oh. Okay. The next damage is going to be 50% more. Wow. Nope. Brimir, how you doing, buddy? Yeah. I think I should just heal outside of combat here, right? Oh, I have none. Wait, what is this? I thought this is... Guess I can't heal. Can I use her healing ability? No, I used my chroma elixir, so I guess these... One of these is to bring a guy back, one of them is to heal in combat. These are all combat only, I believe. You know what well, I could use the potion right away. I could use her ability. I should save her AP, though. Let's see, this is tough.
This one looks
Waiting for the game
dangerous.
to install what? This game? Are you serious? Did you buy it? Or did you get it on Game Pass?
Let us stain them.
If I heal myself, I feel like it's not enough.
Okay. I'm ready.
Nice. Picking up an AP. Nice. Get the parry. Oh, the second attack!
Let us stain them.
When he attacks slowly, it's one attack. When he attacks quickly, it's one attack. When he just attacks, it's two attacks. I keep forgetting that. I mean, hold up. I gotta bring him back. I mean, that's just... We gotta bring him back right away. That's gotta be the turn. Okay. He's on 6 out of 10 overcharge, so he doesn't lose his overcharge either. I like the marking shot maybe here. Yeah, sure.
Take them down.
Yeah, we know about Mark.
Ready to evade.
Nice. Get that AP. 7 AP. Look at her AP. 8 AP. Holy shit balls. Okay, let's put the Ice Lance on him first.
Ice. Shut.
That does double damage. He's weak to ice. Okay. 7 out of 10 overcharge. Can't Lumiere Assault. I only have 1 AP. I could heal here? No. This gains 3 AP. I'm just gonna attack basic. Not amazing. Okay, slow attack. Get ready for that parry. Nope. Shit. He does 900 damage to me. I have 189 HP. I could go for the Thunderfall here. It uses red. I'm just gonna get him burning, right? Oh, I missed the second one? Shit. No way. 2 attacks. Oh, and I missed it. God damn it, this is ridiculous. Hype game of the year? No way, really? It does look really good. It looks cool and everything. The combat's cool. It's a little linear. It's a different kind of game than a lot of other games, but it's like an Elden Ring plus yeah, Fantasio, Refantasio or whatever, or Persona.
It's dangerous. No margin for error.
I could heal.
Ice. Shatter.
Let's just slow him. Oh, I went for the parry.
Let's push forward. You don't get to die yet.
Oh shit. There's the parry. Okay. Healing is pointless because he one-shots me, right? Oh my god. Yeah, like this is some kind of boss that I probably shouldn't even be fighting right now, but okay, let's immolate him. Oh, I missed the second one. Nope, too slow. Too fast, actually. I did it too early. I'm gonna die. I want to do overcharge, so I'm just gonna do a regular attack here. Now I'm on overcharge. Oh, the second one. The second one is so obnoxious. Holy shit balls. Try again. Yeah, there's no point in healing. The guy one-shots me. And starting the fight with one of my guys at, like, low HP sucks, but I don't even know if it matters. Again, this guy does so much damage, I don't think I can actually survive one hit from any of his attacks. I almost certainly shouldn't be fighting this guy right now. But here we are. Oh, did I miss it? Really? How?
Ice.
Okay,
Danger.
slowed. No parry. God, I went for the parry on the second one. No good. It's obnoxious.
You don't get to die yet.
Parry. Ooh. Nice. I only have 1 point here, so let's just do a basic attack.
That hurts.
Okay, she can do an immolation.
Feel the burn.
There we go. No parry. God, that second attack, I'm always too fast. Crazy. All right, let's do it again. Okay. Quick attack. Nope. The less you want to play it, why is that too hard? I think I'm not supposed to do this right now. I'm supposed to come back here later, but I'm doing it because I'm a stubborn asshole, and it makes me better. It makes me better at the game. I'm just gonna lose a bunch, and that's kind of how you get better at these games.
This one looks dangerous.
It's the timing thing. You just gotta like get used to the timing, but it's tricky. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty too. I'm sure it's easier on lower difficulties, but who the fuck wants to play easy games? Not me. All right. There we go.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, the overcharge goes up. Ice Lance.
Ice shatter.
Okay, slow him.
Get ready.
Attack slowly. Okay, I can parry this. There it is. Okay. This guy's got 1 AP, so this is just going to be a basic attack here. Nothing else to do. And then she's got Immolation. Get him burning. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. So far going perfect here. Okay, this is a double attack. So I've got to dodge. Nope. Okay. Wait a minute. I can still use my revive thing, right? Revive her.
I won't waste this.
Oh boy. No. Could have sworn I'm dodging at the right time, but no. Okay. Oh, was it a quick attack? I didn't notice. Derp. Try again. Can also use an SP item to have 3. You mean AP? Yeah, 3 AP. Yeah, but that doesn't really help me. I think I'd rather attack. I could use it on that guy, but taking a turn off to do that doesn't seem correct. Anyway, I probably shouldn't be fighting this guy right now. He one-shots me with every hit he lands. That's a little bit too tough right now. I'm just gonna bounce. We'll come back there later.
Blue trees.
Yeah, this is where we
Something's disrupting
find
the chroma around here.
we find our buddies. Jeez. Okay, let's switch to him. Go that way. Oh, I hear a big dude over there. Oh, that's a shield guy. That'll be way easier than the other guy we were fighting. There's something over here? Oh, what is this?
Someone came here
Can I
before
climb?
and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Should I keep going? I want to kind of go back and fight that guy, maybe. But, okay. Whoa. Expedition number 1? Yeah, this is going to advance the story. I should go back. The story's kind of cool. It's definitely unique. This weird, like, alternate reality. What the f is that? That's straight out of Dark Souls, right?
Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal.
81? Oh, I thought it said just 1 on the flag. Yeah, teleporting's pretty nice. The game's pretty linear. You're just jumping around to these, like, from very small area to very small
And leave
area.
the trail for the ones you come after.
This is the journal.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate.
Oh.
It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
she gets killed. So these are previous expeditions many years ago. This is every year a new expedition goes out or something? And we're all the way down to 33 now. So all the ones from 34 all the way to the first ones. So the Nevrons are these monsters. So I guess she's referring to this thing as the Nevron.
He communicated with a Nevron.
Yeah.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
Did it? Did it speak? It said, I need light.
What do you mean, light?
Did
He
you
needs a
kill
light.
these people?
I would never plunge others into darkness. I was painted to bring light.
Painted? By the paintress?
Paintress? Yes, she painted me. Help me find light. Interesting. Bare Bones are way better than Jedi Survivor. That game let me down. Yeah, I like that game. I thought it was interesting. I thought it was good, but yeah, it was kind of linear as well. Like there were some open little like areas. They weren't huge. Oh, it is 81. That 8 looked so weird. A journal from a previous expedition. Yeah, so I picked up the journal. So this guy says he needs light. Oh, your light. Oh, mistress, I sit in darkness awaiting your light. You mean the paintress? What does she want you to do? She marked a path that we must walk, but here I sit in darkness. Without light, I cannot follow her. Follow where? What kind of light? A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Can you guys not see this? Maybe I should be like up here or something. Maybe that's better. Something flammable then? Yeah, we need to light that scepter of his on fire. Let's see. What is this statue? Looks so weird. So there's the camping thing here. I can recover at least. Upgrade. So he's level 3. I have no points. Never mind. Skills. I have 1 point. She has 0 points, so never mind. Can't really do anything here except fast travel. So I've got to find the light for this guy's torch. Should I go back and fight the that monster I was fighting? I feel like I should go back here. There's stuff I didn't do back here. Down. Can't you just fly? Oh. Like, the climbing is so ridiculous in this game. Okay, let's go beat this guy up. Hey, you. Nice. Souls-like, exactly, Vesa, man. It's very Souls-like. That's exactly it. Oh, are there 3 enemies here? Holy shitballs. Okay, well, I gotta shoot this thing first. That thing will evade all of our attacks, right? So, I'm gonna go to skills here. Let's do Lumiere. Yeah, on this guy. Okay. 4. I think I'm just gonna do Ice Lance, and we'll target this guy. Okay, that guy dies. She makes energy. Parry. Oh, the parry wrecked him in 1 shot. Wow. Jumps? Oh, nice dodge. I'm playing like a pro now. What happened? Weird. Right in the eyeball. Do a basic attack. Okay. So she's got the immolation skill up now. She's going to do extra damage because they've got frost energy there. Consumes frost. And it'll mark?
Feel the burn.
Oh, I missed the second one. Shit. Dodge. No. Damn it. Marking shot. There we go. Almost leveled up. Not really. We continue. Chroma Catalyst. Okay, was there something back here? Must be, right? Ah.
This will be useful.
Okay, is that it? That's why we fought that guy? Okay, so I can go fight that other dude. He is very tough, but I think I might be able to take him. I don't know. Maybe? Should I go back and fight that guy? I feel like I want to. He's really tough, though. I don't know if I'm supposed to fight this guy now. Should I do it? Is she covered in blood from battle? Blood from battle. Because she got... Both of them are injured right now. Both of them took hits, so they're both bloodied. Him as well. I'm gonna go back. I'm a psychopath, but I'm gonna do it. I think this guy is not a fight that I should be trying to take right now, but I'm gonna do it one more time. I feel like I can do it. Wait a minute. We already beat those other guys. Maybe we should save it first. I should save it first, right? Could heal the party, but it doesn't even matter. Because, yeah, if I don't save it, then I can't do that other... I have to do that other fight again, right? Or... I don't know what happens when you die. I think it just takes you back to the place where you know, last saved. It doesn't... Like, I don't know if it auto-saved after that other fight. I don't think it did. I think there was actually a camp down there, wasn't there? I'm not sure. I should check out the fast travel here. Like, this is ridiculously primitive, you know, looking parkour, but there's that guy. Okay, let's rest. Fast travel. I want to see where this takes me. I think this is just before that other dude. No? I came through there. No, I don't want to do this. It's not where I wanted to go. Thought there was another spot near that other guy. Expeditioner camp? Or maybe it was Grand Meadow. Maybe that's where I need to go. Expeditioner camp. Let me see. No. No. Let's go back up here. Okay, now I remember where all these things are. I'm not gonna go back and fight that guy then. I thought there was a thing that could fast travel me there.
Flares.
Survivors.
Ooh.
Hurry.
Okay. Or should I? Should I go back and fight that huge dude? It's up to you guys. I could try it, but... Ooh.
This will be useful.
Dead energy. What is that? Dead energy. Plus 3 AP on killing an enemy. Very interesting. I guess I'll give that to him, right? Does it give me a speed boost as well? Yeah, it does. Wow. She's still got crit burn. She's memorized it now. 1 out of 3, 0 out of 3. Dead energy, when I master it, it'll cost 2. Okay, I'll master it with him first. Nothing here. Just that Pictos. Did that thing see me? I think that thing over there saw me.
We can use that.
Ooh, burning shots. 20% plans to burn on free aim shot. Oh. Okay, well, hold on then. Let's give him the burning shots. We'll give her the dead energy then. Okay. There we go. He's the one who's shooting a lot more. Okay, let's hit this guy. Grand Meadow? Was that the one, really? Yeah, I can go back and kill the big guy, but it was a big dude. It wasn't just a regular dude. So I'm gonna do the same as usual here. Do they have a weak spot? Resistant. Oh, to burn. Ah, yeah, because my shots have burn now, right? Hit.
Let us stain them.
Okay. I don't want to even hit that guy. They're not resistant to that. Oh, shit. Okay. Perfect dodge. Nice. Okay. That kills him. Attack. Alright. Could use my magic there to heal. I probably should have. Oops. New weapon. Lighter him. What is that? She gotta just randomly get new weapons? That's crazy. Lighter rim. For her. 35. And then this one levels up individually. Level 4, fire skills cost 1 less, 20% increased fire damage. Start battle with 1 ice stain. Nice. The ice energy. Okay. When do they get these weapons? Like, they just randomly go, oh, you got a new weapon. Like, what? I did? Holy crap, why? Just because I leveled up or something? Must be tied to our level. Wild puppet down the tunnel-like path from that same checkpoint. Oh, really? I didn't see that. Okay, maybe I'll go back and check that out. Okay. Hit him. There we go. Back into that big boss guy, you mean? Oh yeah, she got a new... It's floating in the air there. I'm also very hurt here. Okay, that didn't light him on fire.
Let us stain them.
Okay. She's got 4. I think it's still just Ice Lance this guy. Oh, that killed him. Nice. Nice dodge. No parry. Okay. Bring him back. Perfect dodge. Parry. Oh my god, Lune. She is kicking ass right now. Okay. He only has 1 AP. That finishes him. Oh, this guy's immune. What? Did I hit him? Oh, I hit him. He didn't dodge. Oh, I thought he was gonna dodge that, the flying guy. He didn't. Okay, those things level up. She levels up. Huge. Okay. What did I get?
Well, that will help.
Chroma Catalyst. Okay. Could keep going here, but now I'm kind of tempted to go back. I want to see all these things you were talking about, but mapping out the area, me too, dude. I feel like I should, but I don't know. When I'm streaming, I almost feel like people are going to be like, okay, come on, go to the next thing. Yeah, there's no map in this game, so I'm just like wandering around these different areas. This is back where I came from. So I'm going to rest. That's going to reset enemies anyway, so I might as well fast travel back, right? I'm just ignoring defense and luck. Am I crazy? I don't know. Two points. Recovery, 50% health, dispels status effects and gives charges. Deals medium single target damage, 3 hits. Uses the weapon's element. Heal self by 20% if the target burns. Oh, wow. That's sweet. I'm gonna unlock that. From fire. Yeah. That's a 4. Okay, and she gets 1 point. The only thing I can unlock is this. I'm just gonna save it. Or this. Electrify. 3 low damage lightning hits. Generates 2 lightning. But so far, I have nothing that consumes lightning. Oh, Rebirth consumes 3 lightning. Wow. I think I'm going to save that point. Okay, so let's go to Grand Meadow, and I want to see what you're talking about here. Agility? Oh, parry, God build. So what does agility even do for your parries? I don't even get how that works. I thought agility just increased speed. Does it increase the parry window or something? Where does it say that? It doesn't talk about that in here, huh? So was it... I'm trying to think of where that dude was. Oh, and shit, did I even go up here? Oh, I came down from here, right? So what were you saying? There were guys in an area that I didn't go to? Maybe back here? I don't remember where I went anymore. Oh yeah, I didn't go back here. Okay. Get him. Abaddon, what's up? No, he looks super similar. I didn't make him. There's no character creation in this game. It's very bare bones in that regard. Okay, let's go for the Lumiere Assault here. See if we can build up that charge. Perfect, perfect. Nice. Oh, this guy's basically dead. Ice Lance will finish him. Nice. Done so. They level up a little bit. Great. Okay. Let's get this.
Interesting.
Chroma. So you were saying there's, yeah, I've got to start looking around more. It felt really linear. It didn't feel like there were a lot of avenues to explore, but maybe there are and I'm just not seeing them. Doesn't need to know, yeah. It is a sweet game. It's almost like Elden Ring plus Persona. Okay, there's another thing I didn't get right there. Let's go through here. Okay, let's fight this guy. It's a very weird game too. There's more? Okay, I've got to go back and look. Damn, what the hell? Okay, he uses his shoot. There, that basically takes him down like completely here. Okay, 2 perfects. She gets to do her ice thing. I'm getting strong enough that I'm killing these enemies and they don't even have a chance to attack me back now. So I'm doing pretty well. I'm grinding kind of here. So she learned Burning Shots and Dead Energy 2. Both of my guys learned that. So now I can swap them, right? So that they each know each other's, whatever they're called. Luminas. Oh, and he has 4 Lumina points. So Dead Energy. So, I And he learned burning shots. So let's take off burning shots. We'll replace it with dead energy. Swap those two. Okay, and now let's look at the Luminas. So I have 4 Lumina points. I can put on burning shots as well. 20% chance to burn on a free aim shot. And then I have 1 left. I could take away all of these and just equip critical burn. Can I not? How do I... Oh, these are what... Oh, my Pictos. Okay, so I only have 3. Okay, so I'm going to equip that. Right, right. The other 2 I'm getting from my equipped things. That's why that symbol is there. So she's got burning shots and critical burn equipped. I can just get dead energy for free here. And she's got dodger already. Nice. So each of my characters has free dodger right now. Plus the 2 they have equipped. Yeah, the only one he's not using is critical burn. That's pretty good. Okay. There was a purple thing back here, right? Thought I got all this already. Pretty sure I did, but then maybe I died? Maybe I died fighting that other dude. So you were saying there's more mobs back there, which, I don't know what you're talking about. Back where? This way, you mean? You might not want to, yeah. I came up there. Or I came in from here. Like, look at those abrupt lighting changes. It's very awkward. The game is pretty rough in a lot of aspects, but the concept is very cool. The combat's very sweet. Nothing here? Oh, I came up here. I'm going backwards. Hold on. Behind the one I killed? I don't know. Behind this one? I killed so many now. Tired of hearing that footsteps. Where? Oh, can I go down here? That looks like something I can grab onto almost. Ah! That way. Okay. The music just cut out for a second. That was weird. Okay, nothing down here. That's the tree on the other side. Didn't I come... I think this is where I was. That's at one point, wasn't it? Oh, what the hell is that? No, I've never been here. What the hell is that thing? That's the one you were talking about. What did you call it? Oh, shit. Oh my god, that's creepy as fuck. Stay away from me. It's a mime? Mimes scare the shit out of me. It's a creepy-ass mime! Okay, let's fight it. Let's end this mime's career. Okay, mime protects itself. Whoa! Okay. It protected itself. It doesn't look like it has any vulnerable spots on it either. Okay. I could mark it. I'm gonna go Lumiere Assault. Let's see what happens. I'm doing 2 and 3 damage. Oh, but he's only got 15 HP? Okay. No, he's got tons of HP. Wow, he only goes... interesting. I don't have anything here. I've just got to do basic attack. Take him down. Marked.
Get ready.
Oh, the perfects. Oh, three attack combo. I dodged 2 of them. I should heal myself. This guy is taking like no damage. Oh, I only got 1 perfect. Okay. I have no AP here. I'm just gonna do basic attack. That sucks. Oh. Oh, I dodged 3 of them. That is a very difficult attack to dodge. Holy shit. Okay, she's hurt. I could heal again. Let's see if I get a perfect this time. Come on, baby. Okay. Heal a little bit more. I'm almost at full overcharge here. Let's go for the Lumiere Assault. Perfect. Perfect. Not doing much damage. She is... Oh, he got me. Got me with the headbutt. Shit. Okay. I like Immolation. I could also do Healing Light. Let's go Immolation here, though. There we go. Get him lit up. Okay, now my overcharge is full, but I need 4 AP to do my special attack here. You see? Oh, no, it's because he's burning. I thought he had a vulnerable spot on him suddenly. Okay, let's just do a basic attack here. I could heal. I'm just gonna hit him.
A storm is coming.
Okay, so I've got red energy here. Immolation. Thunderfall does red, but I only have 3 AP. I guess I'm just gonna immolate him. It does stack. I'm gonna immolate him again.
Feel the burn.
Burn 6. Oh shit. Oh! Oh! Dodge all 4. That's 5 AP he starts with now. Overcharge, baby.
For those who come after.
Bam! Oh, I broke him.
It's flowing.
What happened? He broke? I could immolate again here, but I'm generating a ton of red energy. I'm just gonna do basic attack right now. I could heal the other guy. Do basic. Wow, great basic attack. Oh, he's taking a ton of damage. Stun's a status effect that prevents them from playing. I stunned him with the overcharge. Nice. Okay, so I'm back down to 2 AP, no overcharge. Marking shot's interesting. I like that. And now she can do a big attack here, Ice Lance. And he's marked, so he's going to take extra damage. Let's go. Ooh, 299. He's slowed. I think we might have him here. No, I don't have enough AP. Oh, and then the burning takes him out. Wow, we got him on the first try. Nice. Did you see the quad dodge on that one hammer attack? So the timing on the enemy attacks is really interesting. That guy's doing combos like 1, 2, 3, or the hammer's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like these, like it gets slower and slower just to throw you off. That is very cool. Once you get the hang of it, it's got this vibe that almost feels like a bit of a Dance Dance Revolution, Beat Saber. Wow. Did you see that outfit I just unlocked? Hold up. I gotta check this out. I just unlocked the mime outfit? Really? Baguette. Holy shit. Only French people, man. There I am. His arm looks crazy. That's the first time I've seen his arm up to the sleeve. The baguette. The baguette strapped to his back. Holy shit balls. That's what I did it for? A cosmetic unlock? And to like fight him, I guess, but what the fuck? Okay. That was like a mini boss. Crazy. Okay, I think we can go back and take on that other Guardian guy now. Wow, the baguette on his back. That was sweet, though. Yeah, I got him in the first try. I think I'm getting the hang of the dodging and stuff. It is all visual cues, right? I don't think I missed anything else over there. I thought for a second there might be another way to go back there, but... Okay, let's go back this way. She's better. She just floats. Well, I don't think... Thank you, by the way, Chris, for letting me know. I would have missed all of that. So, maybe I should heal up here. I think I can just fast travel to the other area now. But I'm kind of worried there's a bunch of shit I missed here, because I just, like, went right through here. Where did I... Okay, so I went around the corner. Yeah, I went up here? Right? Yeah, I went past this guy. I looked over there. Yeah, this is the way I went originally, and I went right past everything. And I could see him over there. I should have looked. I didn't even think. I could have seen that guy. That's where I fought him, was right there. So I should actually look back and see. Maybe if I miss something, I can see if I miss it, you know? Okay, so this is going to be the big guardian guy. Yeah, here he is. This guy one-shots me. This guy, if he hits me, I die in one shot. So even though I'm missing HP here, there's no reason. I guess I could heal party. Okay, whatever. I don't think there's any point. He does like 900 damage when he hits me. Yeah, she even says it looks dangerous. I don't even think you're supposed to fight this right now. Should I save it? What if I die? Does it reload the save? Like, I think it auto-saves after beating that other dude, right? I don't have to fight the mime again, do I? Oh, nice. If you parry all of them. Okay, okay. Interesting. If I die here, is it gonna start me where I beat that other guy? Or is it going to... I mean, that doesn't tell me anything, though. Yeah, I don't know what time it was when I saved it. I mean, well, I know what time it is now, I guess. 2:05. It's 2:05 p.m., but I don't know what... 2:02, so 3 minutes ago? I guess that probably was after the fight, right? I think I want to save, right? Yeah, I think I should save it. And the checkpoints. There's one up ahead, and there's one all the way back here. Where did I come from? I zipped up here from somewhere, and I don't know where now. This way? Yeah. Did I just... Look at that. Is there something over there that I missed? You gotta be kidding. Are these things, like, respawning? There's only one of these around here, right? Yeah, there's one right here. Did I somehow miss this?
Interesting.
Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, if I save here, I'm gonna have to fight this guy again. I should save at the next checkpoint, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay, resting saves. And then this guy's back. Yeah, that guy's back. Can I get around him, I wonder? Without fighting? He saw me. Or I could fast travel. Go to the next one. Can you run by him? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you could or not. And then we just have to go back here. Oh, right. I gotta go all the way down. That looks so silly. Okay, I don't have to fight that guy. And the other guy was just down here, right? Yeah, he's down over there. Okay. I've got my baguette. I want a rematch. Now that I'm all carved up. Ready to plow. I'm all carved up and ready to plow. Oh, let's do it. Baguette! The power of the bag. Look at him. He looks fantastic. The damage. Alright, Lumiere Assault.
Let the ink flow.
Slow him down.
Brace yourselves.
Nope. Okay.
A storm is coming. Let's finish this.
Fucking attacks. What? Oh. Could have sworn I hit the button, but no. Guess I'm too slow. I lose. Yep. As soon as I fight a new enemy, I die. I don't know. I think it's his time. The timing of his attacks are really weird. Like, it's slow, but then when he actually attacks, it's so fast. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, let me try running by this guy. I guess if he's over there, I can just, yeah. He's very slow. It's kind of the same distance almost to that thing. Yeah, man, that guy's attacks are crazy. I cannot get the hang of it. I'm gonna have to fight him a few times, I think, before I can get him. Let's try again. Okay.
Eyes shut.
Okay. It looks like I'm dodging at the right time. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know when I'm supposed to dodge that. It's like I'm dodging. Oh, it was a fast attack. It's like I'm dodging, but it's not dodging in time. I don't know. It's so confusing. Sure. I'll parry this. Oh, the parry worked. Okay. Parry. I'm at overcharge here. Well, that sucks. I want to wait for my AP to go up. Nope. Man, this guy's crazy. One hit kills me, so I have to dodge or parry flawlessly. Wild. Try again. Oh, wow. You just walk right past. Like, what is that? You have to attack you to trigger a fight? That's weird. That guy. A weapon or item? Oh, I'm sure he gives me a great reward if I kill him, but he's obviously very OP. I can't take a single hit off this guy or I die. Try this again. I mean, that weak shot does a huge amount of damage, but God, this guy's got so much HP. It's crazy. Okay.
Let the ink flow. Ice shut.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Slowly. Okay, parry. There it is. Yeah, the parries do really good damage. That's a crit as well. Yeah, let's go for the immolation here. Good. Okay, he can't do anything. It's just gonna be an attack here, yeah. Burn. Attack quickly. Nope. Too quick on the parry. That was too quick. Okay, res. He burns. A slow attack. I can parry this. Nice. Okay. She has nothing going on. Healing is pointless. Let's just attack. The burn is good here. Okay. God damn, that's tough. Overcharged. And with all of our stuff, yes.
For those who come after.
Oh, I missed the second one. I thought there was only one. Oh, 952. Oh, and he got stunned. That's huge. I don't have any light energy. Thunderfall's 5. I can't do that. Maybe it's just immolation again. I gotta remember, his overcharge is 2 skill check, or 2 QTEs. His thing is down now. I'm just gonna go marking shot.
I'm ready.
Attack slowly. Come on, parry this. Yes. Huge.
A storm is coming.
Okay, immolation?
Feel the burn.
Awesome. I can't even hear my own sound effects, the music here. Okay, new Pictos. Augmented attack. 8 defense, 10 speed. Plus 50% base damage? Lance Ram leveled up. Oh, wow. Holy crap, I got a ton of loot here. 5 color of Lumina. Wow, sweet. Flip those heavy attacks in favor? Yeah, right. The overcharge did 900 and something damage. That was disgusting there. Okay, so hold up. I can heal the party. I don't need to do that. Let's see what I just got. That was an insane. So Lance Ram leveled up to 2. So Vitality's +1 now. It was a D before. Now it's a plus. Now it's a C. Combat stats. No, that's my character. This is just 82. Base attack, yeah. Hers level up and give her abilities, but the other guys don't do anything. Can you guys see this stuff? Shit. I don't know where I should put my stupid camera here. Let's put it there. I'm trying to keep everything visible here, but it's tough. So, okay, so they've leveled up all these. I got a new Pictos. Augmented attack. Let's give it to her. And then she's got critical burn. He's already got critical burn. Okay, so she's got the augmented attack. He's learning dead energy. He doesn't have it yet. Let's go to our Lumina. So he's got 1 Lumina point. He's got burning shots. Yeah, he can't do anything with that 1 point. Wow, it's a 7. 50% increased base attack damage is crazy. Okay, deal. Awesome. That was a battle. Fuck me. That guy was really tough. Obviously, I mean, you could see that. I had to perfect dodge every single attack. He hit me once, killed my guy, I revived her, and then we won the battle. Got him. Middle left towards the top is what the other streamers do? Middle left towards the top. I don't know what you... Oh, the camera. You middle left toward the top. Come on, you get out of here. Like somewhere over here? I gotta go a little smaller, probably. I don't know about that for the battles. Let's see. Let's get to a battle. I want to see what that looks like. I don't know if that makes sense to me, but... That thank you, though. That's what I want to know is, yeah, like, what are the other streamers doing? Like, is there... Maybe somebody else found a great spot for the cam. There is a large dork over there. I'm not going to fight him. Just go back up here. Wanted to play some Elder Scrolls today, too, but... This game's captured my attention. Okay, Blueprints as well, I want to try and beat. Whoa. Okay, now, let's rest. Heal. And then, there's no upgrading. Yeah, we don't have any additional points. We haven't leveled up yet. Let's keep going. I think I should... change my outfit. I look ludicrous, but I'm gonna keep going. Okay, this might be the... Yeah, we're at the tree. This is where we told anybody from the expedition who survives, meet us at the tree. So let's be meticulous. Now that I'm getting a feeling for the maps are a little bit more expansive than I realized. I have to make sure I explore every nook and cranny here. Don't see anything over here, though. Wonder if I can break this. Might be able to break that later. Whoa! Okay. This guy wants to plow. Let's do it. You were so close before you went back to the puppet? Oh, the boss. Oh, okay. Yeah. I probably will get to that at some point. Hold on. Vulnerable spot. Resistant. That's fine. Resistant to physical damage. Oh, no. Ice Lance, this guy.
Ice shatter.
Dodge.
I'll do it.
Ah! That hit me. I think I could just kill this with a basic attack here, yeah. Level ups. Tempted to go back to the fire. Lune took a hit. I'm gonna wait. I can heal. Okay. Lumina?
Interesting.
Okay. 2 flyers. You know what? I'm gonna go marking shot on this guy. Whoa! Soft to lightning, are you? Okay. Amazing. Oh, I didn't mean to use the last one. Okay. Oh, man, just blasting. Yeah, because that is only 1 AP to shoot, right? Easy to take those guys out. Okay. More Lumina. More dorks? Okay. Wait, how much is this skill? Marking shot? 2. So I can actually do the shot here and then marking shot and kill this guy, right? This guy.
Let us stay.
There we go.
Ice shatter.
Weak to that. Oh, the counter! Get wrecked. Oh, I'm getting so good. Get out of here. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm all talking, good job, Damien. People are like, dude, you're not that good. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I didn't know you could break stuff. Resin. Inflammable? Is it inflammable or flammable? She said we can light something with this. Inflammable? Did they get that backwards? They meant flammable, I think, but there's no map or anything in this game, right? It's kind of obnoxious, but I guess that's the, yeah, the exploration bit. It is a gorgeous looking game, but they're using a lot of soft lighting and filters, like these glowy kind of filters. Oh yeah, I see something down there. I feel like we're gonna get ambushed here in this narrow canyon.
This will be useful.
Revive Tint Shard. +1 Revive Tint. Do they mean in the fights? That's a huge upgrade if that's the case. I can't break these things. I think at some point I'll get the ability to break that stuff. They mean in the fights. I can revive twice now? That's a big upgrade. Holy crap. Okay. It seems so innocuous when you pick it up, but... Nothing else over here? 70. Expedition 70 made it all the way here. Oh boy, I smell a boss coming. I smell a boss. Let's learn skills. I only have one. She has 2. Wildfire deals medium fire to all enemies. 3 burn to all enemies. Consumes double frost. Creates red plus wild color. That I assume that other one is wild, right? It acts as a one of any color, right? That's interesting. Wildfire. Do a little AoE action. I like that. Let's take that. It's a 4-drop. I'm gonna put it here. Thunderfall, and I'm gonna put heal last. Okay. He's gonna stash his point here. Wow, the next one up here is 6. We've got recovery is whatever, then we've got a 10 here. I haven't unlocked these yet. Could unlock powerful, but that's kind of lame. Maybe it's good when he has nothing else to do. I find there is... Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Let's go for this. I want to test that. Yeah, we can leave powerful there. That's good. Because it's a support ability. I'll put it after the attack abilities. Upgrade attributes. I keep doing the same thing on these guys, and I have no idea if that's correct. Maybe it's the stupidest shit in the world. I have no idea. Should I rest? Probably should. Okay. Oh boy. Here it is. Oh boy. What the fuck is that? Oh. Wow.
Fuck. It's big.
Yeah. Nothing gets by you, does it? Oh boy. I look so hilarious. I love how he has that skin in the cutscenes and everything. It's good. Oh boy, this is a crazy fight. Okay, okay. Évêque. A spell.
I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Shields. Some enemy have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. He has 3 shields? So I need stuff that does multiple damage. Completely removes one hit. Oh, I'm so bad. Those are fast. God, I keep forgetting. Ooh. That took away 2 shields. Okay, and I'm definitely Lumiere Assault because this is 3 hits, right?
Brace yourselves.
Oh, it's making such weird noises. Oh, the double. Oh, get wrecked. Okay. Now his shields are gone. Let's wail on him. Ice Lance.
Ice.
So, oh, he's weak to that. Okay. My overcharge is ready. Should I set him up with a mark? No. I would love to mark him first and then overcharge. That would be insane. He's not on fire yet. Let's overcharge here.
For those who come after.
Yes. Oh, 15 hundo. He feels threatened. I just put him to half HP in one shot. That was insane. Okay, he misses his turn because of stun. I want to light him up, but I don't have the AP for an immolation here because that'll work really nice with the other guy's ability. Damn. So what am I doing here? I guess it's just a basic attack. Sure. Not bad. Nice crit. He only has 1 AP, so he can't do anything here. Items, yeah, it's just gonna be another basic attack. Ugly. The minions. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, and it. Oh, I thought the thing in the middle came back. 3 AP. I've got the immolation for the big guy. I think I should focus on him. Okay. Now that he's burning, this guy can do from fire. I need 1 more AP. He's gonna go next, those 2 guys. I need 1 more AP. I want to hit that guy while he's burning. Burning, okay. Picking up an AP. Counter. Nice counter. Nice. Picking up an AP. Okay, 4 AP for her. She could heal. What about wildfire? Select all as targets. Oh, I missed the second one. Shit. Okay. Oh, the parry! Get out of here. Yes.
He's building up chroma.
Oh, look at all his shields. No, I was gonna hit him with the from fire. Damn it. It heals himself, but he's gonna negate all the damage now. Shit. 3 shields? I have 8 AP. Kill that guy. 9 AP? Holy shit. Overcharge for 6. I'm just gonna hit him as many times as I can here. What did I just do? What the fuck was that? That's not what I chose. I think I chose the wrong one by accident. Okay, let's heal the other dude, right? No. Oh boy. There we go. Break that shield. Okay. Lumiere Assault. Yes. Yeah. That gets rid of all his shields. Okay. I have double red. Time for Thunderfall, bitch. Oh, I missed it. Oh, get wrecked. Woo. Is he burning? He's not burning, is he? Let's overcharge.
Let me paint death.
Oh, stunned him. Oh. What is he doing?
Patrus must
Oh, nice. The ending pose there to finish him. I got him super low and I was like, wait, a cutscene? I'm like, it's not over yet. They give you a little custom ending. That's very sweet. Am I in the right spot for these fights? What do you think? Or should I change it up? Anyway, we get some loot here. Cleansing Tint. Hold on, let me just turn off the display. Healing Tint also removes all status effects from the target. Whoa, okay. Healing Tints also remove all status effects from the target. Interesting. Sweet. Got a bunch of XP. Yeah, that was a good fight. Nobody died. We didn't even take too much damage. I think I got hit once on each of my guys.
Celebrate
something like
later.
that.
There'll be others.
Boss fight's very
Safe
cool.
up in the tree.
I look ridiculous. Yeah, I was gonna say, god damn, this place is extremely dangerous. I still don't know how we get our powers. Where do our powers come from?
Wait,
these paints and everything
message on the
else,
wall.
taints and...
Took mile to the weird corals. Head north. Look for a door inside a hut.
Clair.
A
This
door
doesn't make
inside a
sense.
hut.
Who would have written this?
It's to us, Expedition 33, right?
It
That's
sounds
us.
like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels
Fuck
off.
protocol.
If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here.
She's right.
Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
He's also
Protocol
right.
doesn't cover
There's
every contingency.
There's
You
a
know
re-
that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was
She's right.
Our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
Yeah. That's also true.
Look, I'm going after Maya.
Yeah, he makes a good point. The number one rule of battle is never go into battle without a plan.
Also states,
And
never move solo.
yeah, never move solo.
I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Never go into battle without a plan. And rule number 2 is never be worried to abandon your plan. Expect to completely abandon the plan. You know? Yeah, that's interesting. I think it's a trap for sure. But I also think that the people who laid the trap know that we don't have a choice. So we get a new Pictos, healing Pictos. What is it? Cleansing tint, healing tints. So they're saying other ones of these that heal also remove status effects? Game shot. Yeah, both of them have most of these. Oh, she's done with augmented tint. Okay, so he could take augmented, actually. Augmented attack. Yeah, because then he can learn it. And then she can take cleansing. And she knows burning. She knows augmented, but I don't have enough energy here. So dead energy, 3 AP on killing an enemy. I could take some of these off in order to play augmented attack here. I think I should. Oh, that's my equipped Pictos, yeah. So how many points do I have when I don't have any of this stuff equipped? 5. That's my total? Wow. So I can't even, I couldn't equip it, or I couldn't memorize that even if I wanted. He's got it equipped here, right? But that's because he's got, yeah, he's got it actually equipped, but it is leveled all the way up here. So he's memorized it as well. He also just has 5 points. I'm going to equip critical burn here. I'm not even going to put burning shots on. That's probably better for him. Okay. Keep going. Oh, right. No map. Recoat. Reallocate character attributes. Lumina learned augmented attack, so I could give that to the other guy. I did. I guess I don't have a choice but to go this way. Why does it look like there's something here? Oh, what the shit? Where did I come up from? Did I come up there? Or here? I don't remember. It was, yeah, I came up here. Okay. So that means I never went down that other way. Oh, and I never went up here, I guess.
Nice.
Empowering attack. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. Gain the powerful ability? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't need this equipped. Because I already memorized it, right? Oh, I have critical burn, yeah. Okay, right. So instead of critical burn, I can have these 2 equipped. Empowering attack. Yeah, I'm going to memorize that with him and then give it to her. Meanwhile, she's memorizing cleansing tint, and they will swap those later. Should I heal here? They're both a little bit hurt. I could heal party. Probably should. Okay. Got that. Let's go back over here. That was the note. And then we could go down here, yeah. What is this? Or is this where we were? This is where we were earlier, wasn't it? Nothing here? I guess there's just 2 ways to go up, right? Could save it, but let's go to the next area. I think I explored everything here. Very FF? Yeah, Nano. It's weird. It's FF, Elden Ring, and, like, Persona. That almost looks like an arrow. Weird. Oh, sorry, buddy. Okay, I guess we're going this way. I don't know what this is. What is this I'm flying into? We'll see. Do a bit more to swap, then swap to Oblivion? Sure. Oh, because you're still playing this? Yeah, I played it for a bit. Whoa, what? There's a map? Holy shit, the continent. Find mail and search for a path through the flying waters. We're in Spring Meadows. It doesn't look like a super detailed map, but we're looking at a tiny piece of it. And we're almost zoomed out here in an open world area. Wow. This might be a good time to stop, actually. So we finally break out of the forest. And we're in this open area. We're looking for mail.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
The weird corals almost look like that way. And a door in a hut. Yeah, right. Okay. Wow, crazy. I can take a fight. Whoa, that's a big dude. That's a group fight. Okay. Very cool. This is crazy. Very, very cool. I won't go too much deeper, Chris. I'll stop right away here. This is a good time to stop, so it's funny you mentioned that, but I can't get up there. You can't jump anymore, unlike when you're zoomed in. That looks like a different area. So there's kind of this open world. I guess there's fights here as well, but it's kind of an open world area where you can... oh, shit.
This will be useful.
Where you can move around. There's loot, apparently, and choose kind of which area you want to go to, but that's it. I can't seem to go that way. Okay. Cool. Camping. You can access the camp at any time from the continent.
We should make camp.
So this is...
Let's keep going.
This is the
We won't find Mael if we're dead.
this is the overworld, I guess. You can make camp. That's probably a good thing to do if we're gonna stop here. It's probably gonna just, you know, saving it, etc. Okay. Interesting. I look ludicrous. I've got to change that outfit. My baguette's covered in filth. Just got here? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I haven't played Metaphor. I wanted to at one point, but just there's so many games. I finally upgraded my PC, but I just wanted to play all the visually impressive games first.
The beach was not your fault.
Yeah. What are you? Metaphor. Yeah, it was a lot of people's game of the year last year. It didn't win game of the year in the big awards, but a lot of individual publications thought it was incredible. Tons of user, like, look it up on OpenCritic. It's very highly rated. Yeah, Metaphor is one of the best games that came out last year. On the short list for best game of the year, I guess, is a good way to put it.
But the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
Well, I never played that one, but
alone a minute longer than I have to.
It's different.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
The man on the beach, yeah, who was that? It was, and he was wearing an expedition uniform, so I have no idea what happened. It was a previous, yeah, this guy. Previous expedition, somebody from a previous expedition. And he killed, like, the one of our dudes, and we got attacked.
He must be, what, 50? 60?
Yeah.
Yet he survived the Gamage.
There are no
We don't
old
know
people.
Who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Yeah, he's right.
Lucien died to save me. And Tristan, Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What?
Looks so funny.
No,
I love...
No, we have a mission.
Oh, fuck the mission!
In the cutscenes,
Fuck
they
the
still...
mission, Lune.
He
What
still
are we
has
gonna do,
his outfit on.
What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight. It's just Mael. She's...
Mael swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that?
Can you see anything with your sunglasses at nighttime?
Do you?
No. No, I don't.
I hope I do.
He's not even sure what to say. The models and stuff are a little primitive looking, but textures are good. It's detailed. But the way they move and stuff, the animations are a little, yeah.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Oof. Okay.
Sorry.
Expedition 33, that's us. So, oh, and there's our banner. What the hell is this? I need a music record to use this. Wow. Okay. In camps, you can rest and converse with your party members, leave camp, interact with the bonfire. Obviously, we can rest. Let's do that. Okay. Can talk with her. Wow, it's a big area, so I imagine there's a lot of other stuff that you get that shows up in your camp. It's crazy. Yeah, that's her tower. That's where we're trying to go, right? All the way to Area 33. Let's change his wardrobe. I could still rock that face, but... Or maybe I do mime, but different haircut? No. Okay. There we go. Anything over here? Wow. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of, I don't know, characters or other stuff, people that join your party, because it looks like they've got all this space here for different stuff that I imagine gets filled in as you play. But, cool. Okay, well, we're going to talk to her and stuff. I already saved it. I rested, so we'll stop there. That is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. That is pretty sweet. I'm enjoying it. It's a great game. The combat is kind of crazy. So, Elder Scrolls. Should I go for it? Or should I go back to Blueprints or some other game? I have so many games. I did want to check out Elder Scrolls, but it's already 2:50. I wasn't going to stream too much longer. It's the only thing. Elder Scrolls, it's going to take me an hour just to make a character in Elder Scrolls, to be honest. So, you know what? I'm going to go back to Blueprints. I'm going to do one more run. And then we'll play Elder Scrolls Monday or something. So many games. God damn it. There's too many. Let's go back over here. Whoop. Head's too fat. There we go. Tell that to Going Arts. Nice. Understandable. Yeah, Indiana Jones and stuff, yeah. Expedition 1 year from death, right. Right. I remember, yeah, from the beginning. We learned all that, yeah. Check back on Monday. Sorry, Hopkins. How you doing, buddy? I could jump into Elder Scrolls, but I was only going to go for maybe another hour or so. So, I know that Elder Scrolls, I just want to set aside like at least 3 hours to play it just for like 3 full hours, you know? Because otherwise it'll just be the character creation. I'll barely start the game and I'll have to basically stop. This is much easier to just take a 1 hour, you know, chunk and just play it. Sorry, yeah, I did want to get to that though. I've been saying it all week that I was going to play it today and I didn't. Tomorrow we're streaming Magic in the first part of the day. I could definitely play something else after, maybe. Oh, our allowance is huge. +7 gold. It's clutch. Okay, let's go out to the outhouse here, or the outer room. See what we can find. Yeah, it's a lot of well, it's an RPG that's very in depth. We played it 20 years ago, right? I know I did. One of the best one of the games that kind of put the Xbox 360 on the map, to be honest. The Tomb was crazy. We discovered so much shit in the Tomb. But I don't need to go back down there. I definitely don't need the gold. I think I'm just going to take the shelter here. And let's go in and set the time lock on the safe. Might come back here later and grab the jewel that's in this safe. So I know that the first day was November 6th. And today is day 22. So it's November 28th today. Okay, November 28th. So let's set the time lock to November 28th. And let's just set it to 1 p.m. Okay. Oh, wait, it unlocks and then it stays unlocked for 4 hours, right? Let's set 12 p.m. Okay. So I return anytime after 12. From 12 to 4 p.m. it'll be open. So let's come back later. Don't think there's anything else in there. Okay, head into the house. I do want to get into it though. Have you guys played it at all? Are you thinking about playing it? It's been so many years since I played it, I barely remember anything from the game. But it's supposed to be a solid remaster, yeah. Let's go east here. Let's start east. Okay. I guess hallway along the bottom's not bad. I want to continue to the east here, so I'll go hallway. Keep moving. And this is the east corner of the house. Bedroom going north, not bad. Could just plunk a closet in the corner. That's not always fine too. Get a couple items here. Maybe I go into the commissary and buy a shovel right away or something. That's also pretty good. But putting the commissary in the bottom corner kind of sucks because I'm probably going to want to go back there at some point and get the stuff that's in there once I have more money. I think I'm going to plunk a closet in the corner here and just take 2 items. Key and dye. Ivory dye, not bad. Take the key here. Okay. Let's head north. So I want to still explore this spot to the right. I could put a chapel. I wouldn't mind just putting a parlor here, though. I can always go north from the entrance hall. So let's go parlor. This gives me some gems to work with later on in the mansion. Get our wind-up key, and now it's up to you guys. One of these boxes tells the truth, one of them lies, and there's only a gem or gems in one of the boxes. This one says the other 2 boxes are empty. The other 2 boxes are blue. The other 2 boxes are true. Okay, chat, I'm going to leave you with that. The other 2 boxes are empty. The other 2 boxes are blue. The other 2 boxes are true. Where are the gems? I'll be right back. Okay, sorry everybody. What do you guys think? Can't remember what the text on the deep blue. Oh, sorry. So the other 2 boxes are true. That's possible that's true. The other 2 boxes are blue. As soon as you identify one of the boxes that must be a lie, we know that that's a lie, right? The other 2 boxes are not blue. So that is, if that's a guaranteed lie, that means one of these has to be telling the truth. The other 2 boxes are true, could be true, except that would make this true, and this is not true, so we know this is a lie. So those 2 are lying for sure, which means this has to be the one telling the truth. The other 2 boxes are empty. If that is a true statement, and we know it's true because this has to be the one telling the truth, then this is where the gems are. Yeah, in the black box you got there, yeah. Because this statement is patently untrue, right? And this statement requires this statement to be true in order to be true. So if that's false, that's true, and it's in here, yeah. It gets harder and harder every time you go in this room. It gets more and more, like, convoluted, but I swear, like, once you learn how to unravel a logic puzzle, like, it's just critical thinking. It's just like, is this statement true? If you ever study philosophy in university, oh shit, the car keys, I almost missed that. Damn, so if we find a garage, I'll be able to get into the car, bonus. Critical thinking. Oh, this is awkward. This is awkward. Commissary in the corner here sucks. I can't go north. The only room that lets me continue going north is the den, but the den's a three-way and I'm already blocking one of the exits. That also sucks. I could just put a random dead end here. Take the loot. And then that leaves me with entrance hall north. I need to go north and then north again, because if this is a brick, then I'm in deep shit. Or I take den and I leave one option north. What do you think, guys? Is it den or do I save? Leave it in the deck. Maybe I pull it later. And it's a three-way room and gives me a gem. I have 5 gems. I don't need the gems. I don't want to waste my die redrawing here. I either play storeroom or den, I think. Den and storeroom, one of you guys say each. Nice. I want to save the den. I want to save the den for later. I think it's like drafting. You know, you've got to know your outs in your deck. Keeping some outs for later is huge. Like this hallway early sucked because this is such a good room later when you have, you know, you need multiple entrances. Okay, so this whole east wing is bricked. That is totally bricked now. That was the risk. So Nano, you might have been right. Maybe it's better to do it the other way. I'm gonna go north in the entrance hall. Okay, spare room straight north. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay. So now I just need to find rooms going east and we're good. No items in here. The chapel goes both directions. Oh, man. And the other two go west. I don't need to go this direction because I've got the foundation going north, but I'm going to put the chapel here. That's going to be pricey. Do I see any items in there? I can't see any items. I'm not going to go in there. I'm going to go back and go through the foundation here. Okay. The pool? Kind of interesting. I like the pool here. It adds the pump room. Oh, and the pool's empty, right? Because oh, and there's a key card? Holy shit balls. The electronic key card's insane to get early because now I can build around this and I can choose security office at some point and increase the likelihood of the key rooms. Getting a bunch of gold here. So the church doesn't hurt that badly anymore. Let's just go out the west side here. Okay. So the observatory, I'm going to go up to 12 sparkles or whatever you want to call it. Here. 8. 12. Dead-end rooms are more common. Oh no. I don't want to do that right now. I'm not going to do that. Utility closet, not the worst. The reading nook often gets me the library, or it guarantees to get me the library, but the library only goes one direction. I could just jam the utility closet. But I have the key card room, so I don't need that. I'm going to go reading nook. Because the utility closet's good to shut off the security key doors, but I have the security key, so I don't need to shut them off, right? Okay. Library, but it dead ends us, or it goes back to the foundation, which doesn't do much. West Wing Hall is probably what I should put here. Or I just rely on library and chapel to keep going, or yeah, the chapel basically to keep going. But when I'm drafting in the library, I discover less common floor plans, but I won't draft if I put it here, right? Okay, thank you, buddy. See you, Crispy. Thank you, appreciate you hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully you, yeah, unlock some new stuff in Clair. I like leaving 2 ways up there, but I did order an advanced strategy book, and I really want to see it. I'm going to go for library here. I want to see, because I ordered this book last time. This was a book I bought at the bookstore. Yeah, that opens into the foundation. I don't see any other loot or anything in here. Okay. I'm the first person to borrow this because I just bought it. Okay. I gifted it by Simon P. Jones. Okay. Drafting strategy. Tools of the trade. Oh, please tell me all the tool combinations. I wasn't able to figure this out. Let's turn this off. In the world of drafting, the tools an architect wields are crucial in shaping their vision and bringing their designs to life. The precision, elegance, and functionality of these instruments can have a profound effect on the drafting process and the final outcome of your project. That's why it's very important to choose the right tools to complement your drafting techniques. In this issue of Drafting Strategy, dive into the vast realm of inventory, bringing to light the many hidden tools of the trade that can enhance your favorite strategies and elevate your architectural ambitions to unprecedented heights. From classic compasses and T-squares to state-of-the-art software upgrades on the floppy disk, the variety of drafting tools available to architects today is staggering. As we navigate this diverse landscape, regardless of whether you are a seasoned professional seeking to refine your toolkit or a budding draftsman searching for a basic set of instruments, the following articles will provide invaluable insights and guidance for architects. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Items that affect special floor plan costs. You can't have a conversation about drafting items without starting with gems. Valuable stones allow architects to draft floor plans. The stopwatch alternative to paying gem costs is usually utilizing a stopwatch to bypass any gem costs you encounter during a frantic 1-minute drafting dash. Whoa, is that what that means? 1 minute, all of your rooms cost 0 gems? Emerald bracelet? Yeah, you can buy this in the showroom, I believe. If you're wealthy enough to be able to afford it, to purchase it from the showroom, this very high-end luxury item removes the gem cost of special floor plans altogether. Yeah, it's crazy. It was like 50 gold or something. Repellent spray? But why remove gem costs when you can just remove the whole room? Repellent spray can free you of that annoying floor plan for up to a week? Wow, I've never seen that item. Ivory dice, we know, they let you re-roll. Brass compass lets you go north. Silver key, enough doors, yeah. So it'll just give you a room with a bunch of doors. Gear wrench, the first item that can adjust the rarity of floor plans in the draft pool. Whoa, although it only works on mechanical rooms. It's a useful tool. Interesting. What are mechanical rooms? Pump room? Boiler room? Lab, maybe? Ornate compass. Never seen that before. Oh, that's from the showroom. Yes, I have. The most useful drafting tool on this list lets you rotate floor plans. Yeah, that is insane. Okay, crazy. This is what I want to know. How do you combine them? Yeah, the fucking workshop. Crafted from the depths of resourcefulness and innovation, contraptions are makeshift creations born from the fusion of 2 or more distinct tools. Through soldering, taping, and a liberal amount of hot glue, inventors can use the workbench found in the workshop to bring together disparate elements to forge something far greater than the sum of its parts. Blind experimentation is often the most rewarding avenue for true innovators. But for those crafters who need a bit of inspiration or guidance, we've included a list of common contraption components to kickstart your creative journey. Battery pack. A component in 3 contraptions, 3, 2, 2. Yeah, so it tells you how many things you can make with these things. Wow. And there's an item they don't tell you what it is. Okay. It's about time for an upgrade. Yeah, I found a few discs already, so I know what they do. Perhaps the most exciting item an architect can come across is an upgrade disc. This floppy data disk houses a wellspring of unique architectural plans designed explicitly for a specific room. By inserting the disk into a computer terminal, architects gain the ability to shape the destiny of a room, guided by the enticing designs contained on the disk. This myriad of options not only allows architects to craft floor plans that align with their preferred strategies, but also enables them to adapt their creations to evolving project requirements. Furthermore, the upgrade disk's array of plans ensures that no 2 architects will follow the same path. Yeah. So, storeroom can go to, a storeroom that gives you 2 keys, a storeroom that gives you 2 gems, or a storeroom that gives you 10 gold instead of 1. Wow. Courtyard can turn into 2 gems, 5 dig spots, or always left unlocked, and it becomes 2 colors? Quarry yard? Wow. And the nook I upgraded. I have a reading nook. Yeah. Okay. Tooltip. Stringing together adjoining hallways has always been the most straightforward strategy when using a hall pass. I don't know what a hall pass is. Tunnel and secret passage. Oh. Okay. You can adjust the security in the terminal. Yeah, I knew that. More or less common. Right. If you have a key card, set it to high. And if you don't, set it to low. Yeah. A watering can is a fundamental tool. Do you know you can refill this item with water? A faucet. Oh, so you can refill it in the kitchen. Okay. Green rooms can only be drafted along the edges of your house. Right. And the secret garden's no exception. Yeah. And there's a fertility chart as well. Which is wild. Gardener? Yeah, something like this. There's a chart that shows this. Poor soil. This is the house. Along the right side, this is where you've got 3 good spots for green rooms, where if there's rich soil, you can grow better stuff. I don't know. I've never grown anything. I've never gotten that watering can or a secret garden room. Come across any fancy ruby socketed candlesticks, you may want to take note in case you find an item that can produce a flame. Oh. What? Holy shit. Okay. So I can light these candles? The ones with rubies. Wow. Yeah, Hopkins, that is an understatement. There's so many layers. Okay, and I'm going to take this last snapshot. Tools are cool, but they're only as good as the architect who harnesses their capabilities. As you finish reading this issue of Drafting Strategy, I want you to open up your menu and look at your inventory. Take a moment to look at each item and contemplate the true potential they all hold. The same potential you see there is the same potential that resides within yourself, for it is not the tools themselves that will sculpt the grand structures and monuments of tomorrow, but the deft hands and brilliant minds of architects like you. Damn. I learned a lot from that book, and there's one more that I haven't gotten yet, Drafting Strategy 5. That's why it's a roguelite, right? You've got to play a bunch of runs to keep doing stuff. We also have this blessing still from 3 days ago. This is our last day that we have it. If I draft a red room on 5 different ranks, I get 5 gems. So Chapel's a red room on rank 3 here. If I put, 5, I need 4 more in the next 5 ranks here. Each rank is the horizontal row of rooms, right? As you go deeper, you go higher in rank. Let's go into the foundation and head north here. Not the most amazing start. I'm a little bit constricted on rooms here. I'm not crazy about the fact that we bricked the east wing, but we can still get over there. Oof, corridor goes straight north, but that's fine because Chapel goes east. There's Den to connect to Chapel, but I don't really give a shit. I kind of want to go the other way. I want to do Courtyard here. Courtyard will have a lot of dig spots. It may have a tool in it. I would love to put the Courtyard over here, though, right? Like that file I showed you guys. The third spot up has rich soil. I might be able to put another green room there. So I'm gonna go Courtyard here. See what happens. Oh yeah, it's very deep. Yeah. From library you can draft bookshop. Yeah, right. The most important book, you say? Qu'est-ce que c'est? So there's a bunch of dirt spots here I could dig and a chest, but I can't get in it. I have 3 keys. I could pop open the chest. Let's go to this. Now, this is a really rich soil spot, so I could put a terrace. Green rooms don't cost gems to draft? That's actually insane. Holy shitballs. And it's on the rich soil room, but if I don't go north here, then if I take a dead-end room, that's amazing. I really want to go deep on green rooms. But that means Chapel has to do some serious work. It'll leave me with exactly 1 entrance. I have 1 ivory die. I'm going to be really greedy here and take terrace. So we brick it here. I really wish there was just no dirt. Oh, the shovel! Yes! Shovel is clutch. Shovel is a clutch invention or item to grab there. Yes. No dirt. No big deal. We dig. Pebbles. We dig. Key. We'll take it. 4 keys, 4 gems. All right, this chapel has to really be good here. We lose a gold. Oh, no, we don't, because I took shelter. Oh, right, I forgot. Because the outdoor room I took was shelter, it negates the effects of the first 3 red rooms that I draft. So that's 1 red room. I should actually draft 2 more, and then I might be able to get extra gems from that blessing that we have today, that we got from the shrine like 2 days ago. Oh boy, this is getting awkward. I could redraw here, but... oh, should I redraw? I'm scared. I'm gonna redraw. Oh, this is not great. Boudoir going north, get 2 dice. And I can open the safe, get a gem. Where are the dice? There they are. No other items here. I know the code to the safe back here. Probably the easiest safe in the house to open. Gems are good. I got that letter already. I don't need to read it again. And this is one-way street here. Okay, security is perfect. So not only do I get to go to the right, it lets me go to the left. It lets me increase the number of doors. I've got tons of gems here. That's perfect. Because I have that key card, right? So all I have to do is make sure that we have a lot of electronic doors, and we're good. Don't see any other items here. Got a buck on the table. That's it. So let's access the terminal, and let's increase the frequency of the doors to high. And then offline mode, I guess I'll change it to... I guess I'll still change it to locked, right? Yeah, I'll keep it on locked. Because I have, yeah. Ooh, I've got lots of keys. I have the key card, so I'm going to keep them unlocked here. Ooh, lab going south is interesting, but then again, it only leaves me with security or dead end, dead end. So I like lab here. Let's put a dead end room on the next one. Library you can draft, yeah, 50 coins. I know. And the showroom had some crazy items too, but very expensive. Yeah, I don't see anything lying around. No items here. Okay. Got to power this room up, but I like getting this lab early and getting max value for the experiment, like procking the experiment a bunch of times, you know? So let's see what the experiments are. So cause and effect. Each time you unlock a bypass a security door, or each time you find some trash while digging, that's a good one, or, because I have the shovel, for each bedroom you draft after your second, gain a star. Oh, for the observatory. A letter? What if I do each time I find trash, I get a letter? Can I pile up the letters? What does a letter do? I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay. I might end up with a lot of letters. Let's see. Okay, so we set up the experiment. Oh, this is my old, yeah, the stuff I've done before, right? Okay. I can power this room, and this machine, I can try and figure it out, but I haven't even bothered to try and figure that out because... Ah, key card. Perfect. Ooh, the kennel. Each time I dig in a room, unlock all the doors? I have the shovel. And the terrace says I'm not paying gem costs to draft green rooms? So I could even draft like a... what is that room with like 4 entrances? Or I could go... This is dead end, right? This was a new room I added to my deck. Should I take kennel here? I think I will. Where are my good boys? Hey! How you guys doing? How you doing, buddy? Be a good boy. Oh, am I petting him? Oh, I can pet him. Okay. C, A, and then T. What's up with that? Screen cap that. Weird. I've never been in this room before. Oh, dirt? Nothing of interest? Oh, that procs the... Doesn't that make a letter appear? Oh, find trash. Okay, I have to find, like, actual trash. Can't unlock these cages. Okay, anyway, there's a passive buff that this room gives me. Each time I dig in a room, unlock all the doors. That's quite good. So, okay, let's get out of here, and this security door better be good. Yeah, gotta use a key. Not great. I guess I go north. Bedroom bricks me. Gotta use another gem here? I really don't want to use corridor yet. I've got 2 dice to redraw floor plans. Don't see any items. The main course is a porterhouse, so if I have showroom, I get extra movement. Bacon and eggs. Add the morning room to today's draft pool. Could definitely eat that. I like that. Bacon and eggs. Add a room to the draft pool. Okay. Let's keep going. We've got 1 way to go here. I need... perfect. That's why we saved that den. Perfect room here. Lets us go east. Lets us go west. I'm going to go west first. Gives us a gem. Do we have any chests or anything in here? No chests. What time is it? It's not even noon yet. We've got that gem waiting outside in the shelter if I really want to go get it. Let's go west first. Oh, passageway. Passageway is really nice here. So is dining room. I like dining room a ton here. That's clutch. Nothing in here yet, but we can come back down here, get a bunch of movement later. I don't see anything of interest here. Let's go south. We're going to try and fill in this whole area. Well, that's not a bad spot for a gym, I guess. It lets me go to the west still. I lose a couple movement, but it's not the end of the world. I don't mind that. And that puts a red room on another rank to get us closer to that blessing going off. I don't think there's anything you can do here with any of these. I never really looked too closely. The gym is kind of shitty. There's literally, like, nothing you can do here. I should turn the lights off in the gym. They're always on, and I'm not sure what happens when the lights are off. Maybe there's something like in weird ink or something that you can't see until the lights are off. Okay, pantry goes north, gives me some money. Oh, garage. Wait, I have the car keys, right? Oh, this might be a sweet spot for a garage here. Pantry lets me go north, though. I want to get into the car. I've never been in the trunk. Okay. 3 keys and car keys. An upgrade disc? Hell yeah. Okay. Huge. 3rd time. Yeah, I've read and done everything else in here, so... Okay. If the power's on, or if, yeah, I can open the garage door, but that only just unlocks the west path. I already did that. Okay, upgrade disc. So I can go back to security and upgrade right now. I probably should. Let's do it. Oh, and that room is not even... Oh, I forgot. The shelter. 1 more red room still negated here as well. Let's go back to the... Yeah, I've got all the movement in the world. Let's go back to the security office and upgrade. Sweet. Power cables... Oh, wait, what? If you're in a room that has power cables, drafting from that room has a small... Oh, is that true? Sorry, Helena, what's up? Back to Blueprints, yeah. What are those green dots? Sorry. Where? The green dots. In the garage? Where was that? Where did you see it? I'm sorry, I missed it. What room was that in? Do you recall? I missed it, I'm sorry. Missed your message. Let me upgrade first as well here. Hold on. No. What? I don't care. Yeah, upgrade. Okay, here we go. The car opens? You mean the physical? No. You meant the trunk, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh, the courtyard. But I've already placed the courtyard. Plus 2 gems. 5 dig spots or always unlocked and it counts as a hallway. I don't know. 5 dig spots? Kind of all in on the courtyard is funny, right? I think it's pretty powerful too, especially late in the game. I don't know if I need the gems. I mean, gems are always good. And because courtyard costs 2 gems to unlock, or 1 gem, it's a 1 gem room, kind of offsets the cost. I don't mind that. 5 dig spots? I'm not going to have a shovel every run though, right? I'm kind of prioritizing it though. Could go all in on digging. I feel like gems are so good, yeah. I haven't had any issue with keys recently. I'm going to go gems. The last couple days, I've just had, like, more keys than I even know what to do with. And I have the key card this time. Like, doors stand no chance against me. Let's go to the east now. So, green dots. What was... What were you saying? It has 3 normally. What room were you talking about? Yeah, I'm going to go back to the garage here, but before I go through every single room, which spot was that? Where were those green dots that you saw? In the courtyard. Oh, there were green dots? Okay, I'm going to go back. I'll go look. Yeah, this room doesn't do anything. Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. I should have looked at the whole car. Qu'est-ce que c'est? The drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights. Small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. The goods are already secured in the trunk, so just unload and get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today. You never know when the cat will want to get some air. The cat? Tomorrow will be the last delivery. I believe Tenny already has payment ready. 14227. 14227, a 5-digit number? The safes all seem to be 4 digits, but I don't know that for sure, actually. 14227. That would be weird to have the address of some random place be the password to the safe, though. Something doesn't add up there. I'll go back to the courtyard if you like and take a peek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 movement. Should I? Oh, the green dots above the doors. Oh, I see. Maybe. I didn't notice that. I'll keep an eye out for that. You might be right. Okay, let's go east. Key. I have 5. No problem. Okay. Really don't want to put a walk-in closet here. Passageway's cool, but 2 gems? Could redraw. I'm gonna go billiard room. It's a random prize that you get from this, right? Anything here? No. Anything over there? Okay. 5. 13. Minus 10 is 3. Times 3 is 9. 2. Times 15 is 30. Divided by 3 is 10. Minus 9 is 1. 5. What is yellow? Minus. Minus 1 is 4. Plus 5 is 6. Minus 1 is 5. Weird. Oh, am I wrong? No, I did that wrong. Okay. What did I say this was? 9? 2... 30, 10, minus 9 is 1. Okay, how do I do this? So 5, minus 1 is 4, plus 5 is 9, minus 1 is 8. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ooh, a silver key. Huge. Okay. I guess I'm going north. Observatory goes to the right. Lets me explore this back here. It's kind of nice. But if I go into the observatory, my chance of drawing red rooms goes way up. It's not the worst. I'm gonna do this. This might be crazy. Any items? No items. Dead-end rooms are more common, but I have that blessing still, and the next room I draft. Oh, what am I doing? Shit. The next room I draft is negated, right? Hold on, where am I? A room with many doors? Should I use the silver key? No. Use a normal key. Foundation too close to entrance? Could be, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's too bad, but yeah, up here would be nicer, but... Tomorrow I start with 2 gems. These? And it gives me 2 gems right now? And it lets me go south? Wow. Oh, I need to go into the study to get some information. I do need to go to the study. I've never been in the study. Yeah, Vesman. But I'm wasting that space. I really want to put morning room here. That's a huge advantage. 2 gems now, 2 gems tomorrow. And then it opens up the next room underneath me. It doesn't let me go north, but neither do these. None of these rooms let me go north, right? Yeah, I feel like I can get this later. It's not ideal right now. I feel like the benefit from morning room. Morning room is not a regular room either. It got added to my deck by the bacon and eggs that I ate in the kitchen. What is... Yeah, what? I don't think I've ever been in the morning room either. Filthy. Key? Oh, that unlocked all the doors. Did you hear the dogs barking? Oh, did you hear that? I think that just triggered the dogs. They barked and the room unlocked. Is that an upgrade disc? Oh, delicious gems. The Baron of Mount Holly. This is the day before I got here. I got here on November 6th. Name's nephew, provisional heir. That's me. In the blue hours of Wednesday morning, the venerable Baron of Mount Holly. Thank you for the follow by Jax Castic.
Jax Castic, you're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow, buddy. You rock.
I hope you're a Blueprints aficionado like me. I'm learning slowly. Herbert S. St. Clair passed away at the ripe age of 73. Is that ripe in 2025? 73? All right. After a prolonged struggle with a heart condition that had been kept from the public eye until his final days, esteemed as a pillar of society and renowned for his penchant for crafting puzzles, he was a source of endless fascination to our readers over the years, not least through his popular column Baron Bafflers, which he penned for over a decade. The particulars of the announcement of his successor yesterday has left his devoted followers with one last intrigue to ponder. The reading of his will precipitated a flurry of speculation. For his niece and presumptive heir, the much beloved and lamented Mary Matthew Jones has been missing, presumed deceased for the past 6 years. Mrs. Jones, better known to our readers by her pen name Marion Marigold. That's my mom, right? Enchanted the hearts and minds of children across the realm with her literary creations, The Red Prince, Swinburne, New Clue. I've read those books. Remains, yeah, it's a mystery. Whereabouts unknown, Marigold's own son. That's me, yeah, Simon. 14 years old. I'm the provisional heir. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. What else do we have in here? It's already 1 o'clock. I can go open that chest and get another gem outside. Oh, coupon book. Gimme. The struggle is real. Second time you struggled with my name. Jax Castic? Because I want to say Jax-tastic. It sounds like it should be Jax-tastic, but I'm like, Jax-castic. Yeah, it makes me stumble. I imagine you did that on purpose. Okay, let's get this last room here. Ooh, I could jam a nursery in here. I kind of like that. It buffs all my other bedrooms, gives me a pile of movement, gives me the gem back probably. No, just all the dice. Wow. 3 dice. Okay, this was one of those books, The Red Prince. Yeah, the red rubies are a thing, right? Like the apples, lobster, fire hydrant, rose. I feel like maybe I should be taking pictures of these. Yellow, black, or white? Didn't like blue. What does that say? I need a magnifying glass to see that. The prince had a... Hold on. You guys see this? Here. There's the screenshot I took. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. Damn it. I thought that might be a hint. No. God damn. I mushed my nickname Jax with the word sarcastic. Yeah, oh, that's why. Okay, okay. Book about you. Yeah, never mind. I thought maybe there was something in there that I was overlooking, but I'm silly. Okay, we've got to backtrack all the way to the dining room and hope that we have one exit to go through here. Yeah, I feel like we'll get the study at some point if I wanted, right? But I hope we made the right decision with that. Okay. I can go back to the foundation and dig as well. It's weird, Morgoat, you're not wrong. Like, the foundation's not in an ideal spot, but I actually like where it is. It makes the early game easy, where it is. Pump room. I mean, I could re-roll this. I really want a three-way room here. I should use the silver key right here. That's what I should have done. I'm gonna re-roll once. Okay, drawing room. That is beautiful. Yes. Drawing room. Okay. So I don't know the code in here. I have no idea what... like, these pictures don't change. This one is right above the mantle, and I feel like it's the most important one or something. Like, it's based around that guy. It still haunts you. Really, Helena? I can't figure it out. The pictures don't change. Everywhere else in the mansion, they change. But not in here. Sorry, is there any loot before I keep going? I don't see any loot. I also have a disc. I should go back to security and just pop that disc in there and upgrade, right? Shit. I should have done that on the way over here. I'm dumb. I should have done that. Is this the same every time too? This was the number 10 last time. Huh. Yeah, there's 5 pictures. There's woman, horse, umbrella, top hat, boy. 5. And there's, I feel like there's only 4 digits, but maybe the code is 5 digits. I don't recall anything specifically saying that it was only 4 digits, but all the other safes have been 4. So, I don't know, maybe it's 5. Why don't we just do the math and count? That would be too easy. It's something to do with the arrows. I feel like, and I've seen those arrows before. They're in the commissary, for example. You see them on the menu on the board, the bulletin board. I don't know if you noticed that, but... This says no. I don't know what that was referring to. Yeah, I don't know. There's that date or that address from the letter 144427 or whatever that number was, but you mean that portrait? I don't know what portrait you mean. I don't know if is that Herbert? I don't even know. I've seen portraits of a lot of people. Oh, don't tell me, Helena. Okay, well, I don't want to know. Okay, don't tell me. I'm gonna go this way, I think. Okay, I'm gonna use a basic key. These keys are running low on keys. Ooh, this is ugly. I'm gonna redraw for free. Ugly. Can't go in there. I could laundry room turn gold into gems. Not the worst. But that bricks it. I'm bricking it basically no matter what. I mean, I can't go into office here. So I either re-roll or I brick it. And then I'm just left with drawing room. It's a little scary here. I could coat check the key card room. Or the key card, I mean. Coat check the shovel. Oh, you're right, but I can't use it. I need 2 gems. But I can always go back to the security room too. I should have done that maybe already. I'm tempted to coat check the shovel, to be honest. I think it's like yeah, I think you're right. I think it's like some kind of guide, but I just can't figure out what it is. I will try and get office later. I am very tempted to go in here and turn the gold into gems. I think I'm gonna do that. I hate spending a gem to get in here though. It sucks. There's no gems in here, no items or anything. Shit. Swap gold and gems, yeah. But it costs 5. If I pay 5, then I don't get... Oh, I have to pay and swap. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forgot it costs 5. And this costs 10. Right, I'll have 0, and then I won't be able to do it. Right. Doesn't tell you about the cost in the tile. It's been a while since I went into the laundry room. That sucks. Let's go back and upgrade first before I go into that last room. Hopefully we don't brick ourselves here. Okay, into security. Could buy some more food too while I'm here. Alright, upgrade, baby. Love upgrading. What do we got? Hallway. I don't think I've upgraded a hallway yet. I get a key, a locked trunk, or add an extra hallway to tomorrow's draft pool. Wow. That's very interesting. I drafted almost every single day, so it just gives me double hallways from now on, basically. Do both hallways give me this ability? No. Add an extra hallway. If each hallway gets this ability, and I use 1 on the first day, and the next day I have 2, and if I draw both, and I use both, then the next day it has 3, and then it just keeps going up? Yeah. Can it multiply? It must. I'm gonna take that. That's insane if that's true. Otherwise, it's worded very poorly. I think that's how it works. Bonus. I'll take it. That sounds busted, actually. I already put the hallway down. Sucks. So tomorrow we'll have to start accumulating, but I use it basically every single time. It's one of the best rooms. I'm gonna go back to the drawing room, I guess. There's a chest back here as well, in the courtyard, I think. I also haven't dug in the foundation yet. Oh, so many options here. I'm gonna keep going to the north. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 24 moves left. I can't backtrack right now. I don't have the moves for that. So let's go back up. Maybe I should buy some food. A banana? I'm gonna buy a banana. Oh, coupon book saved me money. I can buy 2 bananas. Okay. Damn. The coupon book saving me 1 each time is actually kind of insane when you're buying cheap food. I saved like $2 or $3 buying just like 3 bananas there. If I wanted. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I'm bricked. Shit. Okay. Redraw floor plans. Thoughts and prayers? Oh my god, that's bad. I can't go into the office. 2 dead-end rooms. Redraw floor plans? Ouch, man. I'm getting wrecked here. Floor plans? I lose. Okay, great. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna take mailroom, I guess. Wow, I'm bricked. That's how it goes. We place an order. I imagine there's not much in here. I've looked at all this stuff already. Okay, I've got no contact delivery, so the order will just show up at the beginning of the thing. That sucks. Let's go dig up some dirt and see if we can proc the this experiment and get some letters. That's all I have left to do, basically. That sucks. Yeah, I was playing a little no. What? Is this a dead-end room? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't have to go through the gym. I was playing a little fast and loose with our directions earlier in the game. And I fucked up. Through the boudoir. The church doesn't do anything. I dug up the courtyard. Did I dig up the foundation? No. Coins. I don't want coins. Give me an old boot. Nothing. God damn it. That's it? Shit, only 2 dig spots. I have 2 keys. Was there... There was a chest. Let's open a chest. I don't know. I don't need this. That's it. Okay. Damn it. You gotta be kidding me. I didn't dig up a single piece of junk after I found this thing. I don't think there was any dirt in any of these other rooms, right? I dug up everything I found. Fucking hell. That was ugly. Yeah. Oh yeah, more goat. Yep. I do all that. Alright, let's run it back. This time. Okay. Maybe I'm just... I don't know if it... I guess I'm trying to get to the end, but... I don't know... I still feel like even if I got to the end, I wouldn't be finished. There's so much I still want to do here. But, yeah. This is the rod. Nice. Let's see if I can make it happen. 69 footsteps. Giggity. Let's go get this outdoor... Oh, we start with 4 gems. Holy crap, right. Because I went into the morning room. Okay. My allowance is 7 gold, too. Ooh, root cellar. Go all in on digging. I like that. Yeah, better than these other 2. Easy root cellar. I don't think I'm going to waste movement going in there. I haven't seen an item in there before. Plus, I'm highly, highly prioritizing the shovel, which means I'm looking for the commissary here or the courtyard. Any of the green rooms, you can find a shovel. I think there's a high chance of finding a shovel. Take our allowance. Let's go west this time. Bedroom into foundation. Go bedroom here. This is going to be a path I probably come back and retread many times. Oh, is that sleeping mask? Hell yeah. Okay, every time I sleep, I gain 5 movement. Nothing else, right? Okay. Let's go this way. Chapel. Security. Drawing room. Security early is kind of nice. I like security here. I like taking it early. Yeah, sure. We got lots of gems this time, right? We're surplus gems. Don't see any items. Let's lower the frequency of the keycard room. Oh, oops. Lower the frequency of keycard rooms here. And I'm going to change offline to unlocked. Okay, we go south. Secret garden key? Yeah, I've heard that's a good one. Ooh, 2 items better than storeroom, right? I mean, 1 gold is worth basically nothing. All this is +1 key and +1 gem. That's it. Lab early is nice, though. I don't know. Maybe I take lab here and just go off. See if I can go off. Super early lab. First rank. First tier. What do they call it? I don't remember what it's referred to as. But should I lab right now? It's tempting. But wait, I won't be able to run power to it unless I go through security. When I look at the boiler room, it's got a branch that goes straight, a branch that goes up and to the right, and a branch that goes up and to the left. Can it not power rooms behind it? It only powers rooms in like a straight line behind it. I don't know if that's... yeah. Early lab can be crazy, right? If I take something that has like recurring procs, like it says every time you dig, you know, if you find whatever proc it, that's how I got 7 gold allowance, right? I'm very tempted to take closet here. I think I should just take closet for this corner room. If I find a shovel, no shovels. It's very unlikely, I think, to find a shovel in the closet. But key, sure. Guess I'll go north here, sure. Ooh, reading nook. Kind of nice. Find the library. But what direction does the library go? It goes left, right? So it's gonna go north here. Which is fine, I guess. Yeah, let's go with that. Pick up a key. Nothing else of interest here? Nope. Ooh, this is ugly. I guess I am going to go library north here, right? Okay. Ooh, treasure map. Hell yes. Okay, I'm looking for the shovel anyway, so that's clutch. Okay, looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over, and yeah, 1 to the right. So 6, 4 coordinates. 6 and 4. So I saw the drafting strategy 4. Let's get this drafting strategy 5 and see if we can glean any more info from this filthy game. I go up 1 more rank. I go to rank 5, then I backtrack and try and do things. Yeesh. Observatory goes to the right. I kind of want to redraw floor plans here. And rotate this and go left. If I go right here, if I go east, it's going to be tough to get stuff on the west side of the house here. Very tough. 3 gems. I could take Rotunda here and just rotate. When it says it can rotate, it means when I place it, right? It doesn't mean when I'm in the room I can rotate it, right? I think it means when I place it, I can rotate it. Observatory goes to 13. What am I getting for observatory here? Southern Cross. 12. 13 doesn't give me anything. It goes from 12 to 15. So what would 13 be? 8 and 5? I'll get rooms with 4 more doors are more common. and 1 key. That's not bad. Okay, Jax. Thank you. Oh, no problem. For Thursday. Oh, I rated. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I rated you, Jax. That's right. Yeah, great. No, I'm happy to. I love rating new people. Anyway, have a good one. Take care, and I'll hopefully see you soon. I give you a follow, so I'll be able to maybe raid you again or something if I can. What am I gonna go with here? Observatory, perhaps? What do you guys think? Redraw floor plans. I don't... it's tempting. I don't know how Rotunda works. I don't think I've ever taken it. Should I redraw? Yeah, can you right, but it's not a... You can't rotate it after you place it, right? Yeah, observatory is fine. Yeah, like 3 gems is huge here. I think I can only rotate it when I put it down, and then it's locked, right? I think I'm going to go observatory. I want to get some stuff here. It's going to give me a key. You can rotate after? I think I want to do that then, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do this. And then before I go in there, I'm going to actually go back and try and stack up some gems here. We've got tons of movement. Let's go back, and we get to go through the bedroom and save a couple footsteps here. Perfect. Okay, let's go east. Den is pretty good here. Yeah, I'm gonna go Den. I want the gems as well. No chest in here. Nothing else. Let's go east. Parlor in the corner. I like that. Head north. Get some gems, baby. Alright, we haven't failed this yet. Oh no, I think I failed it once. But, okay. The gems are in a box with a false statement. 2 statements are false. All 3 statements are false. Only one of these is objectively untrue, right? Like patently untrue, like impossible to be true. This one. That's impossible. We know for a fact there's one true statement. So this is a lie. And if we know that that is lying, this is saying that 2 things are lying. So if that's telling the truth and 2 things are lying, it must be this and it must be this. Is this a lie? The gems are in a box with a false statement. If that's a lie, then the gems are here. Because we know that those 2 are false, the blue and the black, right? If that's true. Wait, the gems are in a lie? Yeah, if this is a lie, what if this is true? That can't be true, because then both of these would be true. Well, that could be a lie? So that's a lie, and that's true. The gems are in a box with a false statement. But then it would be these 2 boxes, it would be equally like 50-50. No, there's got to be a way. That means... Statements are false. No, that would make... Yeah, this can't be true. 2 statements are false. So if this is a lie... No, that would... But then 2 boxes being a lie would make this true. So it can't be a lie. This has to be true. Which means this is a lie. Which means the gems are here. Right? The white one. Yeah, I agree. Can't be a lie? Yeah, exactly. It makes the white one true. Exactly. Yeah. 2 statements are false. And if that's true, then it can't be a lie. So it must be telling the truth. Yeah, this couldn't be a lie, so it must be here, right? Yeah. Tricky. Tricky, tricky. Okay, we get to go north here. Nice. I don't think there was anything else in this room, right? I don't see anything. Okay. I like stuff for sale. I wouldn't mind getting a shovel. I'm gonna take commissary here. I want to get an early shovel and start digging. Oof. Dirt everywhere? Hell yeah. Shovel, baby. Give it to me. Yes. Okay, that is clutch. So the root cellar, dig spots everywhere. We've got the treasure map, which said that our treasure was up here. 6 by 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, right here. We'll get there eventually. Okay. Let's go this way, I guess. Could brick it here, but there's no reason to go south. Courtyard will have a bunch of spots to dig, and I net 1 gem by going here, right? No, that's not true, Vesa. I think there's times where it can be the statements telling you where the gems are could not be true, and you could still have a way to find out if it's in there. There has to be. Actually, I can't think of a way that it's possible, but I'm sure there is. Otherwise, I think that would be too easy almost. There's an argument for doing this and then just hoping the entrance hall goes to the east. I don't really want to re-roll here. I don't need the movement. Maybe I just do this. I'm gonna do it. It's awkward. Oof, lots of dig spots. Holy shit balls. Okay, lots of money. Okay, take it. Okay. Is it tied to these paintings? No, bathtub. These other paintings change. Oh, I don't think I've seen this. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I actually noticed that before. My bad. Okay, let's go back. I guess I'll buy something on the way out. Salt shaker. I think I'm just gonna buy a gem. Can't buy any more. Okay. No dirt in here. No dirt. Let's go north here. Eesh, spare room, I guess. And there's that hallway. Hopefully we get that later. Ooh. Coins. Let's keep going. Yeah. Could redraw. Let's go north. Ugh, this is ugly. This is ugly. I can rotate. I can't rotate it after, right? Not what you said? Let's go this way. It's a cutie bird, the blue one? Yeah. So how does this work? I didn't go into the rotunda, but now here I am. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I see. It's got 4 doors. Oh, that's amazing. The rotunda's awesome. Okay, fantastic. Easy. Hold on a second. The terrace is amazing, but that leaves me with 1 out here. The garage. Rotate floor plans? Doesn't this... No, it always has to go this way. Okay, I see. Yeah, if it's a 3-way, you rotate it. Wow, so you can rotate the rooms you draft leaving this room, too. That's crazy. Terrace is pretty busted here. I could redraw these rooms. They're kind of shit, but... Yeah, Rotunda can go. Oh, thank you. Yes, of course. I like the terrace here. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go check on the wife here. Old shoe worth nada. Banana. I love bananas. Get my potassium for today. Key. I like that too. Okay, let's go back through the rotunda. Let's rotate north. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Let's go north. Here we go. Key. Can't patio point up? No, because it only has one door. I don't know. It wouldn't let me. I hit rotate, but it didn't do anything. Drawing room. Okay, hold on. What if I? Yeah, three-way room can rotate. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm actually gonna rotate it again. Oh my god, Rotunda is crazy, crazy good. Yes. That is clutch. Okay. Nothing in here, but except that safe that I can't figure out. Let's go this way, I guess. Observatory courtyard going north. Pick up 2 gems. That's not bad. It's also a room that usually has a lot of dirt in it, and I've got the yeah, I'm gonna do it. I've got the shovel here as well. Coins. Nothing. Ooh. And the sledgehammer. Oh, I just noticed that. Yes. Did I see any chests, though? No, there were no chests in any of the rooms, were there? Okay, I kind of want to go backward. Let's go back into the rotunda. And spin it. Head back into the hallway. And go north. I like the boudoir. Yep. 2 more dice. Go to the right, pick up a gem. I don't like the solution. Okay, don't tell me what it is. I know you won't, but that's not encouraging. That I hate when if it's like one of the things that you know, it's not something that you puzzle out, but something random that you just have to notice, or I don't know. Puzzles like that can be frustrating. What about the pictures in each room? Anything interesting about that? Yeah, well, in each room, they always change. Only the drafting room doesn't change. The drawing room. The drawing room pictures don't seem to change. Everything else does. This sucks. I don't want this. I want to re-roll this. Chapel. Maybe this is a good spot for a chapel. Fuck. Alright, chapel it is. Losing money. Losing money. God likes his money. Nothing here. Coins. Okay, let's go south. Laboratory. I love the lab, but it's a dead end. I kind of want to do workshop here. Let's see what happens in the workshop. Yeah, I think it's in the study. That's what you were saying before, Vesaman, and we haven't been to the study yet. Ooh, a silver key. Wow, in the ground. That has to be rare. Is this a battery? Provides juice to battery-powered contraptions. I've never gotten this before. The battery, a large battery pack. Battery-powered contraptions? And there's an E there. Hold on. I've seen CET on there before. So what can I combine here? Shovel combines with battery pack. Okay. Sledgehammer combines with battery pack. Okay. Battery pack combines with everything except sleeping mask. Sleeping mask combines with nothing. Interesting. Oh yeah, you need one more piece here? Okay. Yeah, one more piece. Okay, can't make anything then. No other items here. No luck with reaching 46? I mean, I found a way to get there, but no. I'm not really rushing it. I'm kind of like taking it slow here. Pool goes to the right. I have 7 gems. I like pool here. Pump room. It would require boiler room and pump room in order to drain the reservoir. I could redraw, but I want to save my dice. Let's just do pool room here. Add the pump room, locker room, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no items here. Let's go this way. Observatory, go north. I don't mind that. Got lots of gems. That's what all the gems are for. Let's go. 14? What do I get? Rooms with 4 doors are more common. +1 key. Take it. Getting pretty high up there. 20 is the max. I don't know what happens after 20, but don't see any other items here. Let's keep rocking it. Hey, Mike, what's up? Yeah, I'm trying to do it, but I like seeing everything there is to see. Ooh. So I could breaker box, end it here. I've already... Wait, no. I don't have the key card in this one. That was the last one. Security room, I turned... Wait, do I have the key card or not? I can't remember. Might not be worth putting a utility closet here. Chapel. Eating nook. I don't have any rooms that care about power. Look at my notes. Locksmith? I have $12. Sure. Yeah, I could see locksmith. I've never done it either. I don't think I've ever been in the locksmith. No items or anything. It's pretty bare bones. Special key 8. Lockpick kit. I don't think I need that. Sure. Lalja! Thank you for the raid! It's a raid. How you doing? Hey. Layla, I'm sorry. Oh, the J is silent. Ooh. Secret garden key. How you doing? How was the stream? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's give Layla a raid. Boom. Just finished blueprints. Really? Nice. You were so close, you gave up. What do you mean? You almost got in the final room, or what? Go check out Layla. Yeah. The secret key, I know takes me to a special place. I don't know how it works, but I'll take it. I like it. It's good. I think it's actually fun. It's fun to slowly unravel, but I'm in no rush. I'm on day 23 here. And I'm slowly trying to upgrade stuff and do things, but yeah, it is addicting. Well, it's made by somebody, the guy who makes this game, he's a big player of Magic the Gathering, which is one of my main games on this channel. So welcome everybody from Layla's stream, by the way. We play a lot of different games. Today is Variety Day, but usually I play Magic the Gathering. The guy who made this game is a big Magic the Gathering player. He runs a big Magic the Gathering website. So a lot of these puzzles and things like drafting is something that we do all the time in Magic the Gathering, and it's fun, yeah. And it's addicting. It's absolutely addicting, very addicting. Okay, I'm taking a gold hit here. So I don't love this. I'm going north with all 3 of my rooms. Ugh. I have my silver key here. Battery pack. Oh yeah, the treasure map said it's very close here, yeah. 6 ranks up, 4 ranks over, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is it. This room is gonna have treasure in it. You guys came just in time. Should I use the special key? It leads me to a room with many keys, or with many entrances, right? Well, when am I supposed to use the secret garden key, though? First I have to find the secret garden, right? I want to use silver key here. Am I crazy? Planning much better than me, yeah. Oh, I can just use this on any unlocked... Oh, hold up. So if I go to the gardener thing, check this out. So this is the gardener page. This tells me 1, 2, 3, 4, but I'm on 5. I think you need to put the secret garden on rich soil. Then it produces something crazy. Yeah, but the key, this isn't the right time. Right? It would have been here, the locksmith for the rich soil. So it's good soil, but is that going to give me the best result? Actually, it's not even on the side. Yeah, but if I come down here and use it here, I'm saying, yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Wait, where's another rich soil? I want to put the secret garden up here. If this room or this room has a lock, that's where I'm going to use it, right? So it's right here. That's where I'm going to use it. Where there's rich soil. That makes sense to me. Right? The secret garden? Don't you want to use it on rich soil? Right here, 3rd from the top. So I'm going to just go... I think I'm going to go silver key here. I'm going to go crazy. Barren ground? Yes. I think if it's called secret garden, it probably does something different when you actually go to the secret garden room, right? Okay, conference room is interesting here, but I love aquarium. Not only am I going north, but I also get to go east and then south. So I can do this and then this after and still go north. If I do conference room, yeah, I get to go these ways. I don't need to go west because I've already got 2 rooms over here that I can go north and west. Or north and east or whatever from here. I can get that middle room going the other way. I like aquarium here. Makes dig spots better. But isn't the secret garden tied to a special dig spot? Aren't you supposed to put the secret garden on rich soil and then dig and you get a special thing that you can't get any other way? That's what it seems like to me. That would make sense to me. Like you have to line up multiple things there. Okay, we get to dig. Key! Nice. Dig. What do we got? Man, this thing is... Oh. It's getting so stuck at the end. It's getting clogged. I have 5 regular keys. I think I'm gonna go this way, actually. Yeah. Okay, maid's chamber goes south. Lab goes north. Less likely to find items kind of sucks. But, lets me go south? Lab is insane. I really want to take the lab here, but 1, 2, 3. Lab leads me north, which takes me to the green, the place I want to use the secret garden, right? Okay, I'm gonna leave that spot empty. That sucks, but I'm gonna go into the lab here and see what's up. Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Experiment me, bro. Experiment me. Each time you unlock or bypass the security door, for each bedroom you draft after your second, immediately add a chest to the entrance hall. Ooh. Set your dice to 2. Wow, that's powerful too. Each time I unlock a security door, set my dice to 2. Add gold to my allowance immediately? Like, that's super tempting. Just add a gold to the allowance. That's the safest one. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance each time you unlock or bypass a security door. Right now I have all the security doors set to unlocked, but I didn't turn off the power. I have no way to get through security doors. I think I should just take, yeah, I'm just going to take gold now. Yes. Experiment successful. Great. Perfect. No fucking around. Okay. Locked? No, it's not locked. So I can't do the secret garden here. It has to be a locked door, right? Fuck. Well, that sucks. 20 extra steps. I could check an item. Balls. I don't really want that. Dark room, go north? Sure. Great soil? Yes, there should be. Right at the top corner. Which is the most likely to be locked. So, we can do this. We can still do this. I'm curious. Dark room. So I don't have... Yeah, I didn't draft the other thing. I should maybe go back over here and hit these rooms, actually. Before I hit the dark room here. I have 51 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna hit dark room yet. Oh! Oh, the treasure! I forgot about the treasure map. That's this room. Wait. Where did the treasure map thing go? There. Yes. Right. Totally forgot. Dig it up. You can't place it in the corner? Really? Why not, Morgoth? Ooh, one of the lost coffers of Mount St. Holly, or Mount Holly. 8 gems! 8 gems! I'm rich, biatch! Wow. Wow. Okay, let's go south. I'm gonna go back over to the drawing room here. All the way south. Boudoir, hallway, yeah, okay. Boudoir, hallway, back to the rotunda, north to the drawing room. Still don't know the combination of the goddamn safe. And let's go north. Locked! Unlocked. Ooh, cloisters hot. This is... Okay, so because we have terrace and these don't cost us any gems to draft, this is normally 3 gems, I'm pretty sure. It's crazy. And I have the shovel. There's going to be dig spots for sure. I got to take cloister here. It's bananas. Oh my god, yes. Open this. How do you open this again? Open this fucking thing. How does it open? There's a button here. What do I got to touch? I got to touch one of these things? How do you do the thing here? I can't remember. Open sesame. Open one of these things is not like the other. No, they are not. Is it one of these? God damn it. It's the pillar? Oh, it's this. Okay, right. I forget. Pebbles. Coins? Meh. Nothing. Unfortunate. We looked at the note already. I can't do anything else here. So... I guess we'll go left here. Don't need this to be a three-way room. Ooh, getting a bunch of keys is kind of interesting. For each bedroom in your house, so get 3 keys here. 4 keys, because the aquarium. 4 keys? It's pretty good. I still go north. I still go east from Cloister, north from Aquarium, north from Darkroom. I can afford to drop this here, I think. West Wing Hall lets me go north, but I already have Cloister going north, right? I like getting all the keys. No, I didn't see the thing on the statue. The letters? Oh, no, I didn't. CXET. What is that? Okay. CXET? That almost looks like the letters in the workshop, right? I've seen CET in the workshop. CETX. Weird. Okay, let's get out of here. I just opened the servants' quarters. Let's take a look. I know we spoke often of this day, and I don't think there's anything I can say in the past 40 years that I haven't already attempted to tell you in numerous times in the past. Half-stated gratitude always interrupted with tactful and polite repudiations from you. I'd always known this final letter could give me the perfect opportunity to finally express myself, uninterrupted by you and unfettered by social graces. But I don't feel the inclination to say aloud what has always been unsaid between us. With my passing, I release you from your post and service to the St. Clair family and implore you to live the remainder of your years on your own terms. As scary as unfamiliar as concept, yeah. More junior. This is Hartley, the guy who was driving, yeah. If you wish, you may stay on long enough to oversee the training and establishment of your successor in their post. As soon as they have lay of land, quit. The lake house in Trinsdale to you and your family. Wow. Okay. Gives him a house. Wow. Wow. Herbert. Herbert's kind of a douchebag. There are 12 major keys. Really? 12? 12? There's one bedroom I haven't seen, one hallway, 2 green rooms, 2 gold rooms. Seen all the red rooms. Studio editions. Yeah, I added these. I haven't seen room 46. And there's even a few here. 7, 8, 11. Yeah, there's a few I haven't seen. One outer room. Okay, 12 major keys, huh? No. Okay. That's it. Don't see anything else in here. Okay. Let's go east. Trash can. Oh. Mr. Ruota, Mrs. Babbage has told me that you'll be overseeing network maintenance over the next few weeks while I'll be gone, and I apologize in advance for the extra workload. I believe I'll be back in Reddington by the middle of February, but even that is not a certainty. Either way, I do not anticipate there will be any major issues while I'm gone, as the difficulties we're having last month with the terminal connection seem to be resolved.
You sure about that? You
Is it an
sure about
emergency?
that?
And you find yourself having to answer the central server site. Min key. Whoa. Enter the central server site. Okay. First 4 letters of your last name, followed by first initial. Capitalize the first and fifth character. This is to Mr. Ruota. The first 4 letters of your last name, followed by first initial. So it's R-U-O-T and then first initial capitalized. Huh. I can probably figure out who that is. I think I might have another picture that correlates to that. But admin key for the network administrator controls. Where did have I ever seen a terminal that gives me access to that? I don't know if I have. Good to know, though. Dear God. So I did miss something, or I would have. Good catch. Thank you, Vesaman. I didn't. Okay, I scoop. No, I didn't actually play it. I didn't get to. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow after the tournament. I don't know. It depends how long the tournament goes. Depends how I feel. But I don't usually stream on that day anyway. Whoa, Great Hall. Passageway and Great Hall are kind of wasted. Fucking hell. Should I redraw these floor plans? I will. That's just a total waste. Yeah, this is much better. I have 45 movement. I don't want to really take a red room here, though. 10 gems? I mean, I'm loaded. I'm not worried about paying a gem here. What do we have in the dining room? I need boiler room, and then dining room gives me extra movement. Chicken stew pie. That sounds delish. +5 for every red room in your house is tomato soup. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't have money for much here. I don't need the movement, so I'm not wasting my money. And, the pictures in these rooms change all the time. Like, this fridge picture, I think, changes. And I'm not sure how that correlates to anything else, but... Okay, lots of ways to go north here. Locker room spreads keys, but I have 7 keys. What if I just go into a green room here? Secret passage takes me to a green room. Green rooms are free. I don't want to waste my last die here, right? I've got 9 gems. Let's go green room. Why am I always going green? Every time I come in here, I'm choosing green. Like, every time. Why would you ever choose a red room? I guess if you have that blessing thing going or whatever, right? Let's go green. Don't think there's anything else in here that I can pick up or anything. No items. Okay. Special key secret garden? Or should I try and get it in the top corner here? Where the last rich soil room is. What do you think? Great Hall, should I? Maybe. Oh, I have 7. Oh, I can go straight to the antechamber if I... Yeah, I have this many keys. You're right. I should look for a Great Hall. I should have maybe taken one here. But I could... I don't have the silver key. To use secret garden key, yeah. You can't put it in a corner. Really? I'm gonna use the... Oh, you can't put it in a corner, you said. I used my silver key. I was gonna use silver key there. Why not? The doors won't let you? Really? There's no more rich soil spot that I can put it in, right? Wherever I had that. Yeah, there's nothing on the left side. There's 3 spots on the right side. And this one's already got the dark room in it, so there's no more. I wanted to see if that made a difference. I'm going back. Back to the cloister. Okay. That's not bad. Kennel is kind of nice as well. I got 8 gems. I'm just going to drop this. It's totally fine. Then we can just get this room over here. Sure. Entry goes north. Spread gems. I have a ton of gems. I'd rather just go north here. Food? Yes. Okay. Nothing else in here. So now what? We've got north, north. Secret passage goes to a green room. What green room could I put there? Let's go back. Oh, you want me to put the garden key? There's still time for that. Hold on a second. No. Secret passage. Where is it? Oh yeah, that doesn't connect. I've got to go through here. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Ooh. Wow. Cloister is insane right there. Every color. What does this do for me? It's a green room, so I'll get... Oh no, they just don't cost gems. Whew, this is nice. I think I gotta go Cloister here. That's too crazy. Is this the second Cloister? How am I getting another one? Isn't there supposed to be only one copy? How am I getting multiple copies from something? I don't know what. I gotta take Cloister there. For 0. That's crazy. Oh, there we go. Nothing. Money. Interesting. Yeah, it gets any green, even the ones I've already gotten. That's wild. God, I've got so many options. It's crazy to have this many options. I haven't seen any electric keycard doors, which is wild. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, I've got to use it on the edge, you said, right? Dakimasu, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, that's wild. Ooh, that's not great. I think I might redraw here. I could check an item. Darkroom takes us both directions, so does Aquarium. Tempted to do coat check here. I'm definitely not losing half my movement. Lavatory, I could just play to take it out of the deck. I don't need a red room for any other reason. What am I checking if I do coat check? I don't have a current item there, right? Don't jinx it. What do you mean by redrawing? Really? Your last redraw? Think about it this way. Aquarium takes us north, so we have access to this space. Darkroom takes us north, we have access to this space. You know, these two both take us north. So I could put a dead-end room here, because I can just put another dead-end room here, and then Darkroom goes north, passageway and pantry go north. I think this die might be used to better effect later. Because this isn't that punishing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, battery's rare. That's interesting. Okay. The battery powers up a shovel and the other with a hammer or something? What does the battery even do? I don't know. You're right, though. I could check it. Otherwise, this room gives me nothing. There's usually no items or anything. I just don't want to waste my last die right now when this isn't that punishing for me. Because again, I have so much access to other areas that I can afford to take a dead end here, right? Yeah, Darkroom, yes, Morgoth, precisely. Well, no, but Vesaman was saying you can't put the secret room in the corner. That's the whole reason, but it could be here. It could also be here. I have basically 2 chances for the secret garden, right? Yeah, the dark room is random. That's the thing. But if it's a locked door, then it won't be random. I just use secret garden key and we've got it, right? I'm going to go coat check here. I'm not going to use my die. I feel like it's a waste. We don't need to. And I can check something. The sleeping mask is not doing a ton for us. We have a ton of movement here. The battery pack is rare. I have not seen it before this run, this day. Maybe I check it? That's actually interesting. I will check the battery pack. I could check more than one item. No, I cannot. Okay, go. Thought maybe I could for a second there. Yeah. Okay, so let's explore that. Let's go back to the aquarium. Let's explore that area, I think. So through the kitchen, I've got to go... God damn it, I've got to go all the way through the rotunda here. Yeah, into the hallway. Oh my god. It's kind of far, but... Sledgehammer, shovels, the secret garden key, sleeping mask. Gotta remember my items here. Drawing room. Yeah, then rotunda. Hope it's locked, yeah. Secret passage door. Oh, really? Okay, I'll check that after. Behind the secret passage door, huh? Did I do the dining room? I didn't. Losing money. God loves his money. There's the pit I dug that treasure out of. Okay, so let's go north here. I have 3 keys left. Let's see if this other room is locked. Right? Nah, let's open this. Office Great Hall, bricked. Wait, but one of the closets has a lever, right? Which lever was it? Was it? It was one of the sides, I think. Or the office? I don't need gold. I don't know the combination of the safe. If I open Great Hall here, isn't one of the doors a lever that opens the antechamber? I'm pretty sure it is. Don't pass up on Great Hall. I think I agree with you. I agree. Now, I have 2 keys currently. There's no point in going in here and wasting a movement. Because I'm not going to just start shooting 2 out of 6 chance, right? So I have a 30% chance, 33. I'm going to go north on Dark Room. I want to see this secret garden first. Bzz. Okay, here we go. Locked. Special key. Beautiful. It's all coming up Millhouse. Okay. Interesting. I've never been here. Old tin can. Not much of a secret. There's been homeless people living here. Brick. Okay. Don't see much else. Looks like there's another entrance. Oh, it's a 3 entrance. Spread fruit throughout the house. Okay. Turnip, give me some movement. We've got a valve of some sort. Another one on the other side. That's the rogue moon. Can't really interact with it. Okay. That's north. Well, let's see what happens. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I know what that is. That's the door opening. So the secret garden opens a door. Okay. I might be able to get into the antechamber. Yeah, I've got 2 clean ways to get in there. So this west door is open. Alright. Secret garden. Okay, let's go to the most fertile room in the house. Now, this is super high fertility. Hold up. Okay, so I don't need to unlock doors in the Great Hall. I really should save these last 2 keys for the other side, right? And try and get in that antechamber. Right? I have $9. The commissary is so far back. I don't even know if they have keys for sale. I don't think they do. I should have taken a picture of what they have for sale, actually. I'm not going to use a key here, right? Here's also the second secret, not important. And you can't do it this run. Well, I just want to see what's in there, because then I'll have more information to figure out maybe the next time whatever's in there I can beat it, right? It did have a key for 10? Fruit is spread throughout the house. I can pick up a bunch of movement as I move through the house here, maybe. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That puts me to 18 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I can't go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So to get back up here is going to be another 12, and that's 24. Yikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I can't get into the rotunda. I have to go. Oh, yeah, I have to go up through here. What am I saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would have enough movement to go to the commissary actually right now, assuming even if I didn't find any fruit on the way back, I would still be able to get back up to the northwest corner. I almost certainly wouldn't be able to go back to the northeast, but wow. Or do I just go to the northwest right now and just go for it? What if I get a red room? I still have a die. Oh, locksmith. Yeah, you're right. I guess that's much closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should do that. So should I open this now then, if I know I'm going to go back to the locksmith? Yes, right? Vault. I could buy a crazy key at the locksmith, right? I can buy like a... No, I bought the secret garden key. Huh. Yeah, but what am I doing with 40 gold right now? I've never been in the vault either. Plus, it's using half of my gems. I want to guarantee I can get to this side of the antechamber right now. Otherwise, what am I taking? Maid's Chamber lets me see one more room. Kind of want to see the vault. I haven't been in the vault yet. What am I buying with that much money, though? There's barely anything. Did Locksmith have, like, another crazy key? I can't remember, but... Okay, let's go for it. I haven't been in here yet, so... At least I think I haven't. Maybe I have? Oh, I did come in here once, I think. It's November 29th right now. Okay, get all of it. All of it. Okay. Day 23. Yeah, we know it's November 6th when we started. Ugh. Hammer time. Oh, I forgot I had the hammer. Oh. Worth. Chest in the vault. So, I don't know if there's a puzzle here or something. I haven't examined all these super closely. I just assumed that if I knew which one was something, I would be able to go to it. I don't know. Should I look at every single one? No, right? I'm sure there's something in here that I'm missing, though. I'm almost positive. But yeah. Locks fit. Oh, he had a lockpick kit, right? Okay, well, we have 50 bucks. Man, this is where I wish I had the showroom. Okay, so we're going straight down through the dark room, through the lab. Okay. We're losing a buck through the chapel. God is making a lot of money off me today. Can I run another experiment? No, right? It's only one per day, I think. Can't remember. Yeah, never mind. Get out of here. Yeah. Through the chapel. Observatory. All right. I'm back, baby. I got money. Yeah, the special key is gone. I guess I'll buy lockpick kit, and I'll buy 3 keys, because why not? I have $1 million. I don't even need that many keys. I'm good. Let's go. Okay, so back over to the right side, and now... or sorry, the left side, the west side. Oh, banana. Hello. Right, there's fruit spread out throughout the house. I should keep an eye out for that. God taking his fee again. I think I just screwed up, right? Move. No, I have to come up here. Then boudoir, hallway, rotunda. Yeah. Any food? No? Rotunda. Food? No. Cloister passageway. Yummy. Wow, secret garden is nuts. That just gives you a ton of movement. Okay, here we go. Into the passageway first, and then do I go pantry? I'm gonna go pantry up the side. Nice. Lockpick, baby. Can't pick it. Fortunately, I have 5 keys. Eesh. I guess locker room keeps going? Okay. Not crazy about that. Those the kicks? Okay. Don't need these now. So I could start unlocking doors, but that's not necessary, right? Nothing in here? Okay. Top corner. Lockpick? Can't pick it. 4 keys. I'm gonna pick it, or I'm gonna use a key here, I think. Music room goes right and gives me a major key. 2 gems left. Ooh, 2 gems cost here is a little risky. It was that side of the antechamber that opened, right? I'm pretty sure. It was the west side. Am I going to use 2 gems here? That's okay, Elena. Yeah, I thought we bought... Because we bought it. We bought the secret garden key. Excuse me. If I go to the right here, I won't have any gems left to really do anything with, right? But that said, I could redraw floor plans still. The keys, like major key, what is that? Like, I don't even know what that does for me. It could give me the basement or something, which would be crazy. Access to the basement. I think I'm going to take it. I don't think I'm going to need the gems too much here, but God, I hope I'm right. Key card? Okay. Not amazing, but that's a special key, I guess. Okay. Should I go back and go through passageway just to make sure? I could find one more room first here, just to give me some little extra something. I mean, the point is I might get something good. Like, I might get another gem. And then when I do this final room, if there's a 2-gem option that's ideal, I get to take it. If there's a 2-gem or 3-gem room right now, I'm screwed. I won't be able to take it, right? 1, 2, 3. We've got lots of movement. 16 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. It only costs me 4. 4 to get back is 8. It's worth it. I think it's worth it. What? The music starts playing at a certain time of day or something? Okay, lockpick. Can't pick. I've got 4 keys, though. It's all good. Okay, what do we have here? Lose half my movement. 3 gems in the wine cellar. That has to be perfect here, right? Now I'm good. Now I go in. Okay. Get some money here? Sure. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, here we go. Now I can take basically any room. And I should be easy, much easier for me to do this. Plus I have 1 reroll. Please don't screw me here, please, please, please. Lockpick? Okay, lockpick's worked. Drafting studio goes right to it. And I permanently get to add 1. And if I had, if I didn't go back and get those gems, I would not be able to take this room right now. I would have to re-roll this and take a chance. Huge. There's music? Oh, I looked at all the music sheets. Yeah, I took pictures of them. I don't know what they mean, really. But I'm going to take drafting studio here. That's clutch. Yeah, there it is. Into the antechamber. Let's get the new drafting plan, too. That's amazing. Solarium? You're more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Ooh, a green room. Classroom? While drafting in classroom, you may draw new floor plans 1 time for each architect room in your house. Okay. Each time you enter dormitory after drafting an architect room, gain 10. Solarium sounds sweet to me. I'm taking that. A quaint floral sitting room surrounded entirely by tinted glass panes. This room is ideal for tea in the afternoons or getting some sun without the hassle of going outside. Oh, and it's 1 gem. Okay. Classroom, also a gem. Mission blueprint made for Reddington Elementary. These floor plans were deployed in Mount Holly as a short-term solution to allow the curriculum to continue uninterrupted while the new school is being built. Small sleeping quarters devoid of frills and distractions, ideal for the student, scholar, or denizen of academia who wishes to focus on their studies without interruption. Study and sleep, rinse and repeat. Okay, I'm taking the solarium. That sounds awesome. The rooms in Duskmorn, yeah, it's funny. It's almost, yeah, in a way you're choosing what to unlock as you go, right? I've read all this. No items or anything here. So this is the antechamber, huh? Whoa. To continue up, you must go down. That is the key to the basement. Yup. Okay, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 movement. Can I can't unlock those other doors from inside, I assume. So I'm locked now. Unless I didn't miss any fruit, right? The only way to the basement is the foundation, or all the way at the beginning, the entrance, outside the entrance hall. But the fountain is full of water. I can't take that one. Oh man, getting all the way back to the foundation is rough here. I won't be able to do it. I'm trying to think of a way that I can still do it. The sleeping mask did give me extra when I went in the servants' quarter, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 short? Oh, that's so crazy. Damn. Okay, so that's all it is. It's a basement key. Shit. Yeah. Oh, good call. That's a very good call, Helena. Yeah, right. The locker room has a bunch of locked doors, and I have 3 extra keys here. Yes. That's my only hope. Thoughts and prayers, chat. Give me your thoughts and prayers. That's 3 movement left. There are a lot of choices here. Anybody have any suggestions? Food? Not amazing. Car keys. I don't need those. I have no garage. One more key. I get a redraw. Key lets me pick one more. Oh! Huh. What is this? Deposit. Safe deposit box key. Does that say 149? Oh, for the vault! 149. What? Where's the vault? Oh, it's all the way up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 5 movement. Oh no, I can't go through code check. What am I saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, what am I saying? I've got to go all the way up through here to get to the vault. Shit, 149. Okay. Wow. I think I'm gonna... Oh. No, hold up. No, I don't want to... Oh, I can't screenshot this. There, okay. God damn. I have 5 movement. 1, 2, 3. I've been in here already with the sleeping mask. It's not my first time going in the servants' quarters. I'm not going to gain extra movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buy food in the kitchen. That gets me to the kitchen. I've got 33 bucks. I've got 33 bucks. That gets me to the kitchen. I buy food. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good here. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even need the shoes. Oh, and the shoes just triggered. They just procced. So they did give me... I'm just making sure I'm not going the wrong direction. Holy shit. So you're saying there's a chance. Clubhouse for 8. 5 movement for every red room in my house. I have 2. The aquarium is 3. So I get 15 movement just for that. I can make it to the vault. Holy shit. This is amazing. I'm going to ignore the banana here. This gives me 15. This is the best bang for my buck. And I'm going to buy Clubhouse. Holy shit. I could buy the banana. I might as well, right? Is it infinite or just 1? Yeah, banana you can just buy infinite. Okay, I'm going to save 15, 16 bucks. I don't think I'm going to need the money here, but I've already got 38 movement now. Okay, I can't get there through the north room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got to go to the foundation. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 17, 18, 19, rotate, 20, 1, 2, 3, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. It's the same, actually. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, but I go through the bedroom, I get 2 extra movement. So I'm just going to go straight south. That's better from the boudoir. Go through the bedroom, hit the foundation. I can get the vault, and I can go to the basement here. Holy shit. Okay, so let's go cloister, drawing room, rotunda, hallway. Then north through the boudoir. Let's not make any missteps. South. What a round. And I was almost dead-ended, and that was a great suggestion, the locker rooms. And then we got into the locker room, we find just enough food to make it to the kitchen. We restock. Okay, so boudoir, chapel, aquarium, lab, darkroom, garden vault. Yeah. Crazy. And there might be food back here. No, I came through here. I looked for the food. Yeah, we lose $1 going into the church. Yeah, there's no food here. North into the aquarium. There's an apple. I'll take it. Do not need to go in the Great Hall. That's another place I could come back to if I find a bunch of keys. Let's look in this 149. Crazy. We get the vault and we get a key card for one of the safety deposit boxes? That has to be bananas, right? 149. Yeah. What? Oh, an allowance token. Allowance raised by 2. Woo wee. Is that a passport? Tons of money. Can I? Oh, it's kind of awkward getting that money. Whoa, hold up. This is my mom, isn't it? No, Samantha Hayes. I pass 455. Okay. Her birthday. 1/12/54. That could be definitely be the password for one of the safes. Date of issue anywhere. Okay. That's it. What's in that picture? Swan symbol necklace? Okay. I wonder if I can unlock that every time I go in the vault now that it's permanent. Is it permanently unlocked? I don't know. Okay, down, down, down. And then chapel. I've got to turn right. And then all the way down. Holy crap. Oh, the passport cover? Should I? Shit. Should I? What was on there? It said the Vicinia or... I already forgot. I should have taken a picture. You're right. Shit. What did it say? Okay, through the boudoir. All right, now we go straight south. All the way. Okay, right to the entrance hall. Now, there could be food back here. Oh shit, there could have been food in there too. Bedroom, we pick up a couple movement. No food in here. We've dug everything up in here. No, we haven't. Holy crap, I haven't even dug this stuff up. It's permanently unlocked. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, I think I just unlocked it. Okay, there's the elevator going down. I've got the basement key. Let's go. Let's go. Holy shit balls. I'm gonna get a drink for this. Alright. The basement. Now with a key. Oh, and I have the key card and everything. I can call the elevator, whatever. Sure. Okay. Basement key. Here we go. Oh, I was supposed to look behind the door in the secret room, too. I forgot. I don't know if I ever moved through it, but... Interesting. That's where the battery goes? Fucking hell. I had the battery too. You gotta be fucking kidding me, and I checked it? This looks weird. No, there's something behind there. What the fuck is this? What? What? I can't jump. How am I supposed to touch that button? It looks like something can attach underneath. It almost looks like the double thing of the battery. Ah, here we go. I can't steer it. Wow, it's big. Oh, this goes up? Oh, man. How do I get up on this, though? I gotta stand on it and it's gotta lift me up or something? What else is here? Nothing. Thought maybe I could get back there? There looks like there's something back there. Oh, I thought I saw a piece of paper there for a second. Ah! I see. Now I have some idea. Okay. Okay, I know what to do. Let me just check the rest of this room. Am I losing movement? Nothing here? That looks sus. That looks like a passage right there. Oh yeah, that's got to open at some point somehow. Okay, let's get this thing back. Oh. Oh, E and X are to raise and lower it. Okay. That should get me across here. What? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I gotta go on this side. Okay. Oh, shit. Huh. I can't... That's not gonna work, is it? Am I... Oh! Oh, there we go. Nice. And this, oh, this can raise itself as well. So all that does is let me go up here. Oh, I see. Yeah, I want to go all the way over here and raise it, right? There we go. Okay, now I've got to move this one over here. Raise it up. And we Gucci, baby. I think that's gonna be okay. Let's try that. Brute force, hell yeah. Brute force? You mean brain powered this? I brain powered it. Come on. That's not brute force. Brute force is like a math. Ooh. Oh. A math puzzle that you're just randomly guessing. I'm not randomly guessing anything. Antechamber. Okay, hold up. North lever underground. East lever Great Hall. That's the one I found. South lever's in the greenhouse, but you need the broken lever handle. I knew that. And west lever's in the secret garden. Oh, and I did the puzzle. Yeah. The north lever's underground. Is that in the... That's in the reservoir. So I've got to go to the pump room, and I've got to drain the reservoir, which means I need power to the pump room. That should be my #1 goal in every run now. As soon as I drain that reservoir, I can open that north lever. North is the rogue moon door, right? That's the door I want to go through. Okay. 100 bells? 100 bells. Sandy Heights. 5 p.m. Sandy Heights? Sandy Heights. I've heard that before. Weird. Shit. Okay. Can I get back over here, and do I want to? Oh, yeah. Hold up. This was the first one I manipulated. Does that matter? No, I don't... I can't get all the way over there. I've got to get to that button. How am I getting to that button? I've got to get on that last row of boxes. Oh, shit. Can I not? Oh, okay, good. Oh, thank God. I left myself just enough room to get through. Oh, I can move this. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, and then I need to go like this. Okay. This is weird. I don't know what to do. I can't back that one up anymore. This is a weird one. I'm not sure what to do with this one. Okay, let's try this. Back to the entrance where I can get up. Whew, this is trouble. This is interesting. I'm not sure if I could do this. If I can't figure this out, I'm gonna be very stuck here. Oh yeah. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Nothing over here. Where is this going? Reservoir. Fuck. I knew that. I have a map for this. Yeah, there's that room. I gotta drain this son of a bitch. I gotta drain the reservoir. I know I have to do it. I just have to get the stupid boiler room hooked up to the pump room. Okay. So I explore the basement. All the basement does is take me to the reservoir. The reservoir opens the north door. So now I know. I know the reservoir opens the north door. I know I have to do the pump room first. So that's priority number 1, like I said. Alright. Don't quit, but what else is there to do? The foundation... I mean, I know this takes me... Oh, I have pictures of this. Hold on. There, you guys can see this, right? The basement. So yeah, it goes to the tomb, which that's how I found all that stuff in the first place, was the tomb. Yeah, there's the underground map. And that, I think that pointer is pointing to a special spot in the reservoir. Right there. So I'm right here right now, right? I can go... Or no, I'm on the other side. I came out of the basement. I'm right here. So I can go around to this random room, which I couldn't figure out last time, but I guess I could keep going. Okay, oh yeah, right. I can do this stuff. Oh. Let's rotate this a couple more times. Okay. Ooh. Whoa. There it is. That's the full map. Where am I now? Catacombs. I came out the... Okay, elevator into the basement. I did all this. Oh, what the fuck? There was a... Oh, that's the hole in the wall. Yeah, I knew that looked sus. So to number 3. Where's number 3 goes to cliffside exit. Cliffside exit? I've got to find a way to drop a minecart in there, smash that wall. So I went through the secret door. I come out here. Oh, I moved the minecart last time, right? So wait, I just went in this entrance. Now I'm in this room. 9 goes to north lever. Oh, that's the one to open the final door. What does this say? Do you see this? Do you see that? It says buried floor plan. Hold up. Let me show you guys the screenshot I just took. Do you see that? Look at that. What does that say? Number 10, buried floor plan. Number 10. Okay, so there's got to be a number 10 on here somewhere that's been erased. Buried floor plan. I bet you that is what's right here in the reservoir. Right here. Is there a number 10? Like, I can't see any, like, little faint number 10s anywhere. I bet you that's the floor plan that's right here. I don't see anything, but... It says buried floor plan number 10, but I don't know where the number is. I'm guessing at where it is, but is it on here somewhere? I mean, I don't have a magnifying glass, obviously, so I can't look. I'm using a screenshot here. 8, 9. 10 should be like around here somewhere. I don't see it. Ooh, very interesting. Okay. Enhance, yeah. By the way, you'll see a map come back later and you have magnifier. Yeah. I found one piece, but it's not all of it. Is this a blueprint for a room? The fuck? A secret floor plan? Permanently add the mechanarium to your drafting pool. The mechanarium has one door for each gear room in your house. Yeah, awesome. Mechanarium. So I'm here now. 9 is the north lever. Which little cubby am I in? Okay, the north lever is directly across from the entrance I came in. I know there's 2 entrances. There's always 2 degrees of separation between the bridge, right? So, yeah, I can connect these 2 or these 2. Yeah, I've got to go from the other side. Okay. Okay, so that's the way to the north lever. And I've got to come from that side. Okay. I can do this. 22 movement. Crazy. 4 passes clear? You mean the minecart? The minecart passage? Minecart, yeah. Here. I think it is. I pulled the minecart out of there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's go back. Yeah. Minecart entrance is that way, and I'm pretty sure I cleared it. Let's find out. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm a goddamn genius. Just the most arrogant. I solved an easy puzzle. I should probably be in the Mensa. What? But I thought I could turn it from this side. I can't. Wait, I can't turn it from this side? Okay, hold on. Let me go back to my screenshot then. So, okay, so right now it's going... It's going... Wait. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Of course. Hold on. Fuck off. I know what I did wrong. Let's go back. I'm not wasting footsteps randomly. That's nice. Okay, good. This is all one big area. Super duper. Yeah, I've got to turn it with this. There we go. Right? Not this one. God damn it. Hold on. No. No. Not enough. But that is pointing at that. What the fuck? Oh, 2 degrees of separation. Okay. I know. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go here and then to the next one and to the next one and keep turning these things. Eventually I'll rotate it to the point where I'll get it. Watch. Yeah. Okay, so then I go to this one. Yeah. I can rotate it from here. I've got to get it. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, this bridge works. And then maybe I rotate this. So this takes me over there. I don't know what's here. What the hell is this? Whoa. What is this? Scripts and Rudford Mining Company, Excavation Department, Foreman's Log 608, 5/3/1918. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me that we'll be closing up the site in June. S&R, Scripts in Rudford. It's been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on a 30-odd months. Secret excavation. Significant amount of work that has yet to be done. It's vitally important that they conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels. What did they find down here? SA 502. I can't change the page. Scripts and Rudford Mining Company back in 1918. Secret dig, 30 months. Interesting. An old miner foreman's locker room or whatever. Where am I? I'm not drafting in the house here. What is this? Oh. Is this the mining cart shaft? Yeah. Okay. I just need to rotate this over here. And then I can get in that north tunnel. How do I get back over there? Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I got it. So, yeah, because I opened that door, I go back this way. I think I can rotate second story here? Yes. Yes. Okay. Go. Yes. I figured it out. No! One more! Ah! One more! Oh my god. Sweet. Don't tell me, guys. I got it. I'm not listening to you, thankfully. Okay, that takes me to the North Hall. Holy shit. Am I gonna make it into the final room? This is it. North Hall. Yeah, that figured it out. Yes. Look at this. I assume I'm not missing anything in this hall. I could be going a little slower, I suppose, but... Oh my god. Okay, that's the 46th room. If it's locked, I'm gonna smash this. I'm gonna uninstall this game. That's it. It's over. That would be very creepy, yeah. You probably have to become the goddamn Batman after that. These doors, though. One of these doors leads back to the antechamber, surely, right? Or somewhere close. How many of them are locked? I bet you they're all locked. Should I just pick one? I mean, there's 8 doors here. I can always go back. I have 22 movement. I come out of the Foundation elevator. Wait, no. Hold on. I went to the North Tunnel. I come back. What's the fastest way to get north? The cliffside exit I've never been to. I don't think I can get out this way though. I have to get in from the other side. Rotating gear, that's this. Torch chamber. Oh yeah, I don't have ways to light the torches, right? Tomb entrance is 6. Can I get in the tomb even though I haven't drafted it this run? Fountain entrance? Oh yeah, that was the fountain. So that's flooded. 4 was the minecart we moved. 3 is the cliffside exit. Concealed entrance, I opened. Foundation elevator. I guess it is just the basement, going back up the entrance to the basement, right? So if I come up the basement entrance, that's the foundation. 1, 2. No, I go down. 1, pick up 2 movement. So +1 to 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got this. I think I've got this. Should I try a random door here? Oh. These don't unlock. Okay, these are nothing, I guess. Oh. Okay. Let's go back. Side door before the giant gear. Kind of annoying that they make me run all the way down this super long hallway, which strangely does not exhaust me. Oh. Oh, I just missed that totally. Whoa. Still, movement still hasn't changed. Strange? Red door here. Okay. Wait. So I'm angled like this, and it's not 2 degrees of separation, it's 1. I can turn it. But let me actually turn it twice here, right? Well, that lets me get that stuff. I've already gotten that. Yeah, I don't need to do that, actually. I've been in every alcove in here, right? Yeah, I've been in all of them. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay, I'm just going back up, I guess. Right? I can't go out that way. The reservoir is flooded. Crazy. Let's get out of the basement. I've got this, I'm pretty sure. This is wild. I did not expect it. I was expecting this run to be trashed already. I was just happy to learn a bunch of stuff. The locker room? Unlocking random doors, just hoping to find a piece of food to get me to the kitchen. The kitchen gets me to this, and this gets me to... And I keep chaining things? That was awesome. We went from the brink of losing the game to winning the game. That is about as awesome as it gets, honestly. That was awesome. +2 movement. Straight shot north. All the way to the hallway. And then we go left. I don't think there was food here. Yeah, I glanced earlier, right? Hallway, go left. Rotunda was clutch. Love the rotunda. Oyster passageway left, pantry. Yeah. Sweet. Foundation basement door is now always open. Oh, no shit. Are you serious? Oh, wow. So... Oh, but I couldn't unlock... Yeah. If I had the pump room, I could even unlock the other one, because I have the key still, right? Yeah, the basement key. So there's multiple doors. There's 2 doors. One at the bottom of the fountain, and that I couldn't unlock as well. Yeah, I don't know what the music means in here. I was looking at this earlier, and I couldn't figure it out. What a crazy one. And we added... Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I added the solarium. I added the other one, the mechanarium. Here we go. Room 46. Holy shit.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne.
It's his mom's book. About me, kind of, right?
He had a red crown made of rubies. And a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said.
I wonder how much influence the parents' decorating had to do with this kid's obsession with red.
Stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies.
Ooh.
He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share.
Weird?
But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color.
Blue.
The color. Blue.
Yeah. What is this, an office? There's a crown? Is that the room I just went in? Wow. The bold words, I did. I know, that's exactly what I was going. Wow, Tonda Ross put this game together himself. The guy who plays Magic, MythicSpoiler.com, the guy who runs Mythic Spoiler. So I beat it, but like, I still have questions. Now the game begins, yeah. Cutscene makes me tear up every time, Stone. I know, it's kind of crazy. I do love it. I love it. You know, and it's a good metaphor for life, right? Like, you live in a bubble. Everybody does to an extent. And as soon as you get out of your bubble, you realize the whole world isn't just one color the way I know it. It's all these different colors, right? There's no cure for, you know, stereotyping and racism and any kind of tribalistic hatred. The only cure for all that is exposure to those other groups, cultures, different things, different ideas, different people, right? That's the cure for closed-mindedness. Getting out of your bubble. I guess that's the analogy they're going with here, but really good game. Using a lot of Eastern European studios to do a lot of the grunt work, I see. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna let this play, but I want to see the... I want to see what it makes, you know, what it allows me to do after this. Most of it made in Blender. I'm not surprised. You want to make your own game, learn how to use Blender. This is the tutorial for Christopher Manson. Opened many doors for me. Cool. Baldur's Gate? Oh, I love Baldur's Gate. Yeah. I have a crazy campaign going in Baldur's Gate 3. Interesting. Man, I was not expecting to beat the game just there. That was crazy. We ended up beating it. I can't believe that. I got the vault. The vault was crazy. We unlocked that thing in the vault. We got the secret garden. That was the first time I've ever gotten the secret garden. We got the key, we got the garden, we got the vault, we unlocked the vault, the thing in the vault. We did all that shit. We got the basement key. Antechamber door. Made my way from the antechamber all the way back down to the foundation to go to the basement. That was crazy. The locker room on the way down to get us food just to get to the kitchen. And then the kitchen, I had so much gold from the vault, I just ate a bunch of shit. I just ate everything in the kitchen, right? And made it all the way here and all the way back easily. That was awesome. Sweet. I don't want to spoil anything, but if you wish, you can give you an approximate of how far in you are. Then again, it's better if you're full blind. Oh, I don't know. Where do I tell? Is it in the main menu or something? I don't know how much percentage I am. I don't know, Stone. Okay, so look, there's one way we can tell. I don't really want to do another run here, but let me just go back in one more time just to look at the... Can I just go to the main menu? That's kind of obnoxious. If I choose quit, it actually closes the game, right? Oh, the next day. Wait, what? Oh, this is different. Oh, what the hell is that? I start with 70 movement, 2 gems. So, I was gonna say, one way to tell is go to room directory here. Look, I'm missing 3 rooms in the top, 12. So, 7, 8, and 11 I've never seen. 2 more, that's 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 7 rooms. I've been to room 46. I don't know why this looks like this. Anyway, I'm missing 1 bedroom. So what did I say? 6, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 regular rooms, 1 bedroom, 1 hallway, 1 green room, 2 gold rooms, 2 shops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 11. I don't know how many additions there are, but I love that we got these. That's fucking awesome. I want to go to the casino. We've got the Mechanarium, found floor plans. Plans, plural. So I imagine there are going to be more found floor plans. One of them is at the bottom of the reservoir, I am positive. And 1 outer room missing. So I've got at least a dozen rooms missing still. Plus however many of these I've never seen. So yeah, that was day 23. We beat the game. I'm not on a record-setting run here trying to beat it as quickly as possible or anything. I don't know how often or late it took other people. How did you guys beat it in less than 20 days? Or how long did it take you guys? I'm curious. It took me 22 days. I kind of want to do one more run because now I'm curious, what exactly are we doing here? Yeah, I got it, right? Inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you are, but still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. Baron, I assume? He addressed me as Baron, right? But life is a journey of growth, growing up, growing older, growing wiser. And in our case, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. And as I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive toward. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you've reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and showered with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Ovin Navarre. Ovin Navarre. What a phrase to write at the end. What the fuck does that mean? Herbert Sinclair. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Interesting. Wait, so I did go into room 46, but it's not gonna show me? I have to go in there again? You gotta be kidding me, right? 390 stone? Are you kidding me? Dude, you're kidding me, right? You went to 390?
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
Never go the full 3. You went the full 390? Really? But I was feeling so proud. I thought I did something. I didn't do shit.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
God damn it. Okay. I'm just kidding. I know you're not. I know. I'm being stupid. But what the fuck? Are you serious? 300 and something days? No, I know. I love it. I know. I just wanted an excuse to use the animation. Don't worry about it. But 390. Holy shnikes. Oh, take the trophy? Can I? Oh. In recognition of completing your bequest. The inheritance trophy. The trophy room? There's a trophy room? Allowance of 10? Ooh. Whew. I'm rich, biatch. Let's go back out to the outdoors here. I want to do one more run. I hate this fucking game. I fucking hate it. It's like Stardew Goddamn Valley. Fuck that game. It's like every game that's like relaxing and, oh, just one more day. Just one more day. What's one more day? You can do one more day. Shh. No. Responsibilities? Fuck that shit. You can do one more day. Schoolhouse adds 8 classrooms. Thank you, Stone, for the follow.
Stone, you almost led me astray, Stone. But then you gave me a follow and all is forgiven. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. You rock.
Add 8 classrooms. What? Who wants to go to school? Come on, nobody? Put up your hands. Nobody wants to go to school today? 8 classrooms. I unlocked the Mechanarium, which actually triggers off that, which is kind of crazy. I could do this into Mechanarium, is kind of ridiculous, right? I like just taking 2 special items. Thank you, Elena. Take care. We did it! We actually beat it, but this game's consumed me. No shit. Open one door? No, I'll do one more run. I'm a sick man, Alter. You don't know this about me, but you'll learn. I play all the games on the hardest difficulty, and I'm kind of a completionist. It's a sick curse, really, is what it is. It's a debilitating disease. But here we are. So thank God for Twitch, I guess, because otherwise I'd have no outlet for this sick illness that plagues me. And kind of thinking about Toolshed here. What do you guys say? Oh, it's mechanical. I'm an idiot. Yes, mechanical. What did I unlock? Because I unlocked multiple rooms. Sorry, I'm mixing it up. I unlocked one of the rooms in the drafting hallway or whatever. And it triggers off of this, I'm pretty sure. No, did I take it? I didn't take that one. Did I? It was one of the ones. Oh, what did I take? I'm an idiot. No. Yeah, I didn't take anything that triggers off that. I'm just taking Toolshed here. Hovel is weird. I guess there's a run you take where you're doing like a low gem run, like, but just the fact that the gemstone cavern exists makes it so Hovel is like, it's so much easier to just not go this route, and you go as max movement. You get the garden, you get sauna early, and then bam, you just go all moves, unlock everything. I'm going tool shed. Oh, thank you, Morgoth. Solarium, that was it. One of the options was something to do with the architecture rooms, but I didn't take it. Metal detector's dece. Yeah, sure. Get in there. I heard you say 2 items. Oh yeah, sledgehammer. Bonus. Okay, we're breaking shit. Let's go. We breaking shit out here. That was awesome. Love the ending. Love to see that. And, you know, I think what bothers me the most about games like this is not seeing the ending, but I'm sure there are multiple endings. I know there's probably another ending, like once you fall, I don't know, you do more other stuff here. I'm not playing this on Steam, so I'm not sure what the achievements are. I'm playing on Xbox Game Pass, which could be issues. And the foundation was in the wrong place, Morgoth. Yeah, if you say so. I know there are like 7 letters or 8 letters or something here. There's 8, I'm pretty sure, right? So I've only seen 2. Like, I haven't even gotten... I've gotten halfway through the stars. Allowance of 10, though. God damn. Whoa! What the shit? I've never seen that before. Wow. What are the odds of getting 3 3-ways right off the bat? Nobody's ever pitched 3 3-ways to me in one day. 1 3-way. No. Mount Holly gift shop. I've never seen this. Let's get it. Enjoy your lunch. That's great. The art is very vaguely not even that vaguely reminiscent of Magic the Gathering art. The fact that I know the dev, the main guy who made the game, I know he's a Magic player. When I look at that, I'm like, wait a minute, is that Brea or something? Or like, what is one of those other angels, legendary angels from Innistrad? Souvenir shop. Blue tents? Oh. There is a tent out there, right? I can leave this room 2 different ways. What the shit? So what can I buy here? A permanent addition to the walk-in closet. When you reach rank 5 with Lunchbox, gain half of your dinner steps. Permanent addition to the lunchroom. Or dining room. Wow. Swim trunks. Be sure to bring some keys. What the fuck? What? Dirigibles, but made of blocks? Over 10,000 sold in Nuance. What? I love the old school NES cartridge. Coming soon. Unlock Dare mode? What? Dare mode? 110 gold. 8 fucking trophies in your trophy room. What? Oh my god. Okay. Should I buy the T? It doesn't look like the T does anything, but yeah, I was gonna say you can tell it's either coming, you know, in a future patch or it's something I have to unlock. But yeah, if he said it's a patch, good. Don't make people strive to unlock it if it's not unlockable, right? The countries, their wars, their evil red regimes. The most common achievement is reaching Route 46. Fucking hell. What does the t-shirt do? It must do something. Should I buy it? I'm gonna buy it. I might find the walk-in closet. Let's go. Okay. Do you always get the gift shop early now? It's kind of just an insane early room that just like, it's got to be on the first rank or something, right? First 2 ranks, you can get the gift shop. It just always gives you 3 entrances right off the bat. Easy buys. I mean, they're not easy, but parlor go north. Library. I like gems. I'm gonna go library. I like library. Yeah, trunk seems crazy. Bring keys, it says, too. So I imagine the pool has some secret doors. Don't tell me, don't spoil anything. Wait, what? Stone? Are you serious? So you never see the gift shop again? You gotta be kidding me. When you clear 46 again, surely you see it, the gift shop again. Oh, it's not guaranteed. Okay, good. Okay. You freaked me out there. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, this gives me rare plans. I also have, what did I get? I got something that gives me rare plans. Fucking hell, is it? No, I don't know what I got. I thought I saw something that like increases the frequency of rare plans. Okay, this is the last strategy book. Yeah, I'm the first person to borrow it. The death of drafting. A fear every architect faces. Draxus. I already encountered this guy in the observatory, right? The sign of Draxus or whatever. It made red rooms more common. I'm going to screenshot all of these, I guess. I'm not screenshotting. I'm not screenshotting the title page, but every architect has experienced it. You're drafting your house room by room, and everything's going smoothly.
Suddenly, you realize there's only a single path available for expansion, and it is imperative you draft a hallway, or else your design will have no hope of further development. But on the critical draw, I'm sorry, can we do that again? Cut. Okay, one more from the top. Okay.
No. But on the critical draw, the drafting gods offer you nothing but dead ends, rooms with no exit and even fewer prospects. Dead ends are the death of dreams, the death of plans, and the death of expansion. In short, they're the death of your house. But are they genuinely as daunting? No, you just put them in the right spots. I know this. Beneath their morbid exterior, dead ends hold some inherent value. In the small even drafting strategy, delve deeper into the world of the grave than any architect has ever dared to draft. The dead end, yeah. No exit strategies. Okay. A dead end is any room that lacks another door by which to exit. It is an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms while drafting your house, as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. I know. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the room with the most doors while drafting and ignoring all other factors, but every house needs some dead ends. Each dead end room an architect drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. That's one benefit. The more dead ends you draft, the less likely you are to draw them later when decisions are critical. The key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking off your house's potential for expansion. Yeah, we're Magic players. We know how to draft. Dropping a dead end room on the rank behind you is a great strategy to accomplish this. Yeah, pick up extra resources. Yeah, right, exactly. We know all this. Grave mistakes. An introduction to the tomb. As I had my chat to tell me to take the tomb one time, and I figured it all out, and I was like, yeah, that was worth it. As foreboding as a black-bordered floor plan may seem, tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward strategies centered around dead ends. It can only be drafted from the grounds and is considered one of the outer rooms. As such, it can be drafted at the very start of the day, allowing architects to know immediately whether their strategy should be focused on dead ends or not. Right. The tomb itself is a vast crypt filled with shadowy alcoves and creepy recesses. The entire space was designed by early Arindian architects to evoke a sense of mystery and intrigue, perfect for those who are appreciative and skeptical of dead-end architecture. The 8 Aegeran angels of that era are scattered throughout the tomb's chambers and are meant to have passed, and you'll certainly be seeing a lot of them when employing a tomb-centered strategy, as you will likely be making several visits. No way. So you keep coming back to get crazy money? A successful tomb strategy depends on 3 crucial factors: finding shops, amassing enough steps to allow for return trips to the grounds, and drafting as many dead end. So it's bedroom focused. You go tomb in the outer room, you draft a bunch of bedrooms, you get massive movement, and you find the showroom. You find the crazy showroom is just what you want, right? Cool. I like that. Vea's the god? Sure. One of the gods. No exit strategies. A dead end is any room that lacks another door by which to exit. It's an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms while drafting your house, as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the room with the most doors while drafting and ignoring all other factors. But every house needs some dead ends. Each dead end room an architect drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. Right. You're thinning your deck. The more dead ends you draft, the less likely you are to draw them later on. Yeah, the key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking up your house's potential expansion. Yeah, I know. Didn't they just say this? The fuck? Am I clicking backwards? Oh, I went backwards for some reason. Sorry. I didn't realize I'm like because I'm alt tabbing out of the screen here, and yeah, whoops. You're an Arinda man? Nice. Traxxas is my friend? Nice. In the first draft after 46, but then it's random. It's added to the deck, right? Yeah, that makes sense. If I go to well, we'll see. I'll look at it after this, but tutor card, exactly. Where's mystical tutor for rooms? Exactly. Demonic tutor. I would love to see a satanic room that you like dark ritual, somehow do some puzzle, and then you get to demonic tutor and choose any room. And there's like one room that's really, you can only get it by consulting the demonic tutor. Right? But then they would get sued by Hasbro. Tomb isn't the only dead end you'll find on the grounds. There are a total of 8 outer rooms, which are rooms that are draftable outside the house. These floor plans are unique, not only in where they can be drafted, but also in the fact that they are floor plans that cannot lead to the expansion of further rooms, making them the perfect candidate for dead ends. Also able to be drafted at the very beginning of the day, which allows... Okay. Schoolhouse day, I have a high chance to find it in the early part of the day? Oh. What? I don't get that. For example, on a schoolhouse day, architects will prioritize acquiring gems. How? Where? Show me. Where's the classroom floor plan? They don't show me here. Have I seen that? I don't know what the does the classroom must cost gems. I'm assuming, but they don't. That like it's such a weird thing to say. Without showing me the classroom here. Huh. Hovel, obviously, you're getting extra steps. The groundskeeper lived in a fucking hovel? Are you kidding? Dear God. Rich scumbag. Whoever ran this mansion was a dirtbag. These are the outdoor rooms. So I've got to come back here once I have items. Root cellar's been awesome. Shelter's awesome, sure. Shrine was a weird one. Yeah, now I see this room. I just randomly picked a shrine thing and I got the blessing of... What did I get? The general. A rough one with red rooms. Yeah. How much should I give? So I gave 9 gold and I got the general. So what does that mean here? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. More than 8. And then I need 10 or more here. 10? No. I gave 9 and I got the general. What does that mean? Do these go up in order? There's 8. Blessing of the High Roller? Wow. There is a lot of ways to get gold. If you want to do a gold run and buy the most expensive items, you totally can. Crazy. Top 5 dead ends. The attic is ridiculous. 8 items. Yeah, that has to be the best one. Not close, right? Look at this fine print. God damn. Hold up. If Tool Shed is good, then attic is really good. Even at a steep gem cost, yeah, it's like 3 gems, right? Can't be passed up. Always pays for itself. Yeah, you could just find 3 gems already in the attic, plus 5 more fucking items. That's crazy. Study. Yeah. I need to get to the study. I know Vesa was asking us to go to the study multiple times. Yeah, this is for sculpting deck. I put the battery in the code check. Right now it's in the code check. Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous if you go deep on bedrooms. I love the secret passage is a dead end? Oh, it counts as a dead end. I didn't know that. Taro Maritze? Drafting 19 dead ends in one day. Can you beat his record? Draft 20 or more dead ends in a single day. And you win 200 gold and a trophy. Oh. That's how you get trophies too? Okay. Let's look at this pick here. Oh, oops. I don't want to... Ah! Hold on. Hold on. Let me reopen that. What? What the shit? You can steal from the shrine? I know, but I don't know what that does. I know it gave me the option, but... Hold on. Okay. Eligibility. The dead end contest open to residents of Fen Aries. That was the passport, yeah. 12 years of age, drafting strategy, 10 sweepstakes, single home during a single day. The trophy is 50 gold. Five days after the record. The architect who set this record is very, very good at drafting. I really hope this is a real person. Taro Maritze. Maybe that was when he was born or something. 19. So you got to draft 20 dead end rooms. It's kind of funny. It's 9 by 5, right? So what is that? 45? 45 rooms. You have to draft half dead ends. I can do that. I can do that. Let's see. Unearth the darker side of extra. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's almost like designing a cube. There's different archetypes you can draft, just like in Magic the Gathering. You could draft a Reanimator deck, you could draft a Control deck, an Aggro deck, a Combo deck. You kind of have to start each draft knowing, like, based on what your early start looks like what am I going to go for here? Is it going to be an all-gold draft today? Am I going to try and draft, you know, yeah, lots of moves and bedrooms, dead ends? Am I going to go for the dead end thing? It's just like Balatro. You know, you want to beat some of those records. You have to draft very specific strategies in order to do it. Otherwise, you will never be able to do it. You got to, like, from the very first move, be all in on a very narrow plan and just also hope that the variance works out, that you get the right rooms and you get to, like, execute this plan to the fullest and you get crazy shit. Wow. There's the attic. I really wish I could take that here, but I cannot. Archives is terrible to draft this early. What a shitty bunch of rooms. This is the second row? What the fuck is this? This is garbage. The fuck? I'm gonna go observatory here. Wait, is that what it implied? Really? That other people can do this? Yeah, right, Stone, exactly. You can tell. I mean, a lot of roguelites are like this, like the deck building aspect and stuff. So what do I have here? 14? What am I getting? Nothing. I'm getting 8 and 7? No, I'm getting 8 and... I'm getting 7 and 5? No. Getting... I don't know what I'm getting. Let's find out. What am I getting? I'm getting 3 of them. Diamond and +3 movement. Okay. Not great. Blocked off the east quarter already here. Still broke. Let's go north. Security's interesting. Can't do the passageway yet. That's a complete waste. Sucks to put security here, but I'll do it. Let's get some gold. Turn down the security here. Low. And let's turn this to unlocked. Okay. Exit. It is interesting, but yeah, that leads to foundation. Yeah, let's go north. I want to go east if I can. Ugh. I'm gonna go dark room. Oh, I shouldn't have gone in here though. Fuck. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I wasted a move there. I should have gone back. I could find a utility room to place in the corner here. You kidding? God damn it. Okay. Okay, take it easy, Vesa. Thank you for all the help, by the way. You've been a massive help. I really appreciate it. I literally couldn't do it without you guys. Like, you and some of the other people in here, Morgoat, and I don't even know who else. Stone joined us recently here, but thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I literally would not have done it without you. I'm not joking. Okay. Chapel's kind of shitty here, but I'm going to take it. Lose my last gold. I just want to get access to the south and the north here. I can light these red candles, but I cannot do that unless I have something to light them with. I've never seen a lighter, and I've never seen a book or anything else that tells me all the items I can get. What items can I get here? Closet seems nice here, right in the corner. Key and shovel. What a pickup. Shovel is fantastic here. Hey, bud. Oh, this is my last run. I'm gonna have to take this guy out. You know what though? My the wife went out tonight with the coworkers. She took her staff out, so I could just keep streaming. I've been going for 10 hours. Holy shit! I've been streaming for 10 hours. I could keep going here. I'm tempted to. I could just put it on, you know, be right back screen and come back in a couple hours. Yikes! I'm not gonna waste my die here. Yeah, I want to play some other games. We've got other stuff to play. I've got Elder Scrolls we could get into, or I could just put up a poll and see what people vote for. Battle Brothers, Clair Obscur, could go back to that. We've got South of Midnight. My brother's studio just released a game, Lab Rat. Clay Studios. Garage is a dead end. Hallway is pretty good here, and this adds an extra hallway to tomorrow's draft pool. Let's go with that. That way I can take a dead end leading north from Foundation, and I don't feel bad. Oh. Ping, 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 ping. I'll take that. I'm gonna go one more rank. Den pretty good. Can't spread gems in rooms I don't have. I like Den here. Is there a chest in there? don't see. It's right around. It would be right around the corner here, right? Or across the room. Could go in there. Yeah, one step. I want the gem, actually. I want the gem. No chests in here, right? So, I don't think I'm going to go further yet. I want to go back. Explore dark room and foundation here. We've got the steps. I don't need to push. I'm not going to go there yet. Thank you, Stone. Take care. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, join us. We play a lot of different games. I've got the shovel now, so we can dig up foundation. Get a little money. And the basement room... Ooh, silver key. The basement room is always unlocked now. So I can always go to the foundation and open that room. So I need to drain the reservoir. I need pump, boiler room. That's the most important thing. Okay, let's go north from foundation here, right? Yeah. The kennel. I have the shovel? That's clutch. Like gems. I have the shovel, though. That's crazy. Every time I dig, I unlock. I'm gonna go with that. Some money over here. Nothing else. You're a good boy, bud. Yes, you are. Okay. All right, one more. Another hallway? So this is going to stack. That means tomorrow I'll have 3 hallways? Wow, I drew it immediately. If I play this, tomorrow I'll have 2 extra hallways in my pool. That is very powerful. Or I could billiard room here. I don't want to use the extra hallway yet. I'm going to billiard room. I'm going to go back to the dark room now, I think. Keep going backward. Yeah, bedroom gets me steps. This is easy backtrack. Okay, east wing is locked. Let's go through the dark room here. Random. Oh. Hallway? Okay, get another hallway. I'm in. Parlor goes north. Gives me gems. I'm fine with that. Alright, I'm gonna take a second here. And give Neo some food. So here we go. The statement on the white box is true. Statements with the word white are always true. The gems are in the white box. Wow. The statement on the white box is true. Statements with the word white are always true. The gems are in the white box. Which box has the gems? I'll be right back. Okay, bud. Hold on. All right, here we go. Nobody? The statement on the white box is true. That is not true. Because this box has the word white on it, this box has the word white, and this one has the word white. So this can't be true. Because statements with the word white are always true is impossible. All three boxes say the word white, which means this can't be true because one of them must be a lie. So we know this is lying, which means this is lying, which means this is telling the truth. So the gems are here. Easy. Let's go north. Nothing else in here, right? No. Ooh, courtyard spicy. Really like courtyard here. Definitely taking that. I've got the shovel. So not only do I get to dig, there's a spot to use the lever too, and I don't know where that is. Plus courtyard gives me 2 gems. Can break open this chest with my sledgehammer. Oh, dice, gold. It's all coming up Millhouse. I know there's a place to... There's a place to use the broken lever. Except where? It said in the courtyard there's a place to use the broken lever, but I don't know where that is. Weird. Let's go left. I don't mind putting a dead-end room here. Because I've got billiard room going right, den going north and right, courtyard going right. This is wasted here. Because not only can I not go south, the other side of the mansion has a way to go this way, right? I'm putting storeroom. I think that's by far the best thing to do here. Take key. Nothing else. Now we go north. Greenhouse. Ooh. Oh, what did Vestman say about the greenhouse? Damn it. Oh, but I need the pool, because I need the pump room here. Yeah. I gotta take pool. Okay, we get to go get some gold here from the bottom of the pool, because I drained it. Let's go this way. Sure, use the key. Do I have a special key? I have a silver key already, don't I? Spare room. Nursery. Yeah, I can do nursery here. Get some extra movement. Pick up another key. Sure. Nothing else in here, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I want to go back to the billiard room, but I'll go north one more time on pool here. Okay. Ooh, veranda's nice. Oh, there's the boiler room, though. So I need to power the pump room, right? I've got to take boiler room here. Son of a bitch. I've got to find the pump room. Is it... Yeah, how do I open that? I mean, I know I can reroute the power, but I can't remember how I can reroute power and... It's that one, right? So let's rotate this twice. It's... Oh yeah, it's a regular door. Okay, let's dig. Brick. No other dirt down here to dig. So how do I get over there? I don't know how I did it. Okay, that comes down. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Now I can go north. Oh! Oh shit, but wait, yeah, what am I saying? It's not open. Crap. Okay. This is tough. Can't get over to that door. I should go back here, but I'm gonna go this way. Spare room, weight room? I can't lose half my movement, that's insane. Ugh, awkward. Should I go back? 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I go north in that boiler room? It's so hard. I've got to turn this on. And I've got to turn that? How? I can't do that. I don't know. Oh, gold. All I know is I have to find the pump room here soon. Oh boy. I have the silver key. This could be a good spot for a silver key room. I'm gonna use it. The rotunda's pretty insane. I'm gonna go dining room. Okay, no items, no items, no items. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh, drawing room is interesting. Commissary. I have 13 gold. Very tempting. Drawing room's the only one that goes north, though. I kind of like drawing room. Now, I don't know if I learned the code here for this room. I saw lots of numbers. I found the passport. I found a bunch of stuff. But I don't know if I can make this happen. I don't think I can. With what I know. Alright, drawing room. Boudoir? Not bad. So I'm gonna try and locksmith goes a long way toward getting to the room here. I'm gonna go boudoir here. +8 for going in the bedroom. Get some dice. 5 dice? Kind of crazy. Five dice, you say? Okay, nothing else in here. Let's check this last spot. Ugh, I don't want to use a lock on, or a key on that. That's kind of rough. Shit. 46 movement. Should I go all the way back to the other side of the house? God, going north in the boiler room is a gigantic pain in the ass. It's got to be the pump room going north there, or I'm screwed. All right, screw it. Using it. Locker room. Gets me back to the other side. Commissary's tempting. I'm gonna go pantry. Give me some movement. Fuck me. Really? Oh my god. Okay, I'm going all the way back then. I am going all the way back. Yikes. There's no power in here. There's no power in here. So even if I connect this room to something, it's got to be that room. How do I've got to go dining room over here, find the pump room. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, we're going all the way back. This is a long way back. Mm-hmm. I guess I go through the dark room. Yeah. Security foundation is blocked. Okay. Let's go up here and get this last room here next to the billiard room. Was this a key as well? Oh, I think it was, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't. Guest bedroom, +10 steps. Not a bad thing to put in the middle here. Yeah, let's just put the bedroom down. And then I get extra from the nursery. Yeah, I'm getting crazy steps here. Gem is good. Nothing else. Go back up to 50. Okay, let's go this way through the chapel, losing a gold. North. Okay. Shit. Go this way. Okay. Oof. I guess I'm taking West Wing Hall here just to keep going north. Awkward. Okay. Veranda's pretty good. Spreading keys throughout the house could be very good. You know what? I'm gonna take locker room here. Actually. Oh. Okay, nothing in here. I don't know if there's anything in there actually, but okay. Oh my god. So if I want to go back to the other areas of the house, I have to go all the way back. I'm just gonna use a key here. We spread keys throughout the house, so we should have... Let's go lab. We should have lots of options to find... Ooh, and there's the dining room. Get more movement. We have lots of options to find keys and you know, figure things out here. Okay. Experiment. Whenever you draft a shop room, each time you eat an apple, whenever you draft an archived floor plan. Permanently add 1, gain 1 key for every 2 hallways. Add a small chest. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways. We just spread keys. I think I'm going to take gold allowance permanently, and whenever you draft a shop. Eat an apple. No. Okay. See if it's locked. Yeah, it is. Oh boy, we got a long way to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Jesus Christ, that is far. Okay, let's see if we find keys on the way back. Our metal detector should let us know if we walk into a room with keys, right? Holy crap. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. Oh, another key. Holy crap, that is clutch. Okay. Yep, through the bedroom. Wait, what? No? Oh, it's in the next room? Okay. Another key. Wow. Sweet. Okay. Entrance hall, dark room, hallway, parlor. Yep. Oh my god. So many keys. The metal detector is perfect here. Telling me whenever I walk in a room with a key. Okay. Man, I can't get to that other side through the boiler room. It's such a pain in the ass. There's our chicken. If I have the trophy room, get extra. I don't care. Just give me the 20. Okay. And I've got to go for this. Now I've got a lot of keys, so yeah, absolutely using a key here. The gym. I am going to take that here. Sucks for my movement, but lets me go right. Key. Son of a bitch. Huh. Leaves me with 1 gem. Fine. The foyer. There's nothing I can really do. Okay, I want to find the pump room here. There it is. Holy shit. And it's powered. That's it. That's what I needed to do. Okay. Powered. So... Okay. Okay, only one of these. I've got to redistribute power here. Shit. I can't do it here. One. Only one. Okay, I gotta go all the way back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 5 steps. Oh my god, but the gym makes me lose 2. Eesh. Okay. Yeah, spare room into the boiler room. Okay. I've got to power up the pump room, and that's what I came to do. Okay, so this goes up. That powers one thing. And then this has to go like that. Sure. Okay. Holy crap, I think I did it. This is what I was hoping to do. Power? And I can go to the right here? I think that's still gonna power the pump room, right? No, it's not. Okay, that's powering the pump room. But this door isn't open. So I've got to go through here again. Okay. Wait, what? What the fuck? Because the door isn't open? Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me. What? Does the door have to be unlocked? You gotta be kidding me, right? God damn it. But power's not flowing. Oh, I needed to be going to the right. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to go to the right. Okay. Oh my god. I wasted steps. That way. Yeah. Derp. Okay. I don't really care. As long as I drain the reservoir, that's all I care about. Yes, yes. Tank 1. Drain, tank fill. What? Taking it out of tank 1. Oh, it can only take from tank 1. Okay, reservoir. Let's pump into tank. Okay. Fill tank 1. And then drain tank 1. So now the reservoir tank is full. Yeah. Okay. So now... drain reservoir into tank 1. And then we're gonna go do the pool here. Oh, I can't move this. Let's go into the pool. Okay, that'll do it. Now I can drain the reservoir. This is cute. Clutch here. Finally did it. This is what I literally wanted to do at the start of this day. Just one more day to do this. Then next time we play this game, I'm going to be trying to get to that reservoir. Fill the pool. And drain the reservoir. Okay. The reservoir is dry. That's what we wanted to do. Okay, beautiful. Now it doesn't really matter what we do. As long as I did that, I'm happy today. Lose some movement, sure. E. 2 bedrooms gives me a lot of movement. Office goes north. I can't do office. Double bedroom is crazy. Oh, I should have gone through the drawing room. I'm an idiot. Double bedroom, and I'm gonna gain 16 here. But boy, that's gonna take a long time. 16, and then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pick up 2. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy cow. I have to take bunk room here. And get the big... Ooh, double gems. Get the big movements here. Okay, nothing else in here. Now we got a long trek ahead of us. Holy crap. Yeah. Through the spare room. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Pool's full. I do not think I'm gonna make this. We're gonna see. Bedroom +2. 17 gold. Losing a gold here. 7. Yeah. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. Oh boy. Items for sale. I need a bedroom with another room, but I don't think it's gonna happen here. Get the battery pack? That doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. Ooh. That doesn't give me anything though. Oh, drafting studio? I should have taken drafting studio. Shit. Ooh, kitchen. I can't buy it, though. As soon as I come in this room, I'm exhausted, right? Can I buy food before I get exhausted? I think it's a different ending. I'm gonna get my way into the office. So maybe I just end on a sauna here. Start with 20 extra. Because I don't think I can buy anything in this room, so... Boom. Sauna. Gem. Can't do anything. Okay, nice. Sweet. Let's stop it there. What a day. We actually beat Blueprints, and then now I just have to go back and try and master it or whatever. Grand in. Sure. Let's quit. Sweet. Was not expecting... Oh, I can go to the main screen. Oh, I thought it just quit the game. My bad. let's quit. But I could put the break screen up and come back and play a little bit more. It's tempting, but there we go. Save some stuff here. I could play a little bit more, but maybe I should stop. I should probably shut it down. But that was sweet. We got a good ending there, and yeah, we there's like a second ending, I guess. You get to that final room, it kind of shows you inside, but then you start again at the beginning of the manor, and you have to do it again. So we'll try and do it again, I don't know, next time, I guess. But I should probably shut it down here. We'll go give somebody a raid. I only have 11 people. Maybe we just stop. I don't need to raid anybody, but we could, I don't know, let's see, blueprints. Let's see who's still streaming here. I rated one of these people at least already. Let's give Jeebus some love here. Not sure what day it is. Not sure how far they are in the game. Let's give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back very soon for more video game action. Hopefully it's good. We've got tournament tomorrow. Not sure what I'm gonna play. Probably blue-white control, but I'm gonna be playing in the Jaffer Coliseum, I think it's called. I don't know. It used to be called. Is it Mosh Pit? I don't know. It's got a bunch of different names. We'll be playing some Magic tomorrow. A little tournament. Not sure how long I'll be streaming, since I'm not sure how long we'll be in the tournament. But let's give Jeebus some love. Give him a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow for the Magic. And then maybe if we scrub out early, I'll play some other stuff. Maybe Elder Scrolls. So hopefully see you there. Otherwise, have a great weekend. See you next week. 6 days a week. Check out the YouTube channel. All that jazz. Peace.